Happy Tuesday, everybody. We have so much to talk about. We got to talk about roasting some lol madness and also Big Brother 28. The cast list has dropped. We got the videos, the interviews. I need to react to that. So grab a beverage. Hopefully, you're wearing something very comfy, you guys. Smash that like on your way in, and let's get this party started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want, 'cause your heart's made of gold. But don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Stand-up comedian, pop culture vulture, Big Brother super fan, narc slayer, grift reaper, dopamine queen, Joleen Lunzer here for a no offense, all offense / Big Brother breakdown. So some of you will experience your first Big Brother breakdown as we react to the cast. I will tell you, we're going to have a lot to roast this summer. They dropped 14 cast members they did this weird thing for the first time where Big Brother used their YouTube channel for Julie Chen to not only show us the house, but introduce us to 14 of the house members. Now, if you watch our house guests, I should say. Now, if you watch Big Brother, you know there's usually 16, okay? Possibly 17, who knows? So I was already like, oh my God, I have so many opinions. I kind of just fast forwarded through the video because I had to know if Angela Murray was on it, but they left us hanging with 2 open spots on this season. And I think they're definitely going to be returners, and they're going to show this to us on premiere night on the season premiere of BB28, just like they did with Rachel Riley last season, just like they did with Suri a few seasons ago. Now, I still am holding out hope that Angela Murray from BB26 is going to be on this season. Okay? I still am holding out because she is so amazing. We love her. She's hilarious. She's chaos. She's like this Gen Z great energy that a lot of these kids need in the house. And everyone called her a bully for just like being entertaining. So, I love her. So hopefully she's on. There's also rumors that we're getting some Survivor people like Rick Devens. If you guys are Survivor fans, I think he was just on. I watched his original season, but I think he was also on the 50th Survivor 50, which I didn't watch. I know that's so bad of me, but I fall off with Survivor. Even though, it's a great show, I fall off. But I've seen lots of seasons. I saw Rick Devens OG season. So if it is him, and then there's some other woman's name they're throwing around, and we'll get to that later. But I'm not really familiar with her. But let me tell you guys, these cast members, oh my God. We have like a Matt Rife wannabe. We have Matt Rife light, Timu Matt Rife. In the mix. They also have like East Coast Kelly from last season. We called her serial killer Kelly, SK Kelly. So they have a combination this season. It looks like, just on kind of looks alone, of Riley mixed with Vince, and it's really, really interesting. So I cannot wait have we gotten confirmation of that yet, AM Drummer? Because so far I haven't seen. AM Drummer says Angela is on the cast. Do we have a confirmation of that yet? Because so far I haven't seen any confirmation of Angela. But if you guys are following me with the low cost stuff, you're gonna love Angela. She is pure entertaining chaos and wonder. It's gonna shut up, Steven. Why? What the? I was editing videos before this and I was looking all over the place. Who confirmed it, Steven? Did you text me? And I don't even know where my phone is. Today is just a completely chaotic. Oh my God. Confirmed. Okay, let me just Google. Angela Murray BB28. Oh my God. Angela. Fuck yeah, America. Men's Journal is saying it's true. Okay, Big Brother alum Angela Murray joins. I was so gonna text Angela. Because I'm like, I know if she's on, she's like, she can answer me, and then if, I don't know. And I didn't do it, but oh my goodness, you guys, shut the front door. Let's see what Men's Journal is saying. If we're getting Angela this season, Chuck better come back. Angela's husband, Chuck. Hello, we miss you, Chuck. Chucky, come back. Chucky, come back. You can blame it all. Angela's all her wonderful daughters, her son, Lexi. Bring your siblings back over. Let's enjoy the season. Okay. So Big Brother alum Angela Murray joined season 28 alongside 2 Survivor players and exclusive sources. So they're still going by sources. So CBS hasn't confirmed it. Sources tell Men's Journal this season of Big Brother will have more than one familiar face. Crazy eyes beware. Former Big Brother house guest Angela Murray is returning to compete on season 28. Multiple sources exclusively tell Men's Journal that the Utah-based real estate agent 53, who previously competed in season 26, is among the contestants entering the house this summer. Earlier today, the network officially unveiled the season 28 cast, again, only 14 people, during a YouTube live stream introducing 14 new house guests to compete when the season premieres this Thursday, you guys, later this week. Among the names is a contestant from RuPaul's Drag Race. Now, if Jamie B's here, he'll know the RuPaul's Drag Race. A gentleman named Jason. I'm not familiar with him, but he seems like he's going to be entertaining, like a good personality. Adding another reality TV veteran to the lineup. Murray, however, was not included in the initial reveal today. She will announced. Okay, Men's Journal. What the frick? All right. Oh my God. Maybe post less about like creatines and lifting weights to grow your boner and more, or to shrink your boner, either way, and do more grammatical, do more editing over here. Because what the frick is this, Men's Journal? Justice for the men, okay? So she will announce in the premiere episode. Okay, so she will be. The news comes just days after host Julie Chen, blah, 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 hinted to Men's Journal that controversial reality TV veterans from outside Big Brother universe would be factored in this year. While she stopped short of naming names, she also teased that fans of reality TV beyond Big Brother would have something to be excited about. Let's give them something to talk about. Murray finished in 6th place and became the breakout personality of BB26 after winning the season's first head of household. Oh my God, she was so, and then she went on to The Amazing Race. So they're also saying that Rick Devens from Survivor, like I mentioned earlier, is going to be on this season. And he's definitely a controversial one too, that if him and Angela in a house, I don't know. I don't know if I can handle this. Amy, oh my God. Amy's like, I'm so excited to do. I had to take the kiddos to swimming this morning to their little swim camp. And then we went to the pool here and swam. And then we got Chipotle and we watched the premiere of Julie Chen, because my little nephew, thank the Lord, I got him involved in Big Brother, not the live feeds, but the episodes last year, because we know the episodes are, kids watch the episodes all the time. It's the live feeds that I'm like, go in the other room, please. These people are about to do it on a pool floaty. And the guy's going to last 3.3 seconds if he's lucky. That's if he's lucky. Okay. But I was dying. I was just like, who. And then when they only told us 14 people, I'm like, 14 only. So I'm like, okay, they have to be saving Angela and someone else. And maybe they'll go with 17, for premiere night. So Rick Devens is allegedly, isn't he also a newscaster or something somewhere? Men's Journal further learned the mystery contestant's identity will be officially revealed during Friday's premiere episode of so they're not even going to be in the, what? Huh? What? Okay. What is going on here? I can independently confirm that reporting through multiple sources. So meanwhile, earlier today, Entertainment Weekly's Dalton Ross, shout out to Dalton Ross, reported that former Survivor contestant Rick Devens will also be among the returning reality TV personalities entering the BB28 house, in addition to one more unnamed Survivor player. So we're getting Angela and 2 Survivor players, according to Men's Journal. Okay. I can independently confirm that reporting through multiple sources. You better not be wrong, Men's Journal. We're gonna cyberbully you. That's it. We're doing it. Men's Journal further learned the mystery contestant's identity will be officially revealed during Friday's premiere episode of Big Brother Unlocked, which is hosted by former winners Derek Levasseur and Taylor Hale. And now we have Jerry O'Connell coming on board with the H of H, Mr. I Love H of H, joining the panel this year. Murray's addition alongside Devens and another former Survivor player, just bring Suri back again, marks the first time Big Brother has featured multiple Survivor alumni in a single season. Suri was the first one to join Big Brother, because we'd always see crossover from Big Brother to Survivor, but Jeff Probst was being such a snob. He's like, okay, you guys can come on our show, but we're not going to share our talent with your show. I'm like, okay, Jeff, calm your boner, Jeff, calm your boner. All right. So Suri was the first one on BB25. The CBS reality TV crossover won't end there. Sources tell me viewers can expect even more familiar faces. But here's the thing. We're not going to know until BB Unlocked. So the premiere is Thursday, you guys, for the season, which they'll introduce us to the 14 house guests. We'll have an HOH competition. And then Friday is BB Unlocked, which is like the official now Big Brother talk show that they have. But we're not going to know if Rick and some other Survivor player and Angela are on the cast until Friday. What? Right? Jeff acting bougie. Violet, yes, you guys. I'm telling you. I'll make a community post on where you can watch live feeds. But if you want the full Big Brother experience, just join us over here because I'll be breaking down every episode, roasting it, and then also the live feeds. However, if you want to just do yourself a favor and watch live feeds, okay? If you can. Not everyone can, not everyone wants to, but that is where the real game happens. That is where you find out what people are really doing in the house. Now, those live feeds you can catch on Pluto. I believe Pluto has them for free. Paramount Plus, if you have a Paramount Plus package, that you'd have to pay for. And then I heard that they're also doing they're going to be on YouTube for at least a couple days. They're trying it out with live feeds on YouTube, which I think is genius. I don't know why they haven't done this before, but I don't know how long they're going to be doing the live feeds on, let me see, on YouTube. But I thought, oh, that's a good idea. Someone at CBS is fine. Like I can't believe in 2026, this show is so ridiculous that they're finally utilizing YouTube. Going, hey, maybe Julie Chen can just show us the house here. We can do a house tour, which I enjoyed. But I will say the interviews, I think they should just go back to how they were doing it before with like Entertainment Weekly and then like Mike Bloom and other media people were doing the interviews because these were kind of lame, overproduced. But we're gonna roast them, which will be fun. But let me see. Live feeds, BB28 YouTuber. Okay. Big Brother announces change to live feeds. Okay, so according to Entertainment Weekly, Big Brother announces a change to live feeds for season 28 and cast reveal timing. So Big Brother is changing up its live stream plan for BB28, offering another way to watch, but only for certain periods. Okay, so it's kind of like a Big Brother After Dark for those of you who watched Big Brother in the past. You know what that means. If you don't, I think they originally started on like Showtime and then they went to like that Pop channel or something, where there would be certain times during the night that they would broadcast on cable TV, the live feeds. And then they would stop, they do it a couple hours a night. And then you would have to have like the Paramount Plus package or something to be able to watch them 24/7. So maybe I like that because some people just wanted to watch a couple hours of live feeds. It's usually like later in the night when the house guests are up, maybe when they're drinking, maybe when they're talking shit about each other, maybe when they're fighting, sometimes when they're trying to sleep, sometimes when they're hooking up on pool floaties. So, all right. The show is also doing, okay, we know the new cast reveal. Okay. Let's see what they're saying here. So CBS officially announced that the live feeds for season 28 will launch on Paramount Plus and Pluto this Friday, July 10th at 9 p.m. Eastern. So after the West Coast airing of the show, or no, we don't have an episode on Friday. Well, either way. On probably, after Big Brother Unlocked. Got it. Right after the conclusion of Big Brother Unlocked season premiere. But as always, there's a twist, according to the press release. For the first time ever, after every episode, viewers can watch the game unfold live for a limited time on YouTube. What does that mean exactly? Well, we're on YouTube now, so that would be very handy. It means that if you are not a subscriber to either Paramount Plus or Pluto, where full feeds reign supreme, you can still watch some post-episode house activity all summer long over on Big Brother's YouTube channel. Again, they're finally utilizing that thing. It's insane. It took this long. How much you can watch remains unclear, as the wording seems purposely vague. But something is always better than nothing. And Paramount Plus and Pluto will continue to offer 24/7 live feeds so everyone can enjoy the riveting edge of your seat action of watching house guests snore at 3 a.m. in grainy green light TV. Okay. So, all right. So that is good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. So what we're going to get into first, we're going to get into the locale stuff first. And then we are going to get into my reaction to the cast, my roasting and reacting to the cast that has been announced, to the 14 players. We will react to the video that Big Brother put on their channel. So we can, get our first little introduction and reaction. I want you guys to react to as well in the comments and the live chat to what your first thoughts of these people are. Are they going to be entertaining? Are they going to be good at the game? Are they going to get in a show match? Are they going to fight people? Is anyone going to like them? Is their strategy any good? Because they kind of tell us their strategy. So it's like our first impressions. So if you're watching this on the replay, check out the timestamps. I'll timestamp it after. So if you're just here for Big Brother, you know where to go. But if you're here for locale, you know where to go. But if you are here for both, just stay for the whole video. Okay. So let's get this party started.
And this was becoming uncomfortable.
Now, if you guys want to support the channel further than liking or subscribing, which you guys are killing it on the likes, thank you so much. You can do what Michelle's 3 boys did here, and you can send a super chat and or a super sticker here on the use to the tubes. And if you do send a super chat, you can leave a comment. And if you just send a super sticker like Michelle did, you don't have to write anything. Or you can join the membership like Steven, who has been a member for 33 months. Holy shit, Steven. Queen Angela is back. I mean, I'm waiting for the confirmation, but I think Janelle said. And Janelle predicted Rachel last season, so she knows what's up. But I don't want to get my hopes up, and then Angela's not in the house, and then I'm just like devastated. Heidi Pierce, welcome to the membership. Thank you so much. Laxity, thank you for the super chat. Says, last BB I watched was BB South Africa 2002 on maternity leave. The baby is now 24. Jolene, be gentle. I will be gentle. Okay. I just roast things. Okay. We talk a little strategy and stuff, but we just have a good time. We get frustrated. We go through all of the emotions every Big Brother season. I will be so gentle with you. I've never watched South African BB, but I would like that. I've watched Australian BB, which I like. I've watched UK BB, which I like. Canadian BB can. Congrats to my Canadian friends. Your Big Brother's finally coming back. They took it away for a minute, but I wonder how it's going to be different because I don't know if Arissa Cox is the executive producer and host. I don't know if she is involved in it anymore. And I thought she did a great job. But I guess, they took it away from us. Sparkly Rabbit 40444 RN. Thank you so much for the $5. Says I'm obsessed with Big Brother and live feeds. We found each other. I can't wait to hear the breakdown from you. I'm so glad you guys are going to be joining me for this. We have so much fun. People come back every summer and we have a good time talking all things Big Brother. 1977 Felicia gifted membership. So that is an option if you want to gift memberships to your fellow person in the chat. YouTube decides they make randomly they choose, but make sure you have your gifted memberships on option selected in your YouTube profile. So definitely check that so that you can receive gifted memberships. I think I'm going to gift some memberships to this live. So remind me if I don't do it, because I know we're going to have some members lives coming up and I want as many people as possible to be able to have fun with us in the members only. I have pinned in the live chat the JOJO chats, and JOJO chats are basically my Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, where you can leave, if you like in the comedy or like in entertainment, you can leave any amount tip you'd like there, any comment you'd like, and I will read it for everyone in the class. Pomegranate, I just saw, did I see a message from you? And I was like, Pomegranate, I miss you. Thank you, Pomegranate. Says late fee for the Rewind crew. Excited for another season of our favorite dopamine deliverer. Thank you, Pomegranate. Always good to see you. Appreciate you so very much. And thank you for the super chat. Okay. So, let's see regular Big Brother you can watch on Paramount Plus, or if you have regular cable CBS. Now, if you're out of the country, there are ways. I'm sure one of my mods will tell you there are ways in which certain sites that stream episodes, and some people watch on Twitch as well. But I'll let you know if anyone's out of the country and they're like, Joleen, where do I watch this? Contact me, email me, joleenreacts@gmail.com, and I'll try to figure it out. But yeah, for those of you who have VPNs, or if you are in the US, CBS and Paramount Plus, yes, VPNs always work. That's how I watched BB Can on their site. And I think that's how I watched BBUK, was through a VPN. VPNs can be very, very helpful. Okay. But first, we are going to get into the craziness that is this free Karen Reed true crime lolcow thing that we like to talk about that spikes our dopamine. Remember, everything I say today is true, except for the parts that are false. Everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes only.
Allegedly.
Also, this is my opinion, but you're welcome to have your opinion if you want to sound off in the live chat or the comment section. We can just respectfully agree to disagree.
That's my opinion!
And also, please leave comments. Like, I love hearing from you guys. So sound off in the live chat in the comment section as we go.
Do you like what you see? Judge me in the comments as fast as you can. Judge me, judge me, judge me.
Judge me, judge me, judge me. All right, you guys. Today I made a couple fun edits. Do we want to get into a couple of the edits we made? We have everyone's least favorite or favorite lolcow. Jessica Whole Milk Macchiato is back at it. And she is, just everyone's gross, and everyone is, according to her, everyone is a sexual deviant, even though she is probably the only sexual deviant that I can see in this little community of theirs. And she got caught saying something very interesting recently after accusing the Broken Baker of some pretty deplorable things. She herself has one thing on her mind.
We have a lot of cleaning up to do after yesterday. Cleaning the pool deck.
Cleaning the pool deck. Cleaning the pool deck.
Pool deck. Pool deck. Cleaning the pool deck. That's just weird. Like, that's weird, right? It's creepy weird. Like, sexually deviantly weird.
Like, sexually deviantly weird.
So she was cleaning the pool deck, you guys. What? I guess I just have never cleaned my pool deck. I just leave. I like a dirty pool deck. I like a dirty deck, I guess. I don't know what's going on there.
It's not true. She's lying about things. She's trying to, correct me on my character and, my ethics and my morality or whatever. That is the weird thing.
That was about me. She thinks I'm trying to correct her on her ethics or morality. I mean, I guess I give suggestions. Who doesn't love a helpful suggestion? Hey, maybe don't accuse men on the internet that you might secretly be in love with, or you don't like, or you want to, trump in your little social circle. Maybe don't accuse them of being horrendous things they're not. Maybe don't get involved in other people's intercontinental sex lives and fingerings and stuff. Maybe don't do that. All right.
Can I have a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk? With whole milk.
With whole milk. With whole milk.
I made so much money last month because of all the hate views. Used to be a time where I couldn't even afford one coffee, let alone fucking two. Thank you for the views, everybody. Not you guys, the haters. Thank you. This second better coffee made with whole milk is brought to you by all of the views that I received from everybody hate watching me last week. I said be quiet.
I said be quiet.
People make fun of me because I get whole milk. And I do a live stream every day. Some people who don't like me make fun of me that I get whole milk in my latte. I got so many hate views last month. I made a ton of money, so I don't mind paying for it twice. Whores. It's trash, and I don't like it. Hold on, let me taste it.
Fuck, injected into my veins. Paid for by Joleen Lunzer. All those fucking views got me feeling a certain way. Got me feeling like I'm not quite a rich bitch, but I definitely got the ability to fucking buy a coffee, taste it, throw it away, and buy another one. God, what a fuck. I love my life. Oh, that whole milk. Ah, so good. So good.
I said be quiet.
I said be quiet. I said be quiet, guys. Okay, so that is the Lol Cow Supreme Yasaka Macchiato going off. She's very excited. She's very happy. She's making so much money and is killing it. And so she wanted to thank me, which is so nice. You're welcome. You're welcome, sweet girl. Amy, thank you so much for the 2. So Jess paid me the money she owes me on Venmo today. Oh my God, shut the front door. We are, you guys, just when you think we don't have an impact, that we're not doing something here, we are. Look at Amy got her money. Congratulations, Amy. Tell us how long. It is a miracle. Amy says it's a miracle. How long did that take? How long have you been waiting for the money she owed you for merchandise you didn't get, which was allegedly some of her used clothing? So, yay! She might be going through her files right now, trying to make good. So, congratulations, Yasaka Macchiato. It may have taken since March. Amy says the packages were supposed to arrive in March. But, you know, it's never too late to do the right thing.
That's my opinion!
So
let's get back to Brad Pitt.
We'll give you that one. Finally, it has happened to Amy. She got her money. She's paid in full. But I would throw in a little extra if I was you. You know, again, just suggestions. Not telling you how to be morality-wise. Maybe for their trouble. An extra $5 for every month it's late. It's like a late charge. You know, if you want to be like the credit card companies, like maybe $39 every month it's late. But I don't know. Sooner Gal, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. Said, found you with Law Redneck, Lawan, and Trisha, and now BB. Yes, Sooner Gal 22. We're going to have a fun summer. Dumpster Juice on YouTube. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Get some bear spray in case Triangle Teeth shows up to get ya. Triangle Teeth gonna get ya. Never heard Triangle Teeth. I've heard Dolphin Teeth before, but never Triangle Teeth. I like that. DB, good to see you. DB says, I can't decide between BB Falls River or BB Gaza and my favorite season. It's a hard, it's like a tie. I would say probably Gaza, you know, yeah, something like that. Laxity, thank you so much for the 14. Says whole milk makes my IBS cry. Well, it makes Jessica's IBS cry too, because she shit her pants again yesterday. And we played it. We'll have to find it again. It's at yesterday's live stream. I memorized the time stamp. Thanks to Diana, our wonderful RN Diana. It was 46 minutes and 15 seconds. That's 46 minutes and 15 seconds on Jessica Whole Milk Macchiato's July 6th, 2026 live stream. Is where you will find her shitting her pants for the umpteenth millionth billionth time. The woman keeps sharding herself. And she's not giving up the whole milk. She's like, I'll never give it up. You're going to have to pry my cold, dried up shit from my underpants. Allegedly. Obviously. Okay. That's my opinion. So thank you. Broke Nurse. Good. Thank you so much. I was like, good to see you. I feel like I've seen your picture looks familiar, but maybe I want to know you. So Broke Nurse FWB, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Artist, always good to see our artists. Artist for the 1999. Thank you so much. Says, hello, Jolene. I'm late because I had to work and didn't get off until 5 and had to come home and feed my husband first. Other than that, hello. Well, sounds like you're doing a lot more than Macchiato does in a day. Allegedly. Okay. So let's take a look at today's live stream. We're going to kind of bop around it, as she says. We're going to bebop around this live stream she did today because we got a new personality today. All right. Okay. So yesterday, yesterday, I think we were a badass again. And today we're sad again. So yesterday we're like, F these hoes. I'm the best. Oh my God. I got it like that. Everyone was jealous of my tan. And now today, it's like, oh. So we'll see. We'll see, guys. Thumbs up as soon as you hear the audio on this. Put a thumbs up in the chat. I would appreciate it. Thank you.
For one show in all of the lands. We are mourning a double loss. We're going on a field trip, but we are stopping at a location. I think that only takes cash. So let me grab a quick 20 from the ATM just in case. talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. And like any number one morning show, she's in her car, rage driving, rage baiting, almost running people over, knocking on beagles, allegedly, and, taking phone calls, lots of just quiet time, lots of time where there's dead air, slamming her door.
Reason it's car. Just, I don't know how cars, like my husband doesn't even do it either. He thinks it's too far away. All right. Good morning. So I'm so sad. Portugal lost.
Portugal did lose. And I can't say that I didn't smile. No offense. Sorry, Ronaldo.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards.
Sorry to be that asshole, but congrats to Spain. I was a little, it's rage existing dumpster juice. It so is.
I did jump into the Harbor Lounge last night. It was actually it was a vibe in there.
She went to the bar again.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards.
Lots of it was funny. It was a good time. I was off my phone for the most part last night, so I don't know if there were any lives or any things like that. I don't know.
Sure. She watches it all.
I know some people complain about the pauses and things like that, but it's really just kind of how things go when I'm doing the show in the morning, especially if I'm in the car. It's weird. It's not for everybody. You know what I mean? I don't know what else to say about that. There's a lady on the internet that's in my algorithm that I don't know I couldn't tell you the name of her channel. I'm sure somebody could, but I bet you've seen it, or maybe you haven't. Maybe my algorithm is just bizarrely like my own, but there's a lady who lives in the jungle. Hear me out on this. She lives in the jungle, and sometimes you'll see her husband, but she basically shows you. The first video I ever saw of her was she was washing her clothes in some sort of a creek, and she has an interesting accent. I don't know what she is. I don't know. I could do some research on it, but I don't want to get that deep. But she was like washing her clothes, and she was like, when I was a kid, this is how we would do it. And she was like washing her clothes in the creek and then in a bucket, and like her kids were in the water. And then she's like, and now we're going to go for a swim. And they went for a swim in this creek. And I don't know where these people live. Then the videos started popping up because naturally now I follow her. You've got my attention, ma'am. You've got my attention. So now these videos are popping up much more frequently. The inside of her house at first, I was taken aback by it because like it's a lot of like cement and very sparse decorations. But she has a high functioning kitchen and everything like that. This morning on my algorithm, she was making smoothies. I think she has three boys and then a baby. I'm not sure. It sounds like it's all boys. I don't know exactly.
3 boys and a baby. Jess being the pick-me she is, she was like, did someone say boys? I love boys. I love boys until the boys don't love me. And then I accuse them of things. Okay? And then I turn on them. Us, Lily80, thank you so much for the 1999. Says, love you, Jolene, and thank you. I have one request. Can we get Miss Scarlett's Mind over 500? She's at 36 subs away. Please, she's a beautiful soul. I just checked her out while Jessica was blabbing away. I subscribed, and it looks like Scarlett's Mind is, she has 464 subscribers. She's trying to get over 500, and she does some true crime stuff. She does, it says in her description, let's explore things like group thinking, cognitive dissonance, bystander effects, and confirmation bias together. Let's discuss things like turtle boy derangement syndrome and why people have nothing better to do with their lives than sit behind a keyboard and troll. So let me drop the link for her channel if you guys want to subscribe to Scarlett's, Miss Scarlett's Mind. Thank you. We love supporting the ladies and we love supporting creators. So Miss Scarlett's Mind, here is the link to her channel. Let's see her get over 500. Let's give her a little surprisey. That was very nice of you, us Lily80, to shout out her channel. And here is the link in the description, you guys. So give her a little subby and we'll check in later.
The details. But the other video that I saw last night, I'm not kidding you. This woman is like, we grow rice. And we have to take the rice out of its, like, what's the term she used?
Oh, boy.
But like,
the thing about Jessica Whole Milk Macchiato is she is such a great storyteller. Just riveting stuff here. How she can recall these amazing things that are just so amazing. Did I say amazing? Amazing.
The rice that we consume is actually inside like another type of like shell. So she's got this like big wooden thing. She shows you the rice.
I can picture it. Okay. She's got like, it's, the big wooden thing. And there's rice and there's more rice. And then there's a wooden thing. And there's another wooden thing. There's 2 to 3, possibly 20 wooden things of all sizes and shapes and flavors.
And then she uses this big mallet to crush the rice. And as she crushes the rice, however gently, but however strong, it removes the...
So see, and then another like killer detail. She crushes the rice, maybe gentle, maybe strong, maybe not at all. Maybe she just looked at it. Either way, it's getting crushed or it's not.
Outer layer of the rice, right? And then what she does is she has to... Let me get ready because I'm next. Then
she's driving. She's like, let me get ready. I got to exit. I want to run over this unhoused gentleman. These fucking migrants, the Haitians. Why go after the system when I can go after the Haitians? Okay, sorry. Here she goes.
Has to sift out the debris so that the regular rice remains. And how she did it is crazy. She wins the rice. So she takes one bowl with the rice and all the stuff in it, and she puts another bowl in underneath it, and she tips the bowl with the rice and all the waste and walks around. Good morning. Well set.
Oh, she's also ordering coffee. She is headed for involuntary manslaughter, unfortunately. This is just not good.
I'll take a straw today.
Oh, it's a straw day. That we should have known. It was going to be a sad crybaby, poor me day when she got herself a straw and she's trying to kill Turtle Dove.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Thank you. Have a great day. You too. So,
she can't remember. She's like, oh, where was I in that riveting story about rice and wood and crushing and hard, soft, here, there, anywhere? What's her name?
She wins the rice. So she walks around the yard and she pours the rice out. And however she does it, the rice is heavier than the waste. So the rice falls into the bowl as she's walking, and then the debris just falls into the yard. All while kids are following her and like grabbing at her legs. And
why are you talking about kids, Jess?
And she does this 3 times. And then at the end she goes, and here's the rice we're going to use for dinner. Now, I feel like we are spoiled when it comes to these people who are content creators, right? They obvi give us an abbreviated version of what really happens for every single solitary process. No matter what the process is, it's always short and edited or whatever. I gotta give this woman credit. She's like, you want to see how we fucking grow rice? You're gonna see how we grow rice. And I'm going, ma'am, this took you a very, very long time. At that point, I was starting to feel anti-homesteading. And I was like, this is too much.
Yeah, Jess is like, do you have fast food rice? I like fast food rice. And then she shits herself. Okay. She's not taking the time. Come on now.
Much.
She wants it now. Quick.
Too much.
Too much.
I can't do this.
Too much work. Too much work. Why would you make her work? Must be raining there. I think those are the windshield wipers.
Her videos are crazy.
They're crazy. They're not just her yelling in a car, running over people. Okay. It is literally she's doing something, which is so odd to macchiato.
I don't know. I'm in. Now I'm locked in. It's very different than Ballerina Farm. Ballerina Farm is less feral. Same premise. I mean, this woman, she's like, okay, we're going to have chicken for dinner. And she goes outside and she goes, oh yeah, this one. She picks it up and she's like, and over here is where we're going to do the plucking. Thankfully, she cuts the camera out during the murder, but she murders the chicken. No problems with this. I have no problems with this. I'm just saying it's very rare to see.
Because I have no problem with that. I would drink the chicken blood. Like I would go to town on the chicken, she said. I had no problem with that. Chicken schmarter, love it. Love it. I love my chicken nuggies.
Content creator, like just be so in depth. Like she doesn't care about time. Her videos aren't like 1 minute long. They're like many minutes long. But yeah, she murders the chicken, plucks the chicken, cuts the chicken. I mean, the whole thing. I've watched many chicken processing videos. I feel like the more I watch it, hopefully it will desensitize me to the murder and then I'm okay with it. Because that's what happens when we get chicken anywhere, whether it's at home or whatever. Like, I just like to remind myself of the brutality of what happens when I eat. So if there's ever a homestead video where they're...
All right, we're going to fast forward that part. But congratulations to Scarlett's Mind. This little sweetie is over 500 subs. You guys did that in minutes. Amazing. Let's get her to 1,000. Let's keep subbing. She's up to, let me refresh it here. We got 529 subs. Can we get her to it? Can I get 1,000? Can we get 1,000 subs for Scarlett's Mind? I mean, if this chick still has over 9,000, surely we can get Scarlett's Mind to 1,000.
We were fighting that year, and we had some problems. That's a bad time. No.
Oh God, is she talking about her? She went from Rice, from a random lady on the internet, to possible fighting with her husband. You guys, oh my God. If you are not subbed to Rebecca and Mel's channel, like those women, okay, I'll drop the link. On, I think it's I'm just calling them those women now. I feel like they should change the name of their show. And I don't want to say that because it's called The Something's Off, which I like that title, but now I really like those women. I really like it. But maybe they could start they can start another podcast called Those Women. But anywho, I was watching their recent members only from like 2 days ago. Okay. And I watched part of it yesterday and I finished the other part today. And it was so good. So let me drop their Something's Off podcast. And they had such an interesting take. I think it was Rebecca that brought up something that I didn't even notice when I was watching. I was watching the Glara, who also had a great members only petty stream about Jessica Macchiato. And he showed the repo videos, okay, of her getting her car repoed in 2023. And it's a fascinating watch because you see her manipulating the cops. You see her turn on the white lady tears. You see her, just trying to garner that sympathy. And just what she does on YouTube, like making herself the victim of her own crime. So she commits the crime. She don't pay the bill. She does the stuff. And rather than taking accountability, there are all these other reasons and factors. She goes on YouTube and she spouts off at the mouth and she starts hating on people for no reason. And there's consequences to, when you say things. And she's like, no, not my fault. It's everyone else's fault. Well, Rebecca pointed out something in that body and in the body cam of her repo that I didn't notice. And it was how she was manipulating the police officers and insinuating that Jeffy was basically saying he was very angry and also insinuating that she might be in danger. And she'll say, I know, she'll be like, what? Oh my God. But she does this. All right. And she tells us all the time how Jeffy is he tells her to shut up. Like he doesn't ever want to talk about the things she wants to talk about. He thinks it's stupid. He gets upset. She does talk about how he gets upset. But Rebecca made a good point. When she talks about it in her live, it's more she's annoyed with him. And I think that's a shitty way to talk about your husband. I mean, I wouldn't want my husband online talking about me like that. And I definitely wouldn't talk about him like that online. If it wasn't some kind of like joke or something, because my husband, he does stand-up comedy. I do stand-up comedy. And obviously we have jokes about each other in our acts, but like to genuinely get online and complain about my husband to strangers on the internet. No. But she is saying, that he is always, angry and she seems more annoyed. But when she was talking to the police, she made it seem like she might be in danger. And she used that as like an emotionally manipulative tool to, keep the car to get out of this situation she got herself into. And I was like, oh, that is those women, let me tell you, those women, they clock stuff that I'm like, oh, I didn't even notice that. So shout out to Rebecca and Mel for pointing that out. And the Glare said it first. Apologies to the Glare if I didn't remember him saying it. The YouTuber, thank you so much for the 5 with those women. Inflection can change a few times. So which women? Those women? My women? I don't know why I called them my women. They're not my women. Us Lily 80. Thank you so much for the 199. Says thank you, Jolene. She is sweet. Yes. Shout out to Scarlett's Mind. And I hope you get all the subs. But I worry for Jeffy because if Jeffy, in fact, isn't scary and possibly violent, her insinuating that, I mean, I wouldn't put it past this one to put crimes on her own husband. like false crimes, similar to how she weaponizes and misuses the judicial system for her ROs and all this other nonsense through the years. It wouldn't surprise me. So dangerous. If Jeffy, I mean, it's like, which one is it? Jeffy's just annoyed with you and doesn't want to be near you, or Jeffy scares you and you got to stay away when he's angry? Because what the heck is going on here? You know, because if he is legitimately, you know, scaring her or something, you know, God forbid, then I hope she gets away, obviously. But just, she puts out so much out there, and it's, I would hate to be in a relationship like this. When you are like, my thing is, you do not share your dirty laundry. If you have dirty laundry or just things in general about your relationship or your spouse or your significant other, you be very selective who you share certain things with, because there are a lot of people that will take that information, weaponize that information. You know, it just, not everyone deserves to know that information. So it's interesting. So I think she's going to be talking about Jeffy here.
We have to sell days out of the week, and then Ron and I separated. Take the time off.
Maybe she's talking about her Jurassic Park baby daddy, her elderly baby daddy, who she feeds and share, allegedly. Shout out to Ron. I only know your name because she keeps talking about you. I think she might still be in love with you. Do you still own the bar? Because Jeffy, she's always telling us Jeffy ain't cutting it financially. Jeffy ain't listening to her. Jeffy's got to live in her mom's house that they don't own. So I'm sure she misses Ron. He might be more financially stable.
Timeshare down the Cape in Mashpee. And here's how the Mashpee timeshare came to be. Oh, where can I go here?
Oh my God, she's got a time. She just jumped right from rice, right to timeshare.
And feeling much better. Hold on a second. She's over the shingles, so she's feeling better. And then I think just because she was in the house the last.
Your mom has shingles? Didn't she get the shingles vaccine? What?
Huh?
Oh my God, not the shingles. That's horrible. Her poor mama. I bet she told her mom not to get vaccinated. Allegedly. I can just see her. Don't do it. My parents got the shingles vaccine. Ugh, not the shingers. Not the shingles. Valerie says she tells everyone on the internet about her kids' personal lives. I know, it's not right. And half the time her kids come in and talk to her and they're like, halfway in the conversation, like, oh, are you live? Her son did that today and he's like, I gotta poop. He's probably like, can you warn me? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up when she said she was going to hypnotize his lobster, says Jeffy's mom hates her. Well, I mean, don't share that with the internet, Macchiato, because she was like, maybe I'll go members live, members only, and talk about my mother-in-law, give you the tea on her. I'm like, what? I know, I'm worried. I hope her mom gets well very soon. Queen of Hearts, Charnel says, I've heard shingles is the worst. Yes. Yeah, and Jess, you're old enough, Amy says, to get the shingles vaccine. I'm getting the freaking shingles vaccine. Oh my gosh. Oh my lordy. I'm worried about that. Holy shit. Yes, 1977 Felicia says she made Jeff out to be an angry man before the first time she showed him on her channel. Then it seemed to bother her sometimes that her followers liked him. Because that is such a good observation, Felicia, and it makes so much sense because that's how she is. No one else can be liked. She's got to be number one. Very jealous. Very peanut butter and jelly. Very much. Oh no, Chastity said, I had shingles. They're very painful. Oh, I'm so sorry you had to go through the shingles. I've just heard horrible things about the shingles. And I know Nana was just hell bent. She's like, I got to get that shingles vaccine. Okay. Claudia Jordan says, hey, Jolene in chat, I'd like to order a large white chocolate pistachio latte with whole milk and a cinnamon sugar bagel, please. And don't give me one of the oat milk crap. Don't give me the oat milk crap. I don't know why she doesn't like oat milk. Oat milk is fucking delicious. I can see why you don't like almond milk, but if you really start drinking oat milk, you'll see like it's got some flavor. Very good. Not that Dina, thank you so much for the 10. Says I've talked about my husband online, but it was justified. Because when I was upset, he asked me if I had my, that's justified. You could murder him for that. You can shank that motherfucker. Dina, allegedly, okay? The law offices of Lunzer and Lunzer, it's just me and my multiple personalities from Jessica Macchiato, say that you can. Judge Joleen says that you can. You can stab them right in the dick. Right in the dick. If any man says that to you, allegedly, okay, you're going to have to look up the exact law, but the exact statute. But yeah, if he's like, oh, when you get your period, you stab him right in the dick. Right in the balls, allegedly. All right.
We also cleaned out the air split that she has on her side to get that going. And she's out for the day. I have no idea where she is. She's like, I'm going out for the day. I'll be back later. She is over the shingles. Hold on one second. She's over the shingles, so she's feeling better. And then I think just because she was in the house for like 3 weeks, she was already feeling antsy anyway. But she went out last night, and then she went out. She's out all day today. So Mima is over the shingles and feeling much better. Now, normally during the summer, we have a timeshare down the Cape in Mashpee, and here's how the Mashpee timeshare came to be.
Yeah, they got a time. She's at the Cape. At the Cape, we got a Meshpequa. Is it the Meshpequa? What's the Meshpequa? Where's the place where Ted Kennedy killed that girl? God, Ted Kennedy, what a dick. He's dead, right? Oh God, what a dick. What's the Meshpequa? Meshpequa? Something? Meshpequa?
Where can I go here? Okay, let me think about it this way. I don't know.
Yeah, probably your mom's. You guys are saying.
All right. So many years ago, Ron and I were together, and a friend of ours gifted us this timeshare down the Cape. Now, Ron was not
a friend of ours gifted a timeshare at the Cape. Oh, Chappaquiddick. I always pronounce it wrong, and Nana's always correcting me. She's like, that's not how you say it. It's Chappaquiddick or something. Oh, yeah, what an ass. Drove drunk the car into the lake and then left her, right? What a, ugh.
Vacationer. He was married to the game, essentially, right? We owned multiple businesses. And
who was married to the game? Oh, now she's talking about Jurassic Park. I got to pay attention.
So many years ago, Ron and I were together, and a friend of ours gifted us this timeshare down the Cape. Now, Ron was not a big vacationer. He was married to the game, essentially, right? We owned multiple businesses, and we just never vacationed. Could not take the time off. Maybe a night away or something like that. But we went to Disney with Julia when she was 3, but we never went on vacation, and we were just too busy. You know what I mean? So we never went on vacation. Ron wasn't big into vacation at that time. So they gave us this timeshare, and we were like, we're never going to use it. And so we went for a couple days out of the week, and then Ron and I separated, and I couldn't afford the timeshare at the time.
Oh my God. More broke bitch problems. Oh my God. And I couldn't afford it. And I should. Oh my God. Poor Jurassic Park. Did he give her part of the timeshare?
And I was young. I was 25. I didn't really know what I was doing. So I made the suggestion to gift it to my mother and my grandmother. My grandmother was alive.
Because it was about the age difference of like Anna Nicole Smith and the first guy she married, right? Because I'm pretty sure she was pushing Jurassic Park in a wheelchair or something. Allegedly. I don't know. I could be wrong. All right. But I think she was holding on to his life alert in one of their couples photo shoots. So anyhow, okay. Don't quote me on that, or do. I don't know.
So my mother could always kind of host the family down there or whatever. So you have to sell your timeshare, I guess. I vaguely remember. I don't know how that goes. But anyway, so we gave it to my mom. But for 25, 26 years, we've gone down there every single year. There was only 1 year that we didn't go down there. From what I remember, that's crazy to even think about. But my mom was dating somebody, and TT and I did not like him. We didn't like him. And so we were fighting that year. And we had some problems. That's a bad time. Don't want to talk about that too much. But ultimately, my mother went down that year with him and not us. And so that was
just more stories about how her mom sucks, even though her mom is letting them live in the house. Okay. And did you guys clock? I think we talked about this before, but another thing when I was listening to Mel and Rebecca, they were talking about how she was pretending for a while. And like Lauren with the good teeth says, Jessica Macchiato does a lot of dirty deletes, but she was pretending for a while that she and her mom were trying to refinance the house. Like she owned it with her. And then she finally admitted like, oh no, my mom owns the home. I don't. Well, you can't refinance a home you don't own. What? So I don't. And why do you want to refinance the house? Why do you want to refinance your mom's house? Like, what are you trying to do? What are we trying to do over here? Oh God, I'm worried. I feel like it's a very Trisha Griffith line of possible, elder financial abuse. I don't know. I'm asking questions here. And then despite living in her home, and her allowing you to live in the home and take the whole thing over and try to talk her into refinancing, you're still on the internet telling stories of the past about how she had a boyfriend you didn't like. Well, I'm sure there's lots of people who don't like Jeffy, or Jeffy's friends who don't like Jesse.
Only year we ever missed. And so this year, let me back up. The week that we have scheduled is, I believe it's the third week in June. Now, prior to me having a child in school, that week was not problematic for us in any way, right? Julia was a baby. She was also my only child. So we just went during that week. But when Julia became 5 and started kindergarten, I also had Jack. And all of a sudden, just going during a random school week, or what would be the last week of school, was a problem. So we couldn't go that week. However, 20 years ago, this was a privately owned timeshare company. So we would, where am I going to go here? I just got to think about this. There's no...
Oh my God. It's horrendous listening to her try to figure out how to drive the car while live streaming, reading the chat, and telling one of her riveting stories of the past. Whoever's on the roads in Fall Down River, Massachusetts, stay off the roads. So you're going to have to get like a GPS to know when she's driving. There should be like a community alert of when she's driving, because this is an accident waiting to happen. And I keep saying it. I shouldn't say it. I don't want to put it in the universe. Not my fault. But stop doing that. Just the other day, she was live and she was like, oh God, I didn't even see that guy there. There was a man that she almost ran over. I was like, lady, no. Focus on the driving. Oh my God.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
People are saying you can. Sunset Seeker says, can you gift timeshares? I guess you can. I don't know. I don't know nothing about a timeshare. It's horrible. Like, she's going to run someone over. She's going to knock on another dog and kill someone.
Let's go up this way. There was no issue of just exchanging the week. It was very easy. We would just call and they would change it, and then that's it. So for years and years and years, we always went whenever. Usually 4th of July. We'd spend 4th of July down there because it was no issue whatsoever. But I'm going to say right around COVID, it sold or got bought by a bigger company, and they stopped allowing those changes. So it was harder for us to go for the week because
there was just, where's my Twitter? There was just a woman who was taken off, and it's Frogo. What's her name? She was Ethan Klein from H3H3 was suing her and Denims and some other YouTubers for copyright. And she is a Twitch streamer. I don't know if she's on YouTube anymore, but she just got removed. People were tagging me in that she just got removed from Twitch because she was streaming while live and like drinking and just a mess. So it's definitely against terms of service, what she's doing, And again, I'm not a tattletale. I'm not going to tattle on her, but it's just, as a 50-year-old woman, it's dangerous. Like, you've already proven that you cannot do both. As people are alleging you hit a dog and you're like, I knocked on a dog. I almost hit a dog. And then you almost, I clipped the soundbite of it. You almost hit a man the other day. You're doing too much. You're supposed to focus on the driving, lady. It's just too dangerous. Frogan, thank you. Yes, Frogan got kicked off of, she's had a rough year between suing, getting sued and then getting kicked off of this. Hopefully she gets the help she needs because, oh my gosh, thank you. 1977 Felicia for the super and the info. Thank you, Mama Loca, for the 10s as an Olap's. Oh my God, Olap's new compilation. I have to drop the link for it. It's so fucking good. Olap is a fucking genius. Okay. Olap is number one. Okay. I'm number one Olap fan. They did compilation. Veruca Salted Pistachio Macchiato admitted that she needs her she needs her coffee to be able to poop. Someone needs to tell her about fiber. Yeah, she's like, if I don't have my coffee, I'm not moving.
It's not true. She's lying about things. She's trying to correct me on my character and my ethics and my morality or whatever. That is the weird thing.
Yeah, not Frogan. It's Casey Tron. You're right. It is Casey Tron. Thank you, white pen marker. I was like, oh, it's not Frogan. So Frogan is also someone that Ethan Klein is suing as well, but it's Casey Tron. Apologies. I was like, yeah, Frogan, but it's Casey Tron. Yes. Thank you. White pen marker. Oh my goodness. So Jess, I know you want to say it's not true, but it is true. It is true. You did say that you need your homework, but you're shitting your pants. You got to do it on the toilet. The shit goes in the toilet. The doo-doo brown goes in the potty, not in your pants. Okay. Pepper 124 says driving in Massachusetts is no joke. It's like a whole other country driving there, especially in the Boston area. So you got to pay attention. 10-2, babe. 10-2. Yes, Jenny Lulu. Hit that. Like, I'm going to drop Olap's channel, you guys.
We were locked in on this week. The kids were in school. So for the past couple of years, we've only just gone maybe even on a weekend, like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday or something like that. Kind of sucked. And so this year is actually the last year that we would have been impacted by that week. All of these years, we've always had somebody in school. And now Georgia will be a senior this year. She gets out and graduates in May. So starting next year, we are back to having no restrictions and we can go down the Cape as we are scheduled with no problem. This year, however, was still an issue. And because we were already down there for the wedding at the same location, we stayed down there. We weren't going to be able to go the week that we had scheduled, which was like the 3rd week of June. So Mima has informed me that she got them to break up the 7 nights over the course of 2 weekends in the fall. So she made this unilateral decision with no conversations between any of us. I am not sure TT is even going to be able to attend.
Okay, Valhalla had a video, you guys. I saw people saying this in the chat. So is Val Kilmer here? Valhalla's YouTube video about her was struck for bullying. Which video was it? Was it a recent video? Did he just do it? Okay. Valhalla awaits. Oh my God, these bunions. How can he harass someone and bully someone? He's a sweetie wipe the damn CD. Was MLS David? I believe David would do that. Okay. Allegedly. Okay.
She's not a Christian. She
But
is
not Val Kilmer.
too.
Yeah, I see he's got a Lego Live coming up on 7-Eleven with David. And then 5 days ago, he had a live and then a videos 3 weeks ago. What the frick? What the French toast? Is he live now talking about it? Valhalla is? Mr. Is he really? I don't see him live. It's not showing live. Drop a link because I don't see him live. It's our Val Kilmer? Val Kilmer with the beard? The double pierced lips? It was like an hour ago. Oh my God. He's a dildo, Misty. He's a dildo Baggins, okay? MLS is a dildo Baggins. He's a lazy troll. He's just like, I won't say just like, but similar to Parking Lot Patty, he just is a lazy, unfunny troll. And I said, David, get it together. And he was like, no, I was so funny. And I was like, David, you're not. You're not, David. You're a lawyer. You're lawyer funny, okay? Calm down, which means you think you're really funny and your ego's really big, but you're not that funny. You're not that funny, Davey. You got to do better. You got to do better for trolling. I don't believe that Val Kilmer would bully. What? No one's bullying. You can, and God bless, love David. This is just my personal preference. Okay. Lots of people like him. I'm sure he's a wonderful guy, but it's my preference. It's become my thing. Hating David has become my thing. It's something I enjoy. Okay. Him and his Bud Lights. I hate him. Okay. Anywho, about the veterans don't, she's trying to silence the truth. He's just trying to get to the bottom of, oh my God, this lady. What the hell? Well, hopefully Hippie Chick says he was not bullying at all. I watched it. I can't even imagine him bullying. Oh my God. Did anyone clip it? Hopefully he can contest that and he can counter it and it'll come back up. Unless if they did like that would be a TOS violation. And sometimes they should have said, you know, what it was in the video that was bullying. Now, sometimes they'll strike you and you don't know. And if you've never been struck, then it's a warning. And sometimes you can't go in and edit it out. Well, they should be able to. But yeah, it sounds, is the journalist and her bunions trying to silence people? That's horrible. So Ruby's saying he just read her words out loud. Well, you see how bothered she is by me just reacting to her words, playing back her words, making comedy about her words. She's very bothered. Well, hopefully everyone who knows Val Kilmer, definitely have him counter it. Have him contact YouTube, have him contact your creator representative. I think he has enough subs where he should have like a creator rep. Because that's bullshit. That's yeah, so much for freedom of speech. These people don't care. And remember, she told Turtle Doves, she don't care. Her channel ain't about freedom of speech. She don't care. Okay. She is here for the shmoney and to talk shit and have no pushback.
And I do not know the other children's schedules, but we are locked into 2 different weekends.
Very
And
Trisha
I'm
vibes,
not
Andy.
really thrilled about that.
There are quite a few. Shout out to Andy Kopsa. There are quite a few parallels between this one and Trisha Griffith. With the elderly people, with the money, with the casino, with the trying to silence people because they don't want the truth out, always playing the victim. God, maybe Trisha's her real mother.
Well, don't you help me now?
Oh my God, that would make sense.
I feel like everything's negotiable, and towards the end of the summer, it's possible maybe a week would pop up or something like that, but it's neither here nor there. We're stuck with these 2 weekends now that we have. So this is unfortunately a year where we're not going to have a summer vacation down the Cape or whatever. Georgia doesn't want any Cape.
Oh my God, what will she do? It's so unfair. So she's dry begging for a vacation now. Unfortunately, this is going to be the summer where we don't have a vacation at the Cape.
But now I'm trophied up. I'm saying like bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
Oh, no one has suffered like I've suffered. No one.
God, please give me patience, because if you give me strength, I'm going to need bail money.
So she's hoping that she has another Cyber Chick Boston in there with some Marriott points. But the thing is, Holly, yeah, go on vacation, whole milk, but she'll still go live from vacation. I saw a vacation. She went live from Mexico to talk about how intoxicated she was and like passed out on the beach. But she has a lot of, and doesn't remember anything, but has a lot to say about recovering alcoholics. But there she is, a whole ass adult getting, I forgot where I was, where I fell asleep, wasted in Mexico.
Anyway, she's over it. So anyway, I was just talking about Mima, with Mima about that this morning. And I asked her for the dates if she can't remember. I feel like it's Columbus Day weekend and Labor Day weekend. That sounds about right, but I can't be sure. So I don't know if TT's listening. TT's back at work today, but
poor TT. Can you imagine if this was your twin?
I literally was pulling up into this parking space. Oh my God, why are all these bakeries closed? What's happening?
It's a sign. It's a sign from the carb lord, Jesus Christ Superstar. And he said, Jessica, and on the 7th day of July, Jessica shall take a break from pounding the carbohydrates just today so that she may not be backed up and shit herself in a car. She will go home and eat some broccoli and other fibrous foods that are good for her gut. She will find a good probiotic and clean her granny panties, for which the shit stains exist. Clean your underwear, Jessica, whole milk macchiato. Wash them good. Wash them real good, Jessica.
I don't want to go to Christopher's because it's expensive. I want to get more for my money.
It's pensive. You guys send me money. It's too pensive.
It's good, but I need to get things. All right, hold on. So I don't know if TT's here, but I got to inform TT of it and see if TT can finagle it.
Poor TT.
TT, when she goes down the Cape, is funny. She gets a cocktail as soon as she gets there.
Okay, don't tell TT's business. She chose not to be online. I'm sure she's a lovely woman, okay? And I feel bad every day she has to be your twin. Allegedly. Don't tell TT's business.
Oh, a lot of places take. You're right. You're right. All right, we might need to rethink this. Does anybody know, just a simple term, I'm not going to Google it. Of course I could, but I'm just thinking about it right now because there's one in front of me. What's the difference between diesel and gasoline? Like, what was the purpose of it? You know what I mean? Georgia asked me that yesterday because we passed a car and I was like, oh, that's an old Mercedes. And Ron used to have one of those, but he hated it because it was diesel.
Good God. Ron's gone. Ron's a dinosaur. Ron wants you to leave him alone, okay? We saw the pictures you shared of Ron at your daughter's wedding. God bless. And he looked like he wanted to be so far away from you. Poor Ron.
Does anybody know? Hold on, let's go in here together.
Does anybody know? You know who knows? Google. Google knows. Oh my God. Right? Olap. Twins. We see each other. Me and Olap are twins. Fraternal / identical. Did she order Cheetos with whole milk? It sounded like she said, I'll have a bag of Cheetos with some whole milk. What the frick? Again, more dead air.
Whatever you want to do.
I got it at 1.5. We got lots of dead air. Oh boy.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Get out of my way. Where's your bread? Is this cinnamon roll? It better not be small. I want lots of cream. I want it to ooze cream out. Cream on the top, cream inside. Very large. I like a girthy cinnamon roll. Okay? Nothing dry. If it's an almond croissant, I want a glaze. Can you glaze it for me? Oh boy. Now she's putting sugar on her cinnamon roll. She's dipping it in sugar. Sounds like she just farted again. Excuse me. I shit on a lady. Shit on an elderly woman here. I hope she doesn't get shingles. That's how my mom got shingles. Allegedly. Okay. Allegedly.
Thank you.
Thank you for letting me shit on you.
I was going to say it's been a while.
You're going to have to remind me. I don't know who you are, who I just shit on. What was your name? What was your name?
I got it. Thank you.
Careful, sir. She's going to put a crime on you. And then I ran into this guy. And I said, I'm sorry, I don't remember you. And then he rubbed up my back like this over and over again. And Jeffy doesn't give a fuck. Jeffy doesn't care. Just like his friend at the bar, his Portuguese friend sexually harassed me. This one sexually harassed me too. Did you know everybody does that? And Jeffy doesn't care. Brian Scott Patterson, thanks for the 10. Says Jessica tried to curse or to put a curse on me for claiming she sharded in her pool. Joke's on you, Jessica. I reverse Uno carded that. And now she'll crap herself at the Golden Corral for a buffet dinner. You know, oh my God, the Golden Corral. That is just, that's a macchiato. That's a macchiato trashy place.
I don't know where anybody is. What's pouring here today?
Riveting. Riveting. Now she's probably going to talk shit about the guy she saw.
Time I come to this place, which is not often. There's always.
So now we're balancing a live stream with the phone in the comments section with driving a large automobile, with drinking a coffee, eating some Cheetos and or cinnamon roll. That's a lot. That's a lot to do. While juggling her other phone that she's going to take calls on or make calls on as well.
Like 4 guys out here, just smoking cigarettes. I don't know what they're doing.
Oh God, you should call the police on them. There's 4 guys out here just smoking cigarettes. What are they doing? Sounds like they're smoking cigarettes, like Jeffy. What are you talking about? They can stand outside and smoke cigarettes. Oh, this Karen. What are they doing? You don't need to know. Mind your business. Diana ER, Trauma RN, our hero. Thank you for the 10. Says, LOL, I think she said 4 hot Cheetos and a bag of puffs. I think she said that too. Also, I cannot wait for crazy eyes and charcuterie foolery. Foolery, yes, yes. You got crazy eyes. Crazy eyes. And Angela charcuterie. Oh, yes. Hopefully Big Brother doesn't try to be too cheesy and reenact it and it just happens naturally.
Maybe it's a club. Maybe some sort of gathering or something. Like out here. Just like 4 guys out here. Just smoking cigarettes. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe it's a club. Maybe some sort of gathering or something like that.
Or maybe one guy has 3 friends. She's like, what is that like? You're going to be in a club. You're going to be in a club or in politics to be surrounded by 3 people to make 4 people total, right? You're like, no, they could just be friends, coworkers. They could just meet each other outside as they're all taking a smoke break at the same time.
I don't mind that it's raining today. Obviously, after the heat, we're good with it.
Well, thank God she doesn't mind. She's already mad at the men smoking, and now she's like, I guess I'm not mad at the rain. I was going to call the police on them. I was going to file RO on thunderstorms, but I guess I'm okay with it. Oh, God, that guy came out of nowhere. Okay, granted, I'm driving on the sidewalk, but it was an accident. Get over it. It's just your leg. You got another one. Oh, this one.
I am sad about not being able to
I don't have any
get as much of. I had this crazy notion years ago that
What?
could you get in Massachusetts or in Somerset, wherever, because obviously location matters, is it possible to get 100 pool days out of a pool in a year? And I used to think, of course, right? But actually not really. You know what I mean? Like we tried it one year. We didn't even come close. And that's why I was like always crazy about ensuring that the pool was ready to go by Memorial Day weekend, because like if there just so happened to be a hot day, then we were trying to like add that to the 100. But I don't think you can get 100 pool days up in Massachusetts. I just don't think so. I haven't
What a
counted
novel idea.
it yet this year. I have to go back, but we obviously this year's a wash. We started late. We didn't have the pool ready before Memorial Day because we were in wedding mode. It took Jeff a couple tries to get the water just right this year. I don't know exactly what's going on. Last year,
Jeffy kept peeing in the pool. Jeffy's like, I pissed in it again. I can't help it. Okay, these cores, they're filling up my bladder. Oh my God, I pissed again, Jess.
we bought a whole new filter, like a whole new sand filter, a whole new pump and everything. It works wonderfully. I just let Jeff do what he wants with the pool. I try to stay out of it because it's his territory. I definitely think it takes, I used to say he had it down to a science, but this year I felt like he was winging it. This year I felt like it was like I don't even know what it was. It was like just guessing. I'm not sure. I stay out of it. But we're definitely not getting 100 pool days out of it this year. So then it's kind of like, is it worth it? Yeah, of course, but.
Oh, poor girl. I feel so bad for her. First world problems. So sad. We're not getting 100 pool days from our above ground swimming pool.
All right. Okay.
Hello, you live.
With this, air conditioning. I feel like
Now the air conditioning's out. You bunions better save up. You need the air conditioning. They need a vacation. You need to pay for more global warming in the area. There's a lot of things you guys got to pay for.
oh, the AC button isn't even on. I'm like looking and I'm touching all the button. I'm like, why is this AC not
Glasses. She needs glasses. She can't see the AC buttons on or off.
cold? The AC button is not actually pressed. All right. Anyway, back to business. Okay, so
Maybe a stick so she doesn't have to work too hard to press stuff. One of those like sticks my grandpa used to have to turn on the TV or shoehorn to put your shoe on, but she can use it to hit the AC button. She can't reach it.
I'm in a little bit of a mood.
Oh, good.
And I'm off X, which has just been the best thing.
So, yeah, right. She popped into Spaces. The bitch isn't off X. She reacts to things on Twitter. She's not up. She's got sock accounts. Come on now, lady.
Took me a long time to get there. We've gone through a transition for X. At first, it was let's go have somebody manage it for me. So I had somebody that was going on, keeping it going, or whatever. That was like a week. Then I went back to it, and I was like, fine, I can handle it. And then I can't remember exactly what attack on me occurred, but I just felt like it was not healthy mentally to be on there. This was a lot of like thinking about this, and fuck, I should have turned there. Now I gotta go all the way down this way, which sucks. So I don't know.
Oh my God, it's raining, it's pouring. Jessica Macchiato's trying to live stream with multiple phones, drink her coffee, eat some bakery stuff, fuck with the AC. Oh my God. Oh my God, lady. You're doing too much.
I don't want
She's going to be hydroplaning in a second.
be on X. I also felt that I was being provoked, or I was dealing with those.
Oh, not provoked.
I want to combat even the smallest of statements. I wasn't even like looking at the account size or anything. I would see something and I would be like, I'm going to counterpoint that. And then I'm going, no, it's stupid. And I'm also emotionally tweeting, and I don't want that either. I never emotionally tweet. My Twitter account is probably and was the most professional part about me. I was very reserved on there. There was very few comments about like saying, the height of like when Jen Altman was posting about me.
That is not true. And the lie detector determined that was a lie.
It's Christian conservative terrorists.
No.
It's porno flicks. It's the East Coast. No, it's the West Coast. It's public schools. It's asbestos. It's mentholated. It's techno.
Guys, no. Oh my God. She really expects us to believe this? Ay. Side-eye Jess, thanks for the 5.
At my age, anti-poop anymore. I don't know.
We don't know. And the pooping situation, just like Trisha, Jess has got it. It's crazy. Side-Eye Jess says, everyone say happy birthday to Kristen 7fu. Thank you, 7FU. She is magical. Happy birthday, Kristen. If you don't, I'm sending JM to shart in your pool. So you guys better wish Kristen a happy birthday, or Macchiato's going to shart in our pool. What? We got a Joleen 1461. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Ooh, baby, I like it
For becoming a member. Thank you. And you spell it the same as me, which we're the weird ones. You know, we got that special spelling, the Joleen. Welcome, Joleen. Same spelling. Love it. And Willow, Ray of Sunshine, welcome to the membership as well. I just dropped a link if you guys want to become a member or gift memberships. It's there. If you don't, no biggie. No biggie. Let's get back into it.
Very rarely addressed it on there. On my show, often. But on Twitter, I just kind of felt like we used that space for the journalism. And so I was just getting too emotional.
Yes,
and it wasn't working.
Galen, you sent it to me. A chick on Twitch. We just talked about that. The what was her name again? Not Frogan. Oh God, I just said it. But yes, I don't have my phone in front of me, or I would pull up. But you sent that to me. Thank you so much for doing the exact same thing. She got kicked off Twitch, but wasn't she drinking alcohol too? I mean, who knows? With Jessica, Casey Tron. Thank you. Poor white pen markers. Like, bitch, I just told you. Casey Tron, you're so nice about it. Casey Tron got kicked off. And thank you for sending that to me. That was fascinating. I was like, yeah, and it definitely is against YouTube. Frickin' TOS to be doing that.
The way it used to. And so I got off of it. However, I found over the past 24, 48 hours, my absence on Twitter is like a vacuum, which is allowing people to carry some of these statements and things that are being made are just so
she's
egregious.
Coming back. She's coming back.
And I'm back in the headspace I was over the swatting situation, very frustrated, following over to my home, just getting aggravated and angry about people that are making statements that just don't have, some are full out false, some are being misconstrued completely. I saw a story I told about a dress and a necklace, about somebody not returning it to me. Somebody attributed that to me, that I took a dress from someone or whatever. And I was like, that isn't even about.
Not me. I don't remember no dress and no necklace. But you do say a lot of dumb shit, so I could have heard it, and I don't remember.
Me. That somebody did that to me. And the worst thing I did was I said, if you see anybody saying anything about the Veterans Association, send me a screenshot, because that bothered me. And it was the swatting thing too. I wanted to keep a file of the accusations about the swatting and stuff like that. And then it got me frustrated, because I got a ton of messages. I also got messages from people who were just like, oh, I know you said just to send you about this, but while we're at it, let me send you this. And I'm like, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see these things, about Aiden or whatever. I'm not doing it. They made Maple Street a one-way? What? PT.
Now she's driving the wrong way on Maple Street. She's like, oh my God, is this a one-way? Is that why traffic's coming at me? I had no idea. What the hell? I'm going the wrong way on a one-way. Anyways, back to my life. Can you believe people said I was swatting, even though they didn't say I was swatting? Even though they never said Jessica Macchiato swatted us? But can you believe that I've made this a thing to try to grab your attention from all the other stuff I've been doing? To make myself the victim. So I have a reason to call the FBI, because I love calling the FBI. It's so fun. It's so fun. Larissa Harris, or Larissa, thank you so much for becoming a member. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name. Thank you so much.
Ooh, baby, I like it.
I don't even know. I just went to go up the street that I used to live on, and it's a one-way, so I don't even know what's happening. Okay. Jesus Christ.
She doesn't like it done back
who's
to her.
making these decisions in Fall River out of curiosity? Jesus Christ.
She's got to complain.
I couldn't really believe that,
I wonder if
actually.
there's ever a day where she doesn't just drive around rage baiting, road raging as well, and complaining about stuff and not doing a damn thing to fix it.
So anyway, I was getting very frustrated with some things and almost reactivated. And then I was like, let's just stay off, because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to start getting into fights with everybody.
I can't. I just really can't. I'm going to be 50 in 4 years. Okay. God bless. I cannot imagine just freaking out and getting in fights with people on Twitter, not being able to control myself. Huh? What? She's like, if you want to fight with people on Twitter, God bless. But she's literally saying, I can't control myself. You can't control yourself on social media? You're 50. You're 50. Dorito Beetle. What a cute name. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the LEEN team. Oh, yeah. We love Silverchair. We Silverchair all day and all night. We even have a Daniel Johns emoji. I think I have 2 Daniel Johns emojis, if you remember. One is for dopamine, or maybe one's patriarchy and one's just Daniel Johns, because we love Daniel Johns. And my only goal in life, okay, I have nothing left, allegedly, is to see Silverchair live. They have to get back together. So if you are in Australia or near any of the Silverchair band members, please tell them to reunite so I can see them perform in concert live before I die. Thank you so much.
Valhalla had messaged me, I guess, when I was on a show.
So she set up Valhalla. She set up our dear Val Kilmer, okay, for this, with this stream. It was all about, because I'm like, dang, Val Kilmer is taking some heat. What did he deserve it for? Like, he's not even telling jokes about her. What is going on? I thought she just reserved all her hate for me / Cyberchick Boston / The Glare / Turtle Dove / Lauren with the good teeth / Queen Val / Rosalind / Megan Fox Writer, and definitely the libtards, Mel and Rebecca, because they're libtards like me, she says. And the list goes on. Mikazi. The list goes on and on. It goes on and on. But Val Kilmer? Oh, the expert. She always has to hate on the expert.
Show, and was asking about the Charlie Kirk stuff. And
Broken Baker
responded to his email. And then I think I talked about it on whatever show I was on or whatever. And then he followed back with that message when I was on 24 and 24 yesterday. And at first I was like, yeah, I'm going to respond. But then I was kind of like, why am I responding to this? Like, I kind of got mad about it. I was like, what the fuck? So I guess I said something about cash and then digital payment. And he was like, I'm looking for clarification of that. And I was also kind of like, who the fuck are you? Like, the first time I was just like, okay. And my experience with him when he came on my show or I went on his show, I can't remember what it was fine. And I had people chirping in my...
He came on your show. How do I remember that? And she can't remember that. He was nice enough to try to explain the situation that you were clearly rewriting. Okay. You flipped the script. You were rewriting the narrative of the story. And you're like, oh my God, I have to clear my name. It's like, for what? They said I was swatting. He's like, no, I don't think anyone said you were swatting. Yes, they did. They did. I was swatting. Magna, thank you so much for the $7.99. It says thanks for the laughs. Oh my gosh, you're welcome. Very inspired by Olaf. But can you please add the Wilford Brimley Olaf's video every time Wilford gets on and goes, diabetes. You got diabetes soundbite onto your soundboard. I might have to. I was like, oh my God, it's too good, Olaf. You're too good. All of my claps and applause and likes and hypes go to Olaf this week.
I hear that Valhalla is like a great guy. So, and by people, I meant Jessica Walsh. Jessica Walsh was like, listen, Valhalla.
You know he's a great guy. He sat up there with you while you were like, can you apologize for your friends? Well, you hang out with some pretty shitty guys. Are those your friends? Can you answer for your friends? And he was like, no. He was trying to de-escalate the situation that she was escalating, because that's what she does. And Valhalla was very nice, very kind. And he was super respectful to her. And that was my first introduction to Valhalla. I was like, oh my God, this is Val Kilmer. What a nice man. And then they were like, he's friends. He's on the Lego channel with MLS David. I was like, what? Well, I guess you got to have the angel and the demon. Okay. So he's the angel and MLS David is the devil on the shoulder. The hell demon from the dark depths of hell.
Of that. And I was also kind of like, who the fuck are you? Like, the first time I was just like, okay. And my experience with him when he came on.
Who the fuck are you? He's a content creator in the Karen Reed, free Karen Reed world, free Turtle Boy world. What are you talking about? Like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
My show, or I went on his show, I can't remember what it was fine. And I had people chirping in my ear that Valhalla is like a great guy. So, and by people, I meant Jessica Walsh. Jessica Walsh was like, listen,
It's almost like maybe you shouldn't listen to Jessica Walsh anymore.
All right, I get it. You're evil. Do we have to chat about it all day?
That was good people. And I was like, got it. Okay. So I think we had a good interaction. Oh, it was about the fucking swatting. So, you know, my first email exchange with him, I was fine with it. But then the second one, I kind of got fucking pissed off about it. And I was like, dude, I don't know, like, fine. So I'm like, I'm going to respond to him eventually. And in the meantime, and I don't know if it's because I didn't respond to him. I don't know how it works out there.
I love how she's like, I was going to respond to him eventually. Like, you eventually, months and months and months later, responded to your subscribers and supporters who paid for goods and services, and you couldn't bring yourself to respond. Like Amy, who just got her money back.
This whole thing is now, somebody sent me a screenshot of the Glare saying, just pocketed all of that Charlie Kirk sweatshirt money. And that particular one just got me, because here's Will, just, you know, whatever. Now, one could say, because of my statements I made about Baker during or after his live stream where he talked about sex with his neighbor's daughter, and my interpretation of his statements, this has, and my statements about that, this has riled up the base again. And it seems to be that it doesn't matter. That's not true. It seems to be there is a cause and an effect to everything. The cause is if
you're the cause, and then there's an effect. Okay. Okay. The effect is the reaction and the outcome and the consequences of you, the cause. And you know you're doing it. You're doing it on purpose. You're rage baiting because it's the only way you can get views. Okay. Because once the hate watchers start, you're really going to have to come up with something. Because you got some loyal bunions, but not enough to deliver you the 10 grand a month that you want now and that you expect. All right. So let's just be real.
I talk about Baker, there will be an effect. Okay. Now, at first,
yes, she is. Isn't that crazy? OMG, not that nonsense. Is she another gambler? Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Similar to Trisha Griffith. Somehow you get that money in your pocket and it disappears so fast.
Why at my age can't I poop anymore? I don't know.
Even though you live with your mother, just disappears. And then you broke the next month. She acts like a rich hoe when she makes buku skrilla on YouTube. And then if she has a month where she doesn't make as much, then she's broke again. She's a month-to-month hoe.
I was upset about that, dealing with what was happening originally, these very first days of this shit. Then I went through the healing process. Then I was like in the defiant mode where I was just like, fuck them. Now I'm coming back, right? You're not going to get me. Then
how does she not realize this? I mean, she probably realizes, but this is not healthy to be going through all of these different mood swings and stuff and these different personalities. Oh my gosh. It's like she's going through all the stages of grief every day. And she's grieving her own behavior. But she won't say it while blaming everyone else.
I was in the let's just make a joke about this mode, right? We're gonna make a fucking song about it. Who cares? Like,
oh my God, the songs, it was a joke of a song, but it wasn't funny. Jokes are supposed to be funny. And I know as a comedian, comedy is subjective. But there are some things that are objectively not funny. And the songs you make are objectively bad. Like so bad. I will give it to that hateful woman, 7-Eleven, makes better songs. Granted, they're also hateful. But they got a better beat than Jessica Macchiato.
We're not taking it that seriously. Now we're back into the whatever mode this is, where it's very obvious that this man is very sensitive to anything and everything. If I've underestimated him in any way, that would be it. There are people who get shit talked every day on the internet and they never react in the manners in which this guy.
That's crazy. It's like almost like every time she talks about someone, she's really just projecting and talking about herself because she has lost her mind over people making jokes on the internet or people providing commentary about the messed up stuff she says and does and has been doing on YouTube. And she acts like she's the biggest victim. And she regularly says, no one has had this many people come at them other than Turtle Dove. Sometimes she'll throw Turtle Dove a bone and go, except for him. But no one else this community's never seen anything like it. She acts as though she's the only person that's ever been a lol cow. And now it's the baker's too sensitive. What? The most sensitive, fragile snowflake Sally can't call another person sensitive without recognizing her own fragility and sensitivity. That's insane. Oh my gosh. Diana, thank you so much for the 10. It says regarding the Kirk fundraiser that she donated to veterans. Why not just show? Yeah, she was in her receipts. It wasn't the right amount, allegedly. She was, blacking out things. And it's like, what are you doing? It would be so easy to prove if it was the truth. Like the dates. Why can't you show the dates that you sent the money? Is it because you just sent some money recently when you were called out? Like, what's the reason? What was the reason? Those poor people at the vet. And now she's acting like it is everyone else's fault for contacting them, for being worried that they weren't getting the donation that she promised. It is so horrific if you, okay, especially raising money for a man who was murdered in his name, and you're going to give it to a veterans association or charity, and then you don't give it to them. That's horrible if you're doing that. And so that's what people are worried about. And she's like, oh my God. And had she just been transparent which she breaks this down as the live goes on and the parts that I've heard so far, where she was like, you know, and Jimmy does that. Well, then again, it's like she's trying to be like, well, Jimmy, yeah. And Jimmy meticulously, Auntie Deb, my son, okay, he meticulously marks, you know, how much he gets and when he donates it to show all the receipts, where she's like, so what? Whatever. Oh, now would be the time for maybe Aaron to give us the tea, the 411, as we used to say in my day, on what really went down with this whole thing. Side Eyes Jess, thank you so much for the 499. Says Valhalla is an Army vet, 2 tours in Iraq, and an American hero. Striking his stream for no reason. Oh, shit. Yes. Super low. You crazy bunions. Well, she had a bunion call in to her show, and she was like, fuck Valhalla. I'm a veteran. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? So F another veteran who just wants transparency if this creator who's been caught in lies actually gave the money she was supposed to give to the veterans charity. That's a weird hill to die on. Sparkly Rabbit 444RN, thanks for the 5. So she is crashing and burning, needs the fire hose. Oops, out of water. Yeah. She sucked that hose dry, allegedly.
Has reacted to things. It's very obvious that the smallest of slights impacts him greatly. And the more egregious the statement, the more he reacts, the more he gets others to react or influences others.
What?
Shut up. You're still on meth, Cheryl.
First of all, that's you. The slightest little thing. Jokes. You were crashing out of a jokes on the internet, trying to convince your bunions that comedy is bullying. What? And I'm sorry, that almost makes sense, though. The more egregious the false accusations on him, the more upset he would get. Yeah, that's kind of a logical outcome. Yeah.
To react.
I gotta hear that. I gotta hear that again.
If I've underestimated him in any way, that would be it. There are people who get shit talked every day on the internet and they never react in the manners in which this guy has reacted to things. It's very obvious that the smallest of slights impacts him greatly. And the more egregious the statement, the more he reacts, the more he gets others to react or influences others to react. And it turns into a way bigger thing. So we're going to make a commitment today to recognize that all of the things that are happening to me right now from Baker and his people are because of my own actions and words. We cannot change his fragile ego. That cannot change. But we can change what I say and do. And as much as I want to continue the big fuck you to him and saying whatever I want, how much am I going to take from a massive group of people who really want to defend him? What's the end game here? This swatting thing is still hanging over my head. I can't get any.
Girl, you're still accusing him of horrific shit. You're still going after him. You're still actively going to his channel to try to find dirt, to accuse him of being a PDF file. What? While making songs about his wiener.
It's inappropriate.
Hello? Not only are you defaming this man, putting crimes on this man, but you're also sexually harassing him. He's not talking about your baby door. He's not talking about your tots. But you're writing songs about his dick.
It's inappropriate.
And talking about his sex life, which has nothing to do with you. While calling him a PDF file. I'm sorry, who's in the wrong? And calling him a predator. And that he's somehow doing something wrong and disgusting. I just, what? Yeah, you're scouring old streams. You're obsessed with this man who you claim to just dislike so much. And he's so disgusting. He treated your friend so horribly, according to you, even though your own friend was like, everything we did was consensual. I wanted it. I liked it. He just, he dommed me. I loved it. Okay. But then he just didn't want to be with me. And he cut me off from lives because I just kept going in and being my weird self, with just being creepy and bringing the vibes down and, sending him butt plugs and stuff, totally Totally normal. Brian Scott Patterson, thanks for the 20, says, OMG, she went to Golden Corral for dinner. The police declared a state of emergency. A woman got into a fight with 5 other tables screaming, they're from Haiti. Then made her husband put 2 pounds of mac and cheese in a plastic bag. Ugh, I bet it was a knockoff Ziploc too, so it was leaking. Oh, Brian. Ugh, allegedly. That's horrible.
With it, the amount of time I'm spending on it, and that's still out there. And I see when people are still talking, it's bothersome to me. I can't let that go. I can't let it go. I can't let the Veterans Agency thing go. I can't let it go. This is being brought up again, and this is easier to deal with than the squatting call thing. But it's very obvious that his ego has to be protected at all costs. That's what we've been dealing with. I very much underestimated that. I think I've been in an arena, and say what you will about LTL, for example, he went through it, but basically on his own.
Oh, you mean someone that you basically gang cyberbullied and encouraged people to cyberbully? Huh. Okay.
He had his issues. He dealt with it. He handled it. And then he just went about his business. This is very different. So I underestimated that completely. I'm getting exhausted. Yesterday was one of the first days I had my camera on and we were kind of doing, joking around, and it was a lighter show. I missed that. I realized how much of my content has been this. Now, that doesn't mean I haven't heard from other people telling me this. I've definitely had followers and fans, which we're not allowed to use anymore, talk about it and say, get away from this. I always say everything has to be organic. When I stop talking about things, will come. Can I go around this guy? Probably not.
Oh my God, it's raining. She's trying to pass people. She's going the wrong way on a one-way, allegedly, or just discovering a street is now a one-way while juggling her drinks, her multiple phones, reading the comments, raging out.
I'm just getting tired. I also think some of my followers have hit their limit as well. Now, granted, just so you know, there are plenty of people who love this.
Okay, that's very sick. That is sick if you have people who actually love this. That's weird, but makes sense. But if I was a Bunyan, I'd be like, bitch, I'm out. Bitch, I'm out. I'm leaving. This is too much. You are the problem.
There are plenty of followers who live and breathe for this drama. And I'm aware of that. I enjoy the drama too. Admittedly, I enjoy the drama more when it has nothing to do with me, but I also wasn't really big into that. I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyway, can I get around this? Everybody's kind of like, I don't think we can get around it. It's a garbage truck.
Oh my God. You're going to pass a garbage truck? Next, she's going to pass a school bus with the damn arm out. What are you in a hurry for? Pull over. I can't believe this bitch, like nobody calls her out for live streaming and almost running over multiple people and animals for her stupid, shitty live stream that she should just save for at home. Or you can do it in your car, but just pull over while it's raining.
I thought that we could today try to handle a couple of things. We are first going to make a stop over at our Bristol County Veterans Association and talk to Kimberly about my donation there. When I started to get a wind of the comments, I wasn't paying too much attention to them. So I didn't care. But the will statement that I took all the money was kind of getting to me. And I was like, okay, I don't know. I just don't know why. So I started going through my messages between myself and the director, Kim, and I couldn't find them. And then early this morning, I checked my Facebook Messenger, and sure enough, they were in Messenger and not text. In those text exchange, which I will share after I pop in here, and there is no part. You see an exchange between Kim and I from January of this year. I'm saying I'm trying to get over to meet you. But I know I had called her and she wasn't there that day. So it was like after a couple of attempts to try to get over to see her, I couldn't. So there's a text message of me asking if there is a way that I could Venmo her. I thought I was asking to Venmo her. It was actually Kim that said I could Venmo them, and she directed me to the portal. So I have that text exchange between Kim and I, where I tell her this is the situation. I can't get to you. I can't get checks, so I would only have cash. She directed me to it. And then I don't know why it took me even longer, but then there's a day where I send her a message and I get I send her screenshot You can't see it because the image isn't loading, but I'm assuming it's the screenshot that and I'm trying to actually download it, but it's not loading on my Facebook Messenger of my transactions. And then I asked her.
Okay, can we get an count, you guys? That's what I said. She says so much. If you're drinking alcohol every time she says be careful because you're going to die of alcohol poisoning, because this chick says all the time. Okay, so that's what I said when I was muted. Thank you so much. I had to mute to blow my nose. And if we could get an count. We used to do counts for Trisha Griffith for things. If you guys can keep track of it in the chat, every time she says we'll update the number. Thank you so much.
Or I say to her, or she says to me, I got it all. Thank you. So she confirms that they got it. She was able to check the portal. And then that was it. So that was back earlier this year. Now,
oh my God, is like a comma to her.
I was talking to my team. That original screenshot, Erin put up her own like spreadsheet because she was trying to organize all of the stuff. That original screenshot had like $700, 706 or something.
She should just have the sharding channel. You can be like, I'm sharding, but I'm sharding, I'm sharding, because that's all she brings is the sharding and the
something like that. I don't know how we got all the way down to 4. And my message to Kim was like, I have $406, but it ends up being 4. I don't remember exactly what I calculated. I just did it the day that I was going to send it over. I don't remember how we got there. I do remember that someone ordered 2 sweatshirts. And this was very much in the beginning when I didn't I had never sold merch the way that I sold merch before. We didn't really know what we were doing. If you go back, there was like, baptism by fire with that Charlie Kirk stuff. I ended up refunding someone completely for their 2 sweatshirts, even though they ultimately ended up giving them. So I know at a minimum, there was like $110 that I just gave right back to that person. So I know that came off the top. I'm pretty sure I paid my fee for like Shopify and Printful, because it was really just so that I wasn't making a profit. And so I don't remember exactly what I got, how I whittled it down to that number, but there's no parking here.
I'm getting the correct. I don't know what I think I'm getting 75% predicting her that
number
is that indicator of liars or just bad communicators?
Here's what I got. I would have no reason to just like pocket, $150, $200. Like I wouldn't. So I don't remember how I did it, but that was the final number that I got. Now, and I'm going to address this in a minute, but somebody emailed them and asked about this, and the email went to the main person for the Veterans Association, not the manager or the program director that's here every day, and the person that I've been dealing with for years, who is Kim. And then I'll say this, I know my followers who've been around for a long time know this, but I'll say it again. This Veterans Association, my partnership, is my own volunteer. When I say partnership, it's like I've done things for them before. Started many, many years ago. People who were part of the committee to recall Will Flanagan actually started a group. Joshua Silva was one of them. And I believe he lives on the same street as this, but further down. He organized a group to kind of come and do landscaping and to beautify this property. So on 2 different occasions, many years ago, I came out here to work for a day and to help clean. And it was here that I met the people behind the program, and I found out what they did. Obviously I lived in Fall River for years. I like everything. I didn't know. So it's when I first learned about this program. Occasionally, if I ever had any type of clothing donations or anything, I would come here. This was my go-to place. The reason for that is my father had come here on several occasions. My father was a Vietnam veteran, so I would come here and whatever. So fast forward to, I'm going to say within the past 5 or 6 years, it was definitely after COVID, or maybe right during COVID. I started following them on Facebook, and there was like a post about we need like bath products, toothpaste, soap, cleaning supplies. So I decided to organize like a fundraiser for them. And I just put the word out to my moms and everybody in Somerset that this is what we were looking for. And we got so much stuff. And it was great. And it was a lot of people who had never donated here before. So we ultimately ended up over the course of like a week, we got all the stuff, we put it all in boxes. We came over. I think that was one of my first times like ever really talking to Kim. And we brought it over the course of a couple of years. We've done that several times, sometimes with food. Another time we needed book bags. They also do a Heroes events where they focus on female veterans. And one time Kim asked for help with gift baskets for all of the Sheroes, and I put a APB out for, that's not the right word, bat signal out, and I had a great group of people donated everything, and then we hosted at my house a bunch of moms that came over, and we put together 40 baskets for these people. So this is not an organization that's not known to me. I've also come by and dropped off food for them. They do lunch for veterans every single solitary day, I believe, except Fridays. And there's no cost to it, and they literally cook it all here. So sometimes I've popped in and just dropped off food if I was in the city, because I know that they can use it for the lunch. Kim is wonderful. She is such a hard worker, and she really kind of runs the day-to-day, which can be very stressful, especially when you have veterans with PTSD, homeless, coming in and out. It's rough. So the story behind the Charlie Kirk stuff is Charlie Kirk passed away, and I wanted a Charlie Kirk sweatshirt, and I was like, oh, we can make it on our website, right? We had only used it one time. We tried to sell Bestie merch, but we sucked at it. We didn't know what we were doing. And so we designed it and we threw it up there. I never thought about anything other than that, other than I wanted a sweatshirt. And then I was like, well, maybe other people will want it. So then we put it up on the thing. Erin designed them, threw them up there. And then right afterwards, I was like, well, we can't make money off of this. But I didn't even really know how much money you can make. We had made no money off of like the few pieces of merch we had sold before that. Bestie headquarters was like just not a good thing back then. And so we sold a bunch of stuff and it got out of control. We didn't know how to run it. I didn't understand it. I made very clear statements about it. We didn't have any money to back all of those orders. So an order would come in and you would have to wait for the money to go into the account. I know that's not how like some people do merch, but like we just didn't know what we were doing. And it was really just a mess. And it was more problems than what it was worth. And I regret ever doing it and opening it up to the public because it just turned into like a big headache and a big problem or whatever. So
okay, so I asked the little Google AI or the YouTube AI, I said, can you count how many times she says or during this live? Based on the provided transcript, Steph, they're calling her Steph Machado, uses the filler words or so or very frequently throughout this broadcast. The AI is roasting her ass, counting every instance from the start of the video to the current timestamp. She says these filler words over 150 times.
It's inappropriate.
Due to the high frequency and informal conversational style of this long form stream, over 5 hours in total, these pauses serve as natural conversational fillers during her commentary, driving and interactions with callers.
It's inappropriate.
Oh boy. I think it's more than 150. Let's see what they say. Why is she seeking public records? Let's see what AI tells us. Jess Machado is seeking public records for several reasons, primarily to clear her name and disprove accusations directed at her online. She's frustrated by what she describes as being forced to prove herself innocent against various claims. They give you timestamps. Her efforts include documenting a donation. She is attempting to obtain written proof that she made a donation to the Bristol County Veterans Association to counter claims that she had scammed the organization, multiple timestamps. Investigating the swatting incident. She is trying to obtain records. This is a full-time job for her. Trying to obtain records, including non-emergency 911 calls related to swatting incident involving other YouTubers, as she feels this accusation hangs over her head and she wants to set the record straight. Verifying personal events. She has requested records regarding an incident involving her husband to debunk claims that she lied about this situation. Jeez Louise. Ultimately, she expresses that she feels a constant need to provide receipts to defend herself against constant online scrutiny and criticism. Okay. How does she view her Substack success? Let's see. This is easier than watching her. Oh my God. Jessica Macchiato views her Substack success as a mixed experience defined by both significant growth and practical difficulties of independent journalism. Her perspective includes audience engagement and growth. She considers certain investigative pieces highly successful, specifically noting that her article on juror number 11 was a major breakthrough that garnered over 105,000 views and brought approximately 1,000 new subscribers. Financial reality. She is transparent about the revenue, acknowledging that successful posts can generate significant subscriber income, mentioning around $3,000 for the aforementioned article. But she balances this against the extreme amount of time. Yeah, she doesn't like to work hard. Time and labor required for a deep dive investigative work. Frustration with impact. She expresses frustration that many of her investigative pieces in Massachusetts fell flat and didn't receive the widespread public interest she hoped for, despite the time-consuming process of filing public records requests and verifying leads. Platform transparency. She uses the Substack as a way to maintain a direct connection with her followers and provide evidence such as documents or photos that she feels are misrepresented or ignored elsewhere. Oh my gosh, let's see. Okay, how about the last AI? Does Jess Machado like Joleen, aka Joleen Lunzer? We'll see what AI decides here. Based on the content of this broadcast, Jess Machado clearly does not have a positive relationship with Joleen. Throughout the stream, Jess expresses significant frustration and conflict regarding Jolene's actions and influence.
It's inappropriate.
I'm an influencer, she says. Key takeaways regarding their dynamic: conflict and criticism. Jess frequently criticizes Joleen for sending everyone after her and acting in ways she perceives as harmful or manipulative. disagreements on content. Jess takes issue with the way Joleen discusses sensitive topics, such as the migrant crisis and the Haitian community in Massachusetts. Labeling Joleen's take on the situation as a lie or lacking understanding of local context, projected drama. Jess suggests that Joleen's involvement in internet beef, it's what's for dinner, has caused unnecessary drama, that Joleen is losing her mind or acting in ways that are detrimental to the community. Very detrimental to the community. Oh my goodness. What is going on now? Now the AI is speaking a different language. Is this speaking Austrian to me or German or something? Do they think I'm a German?
I didn't. Some people were very upset that I didn't just donate the money to Turning Point USA, but I didn't know anything about them. They got a lot of money. I just was like, anytime I'm going to donate something, I donate to Bristol County Veterans Association. So I'm going to fucking go donate it there or whatever. And then when it was all said and done, I was like, this is where I'm going to go.
Okay. Now I've asked if Jessica Macchiato is a happy person. They said whether Jess Machado is a happy person is a complex question. Tell me about it.
It's inappropriate.
Tell me about it, stud. As her content in this stream reveals a wide range of emotions. Not AI roasting her ass. It does. It's a lot of emotions. A wide range of emotions. While she frequently expresses moments of humor, gratitude toward her supportive community, and passion for her work, she also candidly discusses significant stress, frustration, and feelings of being overwhelmed. Key observations from the stream: frustration and defensiveness. Oh, yeah. Much of the stream is dedicated to navigating online drama, defending her reputation, and dealing with what she perceives as unfair attacks or misrepresentations. This creates a tone of high stress and exhaustion. Community connection. Jess finds genuine joy in interacting with her viewers. She speaks fondly of her besties, and AI calls the bunions funnies instead of bunnies. The besties and the funnies, not the besties and the funnies.
It's inappropriate.
And feels re-energized by supportive callers who tell her she is the voice of her generation. Stop it.
What the hell?
Stop it.
Oh my God. No.
These bunions are trolling her ass. She's the voice of a generation. Like Pepsi was the soda pop of a choice of a generation. Vulnerability. She is very open about her struggles, a lot of them, admitting to making mistakes and sharing her feelings of isolation and sadness when facing public criticism. She occasionally reflects on her mental state, noting the difficulty of being constantly in the mud online. Ultimately, Jess portrays her life as a roller coaster, where she is actively trying to maintain her sense of self despite the intense scrutiny she faces. She often relies on her show and her audience to help her get off the ledge when the negativity becomes too much.
And I never thought that it would turn into be so scrutinized. I've learned, especially with like other things that I've done, like when I not necessarily Jessica Walsh thing, but it was kind of in the same vein, is trying to help people, so to speak. It kind of turns into something else. And the real way to do this is to keep doing those things, but just not talk about them publicly, because there are people that don't like me. This won't be the last time something like this happens, or I get scrutinized about things. It will not be the last. So I have to just be a little bit different about it. But that being said, there was an issue here where somebody, I don't know who, submitted a letter to these people and asked about a partnership to sell sweatshirts. Now, I haven't seen the original letter or email that they sent, but the response from the main director, like the big person at City Hall, was like, we have no partnership with this person. And that screenshot made its way everywhere, which started this huge fire of Jessica Machado scammed. I spoke with a board member there who said that he felt that the original email made it sound like we entered into a partnership. I think that that's the way it sounded. I haven't seen it, but the director knew nothing about this. The same way the director probably never knew about any of the other things I did.
How many times does Jessica's mood change during this live stream? The transcript shows that Jess Macchiato's mood shifts frequently throughout the broadcast, as she oscillates between frustration regarding online drama, moments of humor, vulnerability, and defensive passion. Defensive passion. Because her emotional state is fluid and shifts in response to incoming messages, calls, and memories of past conflicts, a precise numerical count is not possible. Damn. However, the video documents several distinct emotional transitions Initial frustration and sadness. The broadcast begins with a sense of defeat and mourning over a double loss, including the World Cup and personal stress, setting an initial tone of being behind and demoralized. Engagement and distraction. She transitions into a lighter, more curious mood while discussing homesteading content creators on the internet, which temporarily shifts the tone toward lighthearted commentary and locking in, but that only lasts about 4 minutes from 12:06 to 16:49. High stress defensive mode. Following discussions about email exchanges and social media pylons, her mood shifts sharply toward anger and defensiveness as she addresses accusations made against her. And they got the timestamps. Relief and recentering. Her mood noticeably improves during segments where she connects with supportive callers, not all callers, such as the call with Kay and Lisa, which she describes as injecting life into her and helping her recenter. Oh my God. Or get off the ledge. Exhaustion and resignation. By the end of the stream, her mood shifts towards physical and emotional fatigue as she reflects on the length of the show and her desire to simply be done with the at times draining cycle of conflict. Oh my
I did, but the way that the letter was written that went released public, it sounded like this person had no idea who I was and also had never entered into an agreement. And that was being very much misinterpreted. And so I got frustrated with that back then. But also at the same time, I was like, it's not my problem. Like if people want to interpret it that way, that's fine, but that's not what it is. And so now here we are in the realm of the Baker fragile ego era, and this is being regurgitated again. So we are going to go in.
All right, now I had to ask the YouTube AI, is it dangerous that Jess Macchiato is clearly driving while she is live streaming? Now AI, okay, says live streaming while driving, as seen in this broadcast, is widely considered to be a significant safety risk. Research consistently highlights the dangers of distracted driving, which occurs when a driver diverts their attention from the road to focus on other tasks. In this case, filming, interacting with the camera, and managing a live chat. And they're telling us about the risks of distracted driving. All right. Impaired focus and reaction. Engaging in live content creation while driving impairs a driver's memory and focus, significantly reducing their ability to react to sudden road hazards or changing traffic conditions. Justice for the Haitians, because the Haitians aren't live streaming and driving. I haven't found a Haitian yet that does that, but she's like, they're the worst drivers. Meanwhile, I have, followed her consistently for a little bit now, and she's already almost killed multiple people and a beagle. Okay. And possibly went the wrong way down a one-way or noticed the one-way. Physical and mental distraction. Effective driving requires driver's eyes, hands, and mind to be focused entirely on the road. Live streaming often forces a driver to split their attention between the mechanics of operating a vehicle and the social demands of a live broadcast. And she's also eating, okay? And then there's according to the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, distracted driving is the leading cause of traffic accidents. You hear that? Resulting in thousands of fatalities and hundreds of thousands of injuries annually in the United States. Because live streaming while driving involves the use of handheld devices and sustained cognitive distraction, it is increasingly being scrutinized and regulated. Many jurisdictions have implemented strict hands-free laws, and there is growing consensus among safety advocates that interacting with viewers should never take precedence over road safety. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Is Jess Macchiato breaking or violating, okay, violating YouTube terms of service by live streaming while she is driving? Let's see what they say about that. Maybe they're fine with it. Maybe they're like, no, we don't care. Whether Jess Machado is violating YouTube's terms of service by live streaming while driving is a subject an ongoing debate, as YouTube does not have a single explicit policy that says no streaming while driving in the way it bans other specific acts. However, her actions could potentially fall under several broader policies. Harmful or dangerous content. YouTube's community guidelines prohibit content that encourages or depicts dangerous illegal activities that carry a risk of serious physical harm. I wonder if is it illegal in Massachusetts? I don't know. Since distracted driving is illegal in many jurisdictions and widely considered dangerous, YouTube reserves the right to restrict, demonetize, or remove content that promotes or normalizes such behavior. I mean, maybe this is good for the Bunions to know since they like to report other people's channels. Platform enforcement. While there isn't a specific checkbox in the guideline for driving while streaming, creators are responsible for their own safety and for not producing content that puts themselves or others in danger. And clearly she has put other people in danger because there was that man she almost hit. There was knocking on a beagle. You know, I think there was multiple people that she was like, oh God, I didn't even see them there. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Ay, ay, ay. So if a channel is frequently reported for promoting unsafe activities, it can face penalties ranging from age gating and demonetization to potential account suspension. Ultimately, while YouTube might not automatically ban a stream for the act of driving alone, the distraction caused by interacting with a chat room, which she does, while operating a vehicle as seen throughout this video. Oh, Jessica, take notes. The distraction caused by interacting with a chat room while operating a vehicle as seen throughout this video is the primary concern for safety advocates and platform safety policies. Regardless of platform rules, driving while distracted is a significant safety risk and is illegal in many states. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
It's a good time to be medicated.
Oh, Jessica. What if Valhalla? Val Kilmer and his friends think this is dangerous. And they report it. I don't know.
You save big money. You save big money when you shop Menards.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Because even AI is like, yeah, she is interacting with her chat while streaming. And there's multiple clips on Twitter that people have of her almost running into people, talking about how she didn't, but she just knocked on the dog, whatever that means. She didn't hit the dog, but she knocked on it, but she almost hit the dog, but the dog ran out at her. Oh, boy.
To the Bristol County Veterans Association and go talk to Kimberly. The reason we stopped and got food is because I never walk in here without something in my hands. As I explained to you, they do food here every day. Today we got donuts and muffins because that's the best we could do. It was unexpected. But we're going to go talk to Kimberly. We're going to see if we can get on the phone or see if we can speak to the actual director, talk about the email, and we're going to see if Kimberly will print something up about my donation. I will ask her if I can share our interactions that we had. I don't want to post her messages. Kim is a good person and a hard worker. I don't want to drag her into this. So I'm going to mute you and go in and then talk a little bit. And then if I can talk with the camera on, I will, but we're going to private this. But in case anybody really wants to know, you can't really see it, but this is where we are. Okay. All right. The second thing you need to know, let me say before we get out, we are going to be heading to the FBI field office in Taunton when we are done here.
Spoiler alert, she does not go to the FBI field office. Thank God. How weird. Let those people do real work. So she goes inside.
Guys, welcome from Warwick.
Okay, she's...
Okay, guys. Welcome from Warwick.
Welcome. Did she say welcome to Warwick? Oh, there's chocolate donuts. So I think she just was like, look, I'm really here. I'm really here, guys.
So apparently.
All right. I asked AI whether Jessica Machado is a calming creator or a chaotic creator. Based on the content of this broadcast, Jess Macchiato is widely perceived as a chaotic creator rather than a calming one. It's going to raise everyone's blood pressure. Okay. Her streaming style is characterized by high energy, frequent transitions between topics, and a reactive approach to online conflict. Thank you. That's what I've been saying. Reasons for her chaotic classification: reactive content. A significant portion of her content involves addressing beef or drama with other creators, such as Broken Baker or Jessica Walsh, which she often describes as feeling like she is in the mud or caught in a roller coaster of negativity. Unpredictable pacing. The show jumps between serious investigative journalism, like her Substack work on the migrant crisis, and personal outbursts or arguments, creating a jarring, high-intensity atmosphere. Live stream environment. She frequently streams while driving, which adds an element of stress and unpredictability to the viewer experience, as she splits her attention between the road, the camera, and intense chat room interactions. Vulnerability versus aggression.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
She alternates between being very vulnerable, admitting to making mistakes, and being highly defensive or defiant toward her detractors, which keeps the viewer in a state of high emotional engagement rather than relaxation. While some viewers may find her openness and Gen X perspective to be authentic or relatable, her show is designed to provoke reaction and manage conflict.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Placing it firmly in the category of dynamic, high-intensity content. So pregnant women, be warned when you're watching this, okay? Also the elderly, also prison misty. This could cause seizures, among other things. Be very careful. She needs a disclaimer, Kylie. We got to have a disclaimer. Brennan's deviated septum. Thank you so much for the 10. Says her epiphanies today had me rolling. Yeah, she's got so many epiphanies. Phil, thanks for the $9.99. Says can't wait for BB coverage. It's so great you are disassociating with Teddy and Mary Jo. By the way, what's your stance on Plattner now? Are you sticking with Me Too? What? What? I only understand part of your, What? Phil? English, Phil. I'm a slow woman, okay? Moby, Massachusetts, thanks for the 49, says she's quoting Trisha now. I don't know. And again, field trip, I just don't know. It's between Kim and me. Grammar, you journalists. Tammy Lynn, thanks for the 10, says my dad always said, never drive unnecessarily and be cautious of other drivers' actions. Oh my gosh, he was killed by a distracted driver who ran a stop sign. Distracted driving is equivalent. It is drunk driving. Thank you, Tammy Lynn, for educating us, and so sorry for your loss. That's horrible. But yeah, just like they say, buzz driving is drunk driving, distracted driving. And for Miss claims to be all for like the law and order, she certainly is against law and order in her personal life. She wants everyone else, Macchiato wants everyone else to follow law and order. But for herself, she's like, I don't pay my bills. I drive. Why distracted in live streaming? I don't care. I weaponize the justice system and put, false ROs and stuff on people. I don't give a shit. Teresa T, thanks for the 5, says from YouTube, based on the transcript provided, the word is used extensively throughout this video, appearing 103 times. So anywhere from 103 to 150 times. Not that Dina, thanks for the 20, says she says, we can fix this. We're going to do this. Bitch, it's not we, it's just you. Deal. And that's how she mobilizes and weaponizes her audience. Is she makes it, someone's not insulting her. Someone's not reacting to what she said. They're reacting to what we're saying. So it's attack on us, not just me and my actions. Therefore, putting her fans, her bunions in harm's way, causing them more stress and trying to weaponize them against other people. And that's what we see. Very cult-like, very cult-like. Brian Scott Patterson, thanks for the 20, says breaking news. Jessica is now at a Froyo shop. Oh, I love Froyo. She put 23 ounces of gummy bears in her backpack. Ah, what a thief, allegedly. Then shushed her husband. She said the only ice cream is vanilla. Oh, she likes it white. Then yelled about Tutti Frutti because it's gay. Hashtag gay summer. Put your gay summer emojis in the chat. 1977 Fletch, thanks for the 5, says Jess originally was going to donate to TPUSA, but changed her mind last fall because TPUSA was already getting so many donations. It's so funny because someone in her chat today said, hey, you should just donate or have everyone here put up the link to donate to the veterans organization in question. Let's just get the bunions to inundate them with donations. And she said, yeah. And soon it clicked. She thought, oh, that'll get me out of trouble. And then it clicked, oh, that's taking money out of my pocket. And she goes, I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, they're already inundated with calls. So we don't want to, keep bothering them. No, receiving money isn't bothering. That's actually how to counter if you think they're annoyed by calls. Also, you could just show your receipts and not be a weirdo about it. But she shut down. I thought that was so telling. Her bunions, who had a great idea. They were like, let's just donate today to the veterans place. Let's get him a bunch of money for having to put up with all this trouble that you've caused. Or as she says, we've caused. And she was like, no, I don't think that's a good idea. Because I need that money for me and Jeffy to go casino and for Jeffy to rip cigs Okay. And for whole milk macchiatos. Pretty Fly for a Wi-Fi, thanks for the 199, says episode 10, 3 hours, 6 minutes and 10 seconds. She shows receipts of a real dono, $709. Where the hell is episode 10? She has like 1,000 episodes. There was an episode 10? The expert, thanks for the 2, says is said 733 times. 41,824 total words. I believe that. I believe that more than I believe AI's 150. Cheryl Joy, thanks for the 199. Sparkly Rabbit, 444RN, thanks for the 2, says it's illegal in Massachusetts. Sparkly Rabbit also says Massachusetts also is a 2-party state for wiretapping. You must let someone know they are being recorded. That's what, Meredith O'Neill is being charged with regarding Turtle Boy. Fascinating. Julie, thanks for the 99, says she parked in a handicapped reserved for veterans parking spot allegedly. Also, if you have to and go into an hour explanation, to show you actually donated the money, you donated it to the casino. The local casino. You got to go down to the local casino, see if they have it. Down by the river, thanks for the 5, says if she can manipulate a chat this easy, imagine the emotional manipulation she does with her. Oh God. I don't even want to go there, but yes, I've definitely imagined emotional manipulation she could do to her family. Deanne, thanks for the 5, says Jess is now a guest on Moon. No way. That's not true, is it? Oh my God. No. We might have to.
Let's see.
God, these people, they won't leave me alone. I got to cover Big Brother. I don't have time for this. Okay. How am I going to balance both of these things? They're giving me.
Yeah, I agree with this. That's it. I know.
Yeah, the little theme in her chat is when Turtle Boy, when he turned on her, he didn't turn on. I still don't know when he turned on her. That is when it was the end. When Turtle Dove turned on Jess, that was the end.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Agree with this.
I agree with that. Yeah, it's all Turtle Boy's fault. So they want to just blame Turtle Dove. Some days they want to just blame me. Sometimes they want to blame Broken Baker. Some days they want to blame Jess Walsh a little. Today they want to blame Val Kilmer a little bit.
I know nobody will admit that or whatever, but I view that to be the case. All right, so here's where I'm at. So here's where we're going to leave this. I'm going to wait for the director here to give me a call. I am confident that they will be able to. I actually don't know how they're going to handle it. I don't know if they feel like they need to handle it. I don't know if they feel like they're getting pissed off. The temperament I can't figure out. If I can go by just Kim, it feels like people are really fucking annoyed at the drama that these people are ensuing by contacting this place. So just actually, I'm glad I didn't release my messages between Kim and I, because I can see like this could cause her some problems. I sent those to the people on my team. I would have actually, if I had found those messages between Kim and I should have, or would have released those first, or sent them to Valhalla actually, but I didn't find them. I was looking in text and forgot that they were in Facebook Messenger, so I found those a little late. But now I won't put them because I don't want to put her name out there. But the messages between Kim and I could have probably shut everybody down, but I didn't do it. So we're not gonna wait or do any more with that. We'll wait for this guy to call me. That's fine. And then the swatting thing. Now I'm feeling in a certain way, like I don't want to drive out to the field office, but maybe we should. I don't know. Let me think about that. So I was thinking yesterday, or I was talking about it, and I said I was feeling like I wanted to write. I wanted to write something, and I was done with everything early last night, and I went upstairs and I got in front of my laptop and I wrote a Substack. Now, I wrote it, published it, and then
so now she was jealous because she was reading my articles, my comedy column. So now she's going to read her stuff. It's like, oh my God, I got some attention. She didn't like it. She's like, oh, you guys said Joleen was such a good writer. Well, I write too. And then she just had to accidentally show that she made $3,000 on one of her articles. And then she posted one today on a book she's going to write, which includes shit about Turtle Dove. So Turtle Dove, look forward to, she's writing chapters. And I think you're in chapter 2 of the article you wrote about her that ruined her life that you took down. Even though admittedly, they were all things that she said. And it was all true. She was just mad you didn't talk to her and that she got embarrassed. So she wrote chapter 1, which she reads to us, which is like, oh, okay, ChatGPT, very clearly ChatGPT, and boring. And then chapter 2 is going to be about Turtle Dove and how it destroyed her life. So get ready for that. So I asked AI, how many different people does Jess Macchiato have conflict with in the stream? AI says, throughout this live stream, Jess Macchiato, whole milk macchiato, shits herself, discusses various ongoing conflicts and disagreements with several individuals. While the list of people she references is extensive, oh my God. The list of people she primarily, the references is extensive. The primary figures she cites as sources of current or past drama include Broken Baker, a central figure in her discourse. Get it, Broken Boner. She loves you. She loves you. She wants to hug you. She wants to kiss you. Jess frequently expresses frustration regarding defensive reactions from his supporters and indicates a desire to stop focusing on him, but she can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Jessica Walsh just discusses a complicated relationship with her, noting instances of mutual support, but also conflict. Specifically mentioning a message regarding Jolene and the broader internet drama. Maybe we'll just fast forward to that. But what, aren't we farther along than that? Okay. Oh, Joleen, there I am. Mentioned as a catalyst for online harassment and being involved in the escalation of her internet conflicts. Okay, that's defamatory, lady. I'm making it funny. You are putting freaking crimes on people and getting into people's sexual business and being very predatory about the privates. And I'm making it funny, okay? And I'm making it rain on you, so you said. You said I'm the reason that you can afford 2 coffees a day. Did you forget? Did you forget, Jesse? No, you remember.
Can I have a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk? With whole milk. With whole milk. With whole milk. I made so much money last month because of all the hate views. Used to be a time where I couldn't even afford 1 coffee, let alone fucking 2. Thank you for the views, everybody. Not you guys, the haters. Thank you. This second better coffee made with whole milk is brought to you by all of the views that I received from everybody hate watching me last week. I said be quiet. I said be quiet. People make fun of me because I get whole milk, whole milk, whole milk, whole milk. And I do a live stream every day. Some people who don't like me make fun of me that I get whole milk in my latte. I got so many hate views last month. I made a ton of money, so I don't mind paying for it twice. Whores. It's trash, and I don't like it. Hold on, let me taste it.
Fuck, injected into my veins. Paid for by Joleen Lunzer. All those fucking views got me feeling a certain way. Got me feeling like I'm not quite a rich bitch, but I definitely got the ability to fucking buy a coffee, taste it, throw it away, and buy another one. God, what a fuck. I love my life. Oh, that whole milk. Ah, so good. So good. I said be quiet.
Okay.
And went back and realized I had some grammatical errors. I usually run it through Grammarly, and I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe it was because it was
ChatGPT just fudged up, wrote her grammatically wrong, just full of grammatical errors.
supposed to wait back for that guy to call. So I haven't heard back from him. So this Kazi G went in there with like this notion, or not this notion, but like definitively saying,
oh, Kazi G, you're up. Oh, I got to finish all the conflicts. Okay. So Jolene mentioned as a catalyst, blah, blah, blah. Got it. Aiden Carney, they spelled it C-A-R-N-E. Jess reflects on her past professional and personal history with him, noting how his evolution as a creator and their public conflicts have significantly impacted her online experience. Valhalla, aka Val Kilmer, Jess details a tense email exchange with him concerning Charlie Kirk and swatting accusations, expressing frustration with his line of questioning. And then Mick, briefly mentioned in the context of drama surrounding the Miles Apart show. Who the hell's Mick? And outreach to his girlfriend. Additionally, Jess makes numerous references to nameless haters and critics and various unnamed individuals who she claims participate in swatting, spread misinformation, or target her and her followers. She characterizes her involvement in these conflicts as a roller coaster that she is attempting to move away from by focusing on her independent investigative work. Okay.
Saying, that I reached out to him because he has been like a will hater. I won't even use a will truther, really, for years. And I reached out to him. And
so now she's also, the new saying is will truther. So BMX boy man is not a hater. He's not obsessed with the glera. He's not a scorned wannabe ex. He's a will the glera truther. She also talks about turtle boy truthers. Okay.
This guy.
Technically, then all of us, we would be macchiato truthers, but she won't agree.
Was just like so succinctly, like, I guess dog walking is the right. He was just like, no, that is not how it happened.
First of all, I watched all the BMX bitch boy conversations he had with Mick Kazi or Valerie. He, in fact, is not dog walking anybody. He did not take a win. What he does is he overtalks, interrupts, and deflects the conversation and then gaslights you. And since he runs the channel, he can mute you. He can overtalk you. He just throws things out. He hysterically throws things out. So no, he doesn't win. He doesn't know how to have a very logical, reasonable debate with people. No, he doesn't. But somehow they're trying to push this narrative that, oh my God, he just pwned everybody. No, he didn't. Now, I would say go back and watch it, but it's very boring. He goes, facts. Yeah. 100. Oh, snap. Facts. So he just kept saying facts really loud, and Valerie was trying to talk, and he was like, facts. She was like, what? Snap. And then Kazi was like, what's up? And he's like, how about that Cosby show? And Kazi said, what? No, we're not. Huh? Facts. And what happens is everyone he debates falls asleep or tries to take themselves away, if you know what I mean, because they're just like, forget it. This isn't worth it. Okay. It makes you wonder whether life is worth it. Allegedly. You're just like, huh? So no, sorry. We've seen people that can like pwn people, shut them down on the internet, and old melatonin BX bitch boy is not one of them. So sorry to ruin your party.
Shut up.
All
You're
right,
still
Bunions?
on meth, Cheryl.
He talks like this, and then we'll raise his voice to say facts. Facts. Ay. Boring. Bring a book. No thinky.
Have existed in the space of being a will truther for a very long time. And it sounds to me like he pays attention to Will. He watches him. Or maybe somebody else watches Will.
And he wants to, if you know what I mean, he wants to, he wants to get in it. Get in Will. He wants to get in Will. I said get in Will. Two dudes loving and getting in each other. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's a motherfucking gay summer. Gay summer. Gay summer. Okay? Gay summer. Gay summer. And Will said, no, I like my women with titties. Titty women. You cannot enter my area. And he was like, oh, snap. Oh, snap. I want a gay summer. Gay summer. We all want gay summers, but it doesn't always work out for us. BX, okay? Calm down.
Will, and keeps an eye on him. And when this whole thing blew up with me.
Keeps an eye on him. Oh my God, that's all he focuses on. Everything. And not in like a funny way, like an obsessive way. I want him in my butt. Okay? Or something. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Okay? We're just doing comedies here.
Well, good morning there.
Oh, and now she's got her favorite Holocaust denier. Leroy. Her favorite race baiter, Holocaust denier, Leroy, has called in.
Yes,
you hear this?
Yes, I'm so glad that you've adopted the nickname that we bestowed upon you.
Yes, kind of. It was a 50-50 deal, but I might be fishing today. I'm not quite sure yet. I do have some house chores to do.
Okay.
I was just wondering, you look lovely there on the camera today, and I would just suggest maybe a little pink lip gloss.
Pink lip gloss?
Yes.
I have some.
Well, is it handy? Can you reach it?
Yes, of course it's handy.
Well, I think it would be appropriate.
So everyone is like, she's very self-conscious. She puts herself on camera finally after ripping on everyone else's looks. And she's like, I'm not happy. She's very insecure. She's constantly, I mean, I play with my hair a lot. It has more to do with like my ADHD and my stemming. Like I just like, I kick my leg. I do all the things. With my neurodivergent brain, I also, you know, I'm like, get my hair. But she is telling her audience, like I'm the most beautiful girl in the world. Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? You're the reason that God made a girl. She tells her audience, I don't wanna. And then she makes faces and she obsesses over how she looks on her live stream. But she's very secure and you're all ugly and she's the prettiest and you need to ask her where she got her shirt.
Hi, good morning. Hi, let's go on the camera. Who cares? Let's just be ugly on the camera. Good morning. I don't have my other light on. This will have to do. Can you hear me well and everything is fine?
See, that seems to be a theme when she pops on camera. She'll be like, I'm not ugly. I'm ugly. It's either I'm so gorgeous or I'm so fucking ugly.
Okay. I was here yesterday. We went on camera yesterday too. I don't mind it. It's fine. I don't care.
Whenever she says she doesn't care, she definitely cares.
It's inappropriate.
Oh boy.
Okay. Hi. Face this morning is brought to you by Bay Harbor Beauty.
What the fuck is this Bay Harbor Beauty? I keep hearing about these Bay Harbor Beauties. What the fuck is a Bay Harbor Beauty? Is it like a fall down river company or something?
Can I just touch my hair one time? So you guys can't.
Oh God. Oh boy.
It's inappropriate.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What the hell? What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
I like this look. I don't care what you guys say. I don't care how hateful you guys become. I love this look.
It's giving Anne of Green Gables. It's hard to tell, but let me explain to you because we haven't really done an episode.
She hides behind her hair. That's what I've learned watching her. She definitely hides. She wouldn't be able to have short hair. She wouldn't be able to have her hair completely pulled back all the time. It's like her security blanket. She's like, she covers herself in a hair. She probably eats a lot of a hair too.
Or show. Okay, hard to see. So when I went and got my hair done at Rob Roy Academy. I'm sorry, it's the best we can do. When I went and got my hair done at Rob Roy Academy, I wanted to go blonde, but I had some weird other colors in there or whatever. So when they did it, I went very, very blonde. But
this is why she's so critical on other people and their looks, because she's so critical on herself. Oh, damn, babe.
There was like my root, and then there was like an area about an inch long, and that was orangey kind of. And the blonde was being so blonde, which was fine. But
I don't think your hair is blonde. It looks more red, strawberry, if you will, dirty, light brown.
I didn't like that orange thing, especially
orange.
As I started to use bronzer and it got tan. So, hi Georgia. Hi, come on in. Hi, I'm doing my live. Don't let the dogs in. How are you?
Is she sitting on a toilet? Doesn't that look like the back of a toilet behind her? This is very Trisha Griffith Coden. That table, it looks like the back of a toilet. Oh my God.
It's inappropriate.
And there's a bunny on it that probably, maybe it has TP in it. A dude wipes for Jeffy. Jeffy's like, I can't use Cottonelle regular wipes. I need dude wipes or it's gay. That's who they make dude wipes for. Guys like Jeffy, who's like, no, I can only touch my butt if it says for dudes. Oh, we're too girly. Cleanliness is just so girly. I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
Tired. Yeah.
I'm a little guy.
All right, your stuff is on the table. I'm gonna probably be like maybe 40 minutes. Okay. I know. The that thing right there, you can't really see it, but that little space right here, it was like 3 colors. It was dark, it was reddish, and then it was blonde. So I went back recently. She did a trim because I needed all of the ends gone. And they eliminated that orangey thing and really just kind of matched that root area to what my root was. Now the next part of the process is to go back in and lighten it again. So
she must not get a lot of grays if at her age she's able to have dark roots. Good for you, girl. Good for you.
We have to do that. I'm new to this because we don't do this.
And the pick me has to come out. It has to come out. I'm new to this because we don't do this. What, self-care? You don't do self-care? I don't do this. I don't go out and I like natural. I'm not like these other high maintenance girls. I'm new to this.
But that's the next step. And I think maybe we'll schedule it next week or whatever, and then just go a little bit blonder for the summer. Fun fact, Jeffrey doesn't like the blonde. He prefers.
What fucking what dumbass husband would admit to not liking their wife's hair color? What the my husband, he loves I've had every hair color, every haircut. And he's like, you look great. I love you. I love you. I just love you. You look wonderful. Because he's smart and he doesn't want to die. What's wrong with you, Jeffy? Why would you even tell your wife who's clearly very insecure? She's like, and Jeffy doesn't like me blonde. What? Why would you say that? It's her hair. Any style my husband has, I'm like, you look great. You look great. You're so handsome. I love you. But it just turns out that he's very handsome, okay? And he looks good in all hairstyles. He's had long, he's had short, he's had all the things. That's what you should tell your wife, okay? As she's e-begging for you on the internet for people to give to you Venmo.
But that's the next step. And I think maybe we'll schedule it next week.
What an idiot.
Or whatever, and then just go a little bit blonder for the summer. Fun fact, Jeffrey doesn't like the blonde. He prefers brunette.
Jeffy, you're an idiot.
It's inappropriate.
You are an idiot, Jeffy. But notice how she's telling us this. Never good stuff about Jeffy. Always how Jeffy's mean. Jeffy's rude. Jeffy doesn't listen to me. Jeffy does the interesting thing to throw in. Obviously, that upsets her because why would she bring it up? Nobody asked. We weren't even talking about Jeffy. We were talking about your hair on your head. Do you know I never think, is my husband going to like this? Never. Ever think that. Because I know I'm going to come home. My husband's like, you look good. You look good. Because he's not an idiot. He's not a dumb man. He married me. So he better like all my hairstyles, fluctuating weight. Like he better like it all. Jeffy is an idiot.
So there's that.
Oh God. See, you can tell this bums her out, or she's doing a sympathy beg or something.
I'm new to this because we don't do this. But that's the next step. And I think maybe we'll schedule it next week or whatever, and then just go a little bit blonder for the summer. Fun fact, Jeffrey doesn't like the blonde. He prefers brunette. So there's that.
Oh God. Oh my God. I just can't imagine being married to that big of an idiot. Who would say that? Julie, thanks for the $4.99. Says, get off your phone while driving. Instead, use the pre-installed iPad to control your entire car. Make it make sense. Thank you, Phil, for the 99. Says, thoughts on Plattner. You pretend you know nothing about Ted and... Who the fuck is Ted and Mary Jo? Who's Ted and Mary Jo? Who's Ted and Mary? Mary Jo Buttafuoco? Ted Bundy? Ted Cruz? Ted Kennedy? Who? Common Sense Investigator, thank you for the 199. Says, pretty sure Leroy, aka Boat, is Menners. Oh, I hear a lot about this Menners. I thought the Menners was Australian or something. I don't know. I can't keep up with who these men are. They're trying to make the KMS happen, and it's not happening for me. Moby, Massachusetts, thanks for the 499. Says, you need to ask your given up for adoption uterus son, thank you so much, Jimmy, about Bay Harbor Beauty. Good stuff. Really? Okay. Is that the stuff he uses on his face? My little fetus son. Not that Dina, thanks for the 5, says, I think I saw a tick when she parted her. I don't think it's tick season, is it? Doesn't tick season end in mid-June or something? Early June? But maybe it's just a chocolate chip. I bet it's a chocolate chip. She had chocolate chip pancakes for breakfast. Valerie says, Leroy is not Meaners or Menners. Not Ted Cruz. Okay. Ted Cruz is the Zodiac killer. Yes. Oh, agreed. All the Teds. Someone said that. Oh, no. Fun fact, Jeff has blonde butt hair. Not blonde butt hair. Not blonde butt hair.
Let's see. So I just got a message from Jessica Walsh that says, if you want to just say sorry to the baker and end this, I would understand. I can't take this anymore. Joleen has sent everyone after me because I told some psychopath who was spamming my chat, telling me to KILL myself, that her son was better off DEAD. That's very on brand for Jessica Walsh. I've had like 12 people tell me today to KILL myself already this morning. I'm just deleting my channel.
Oh, you're talking about the Ted Cruz thing. Sorry, Phil. Sorry, Phil. Sorry, Phil. Sorry. Yeah, okay. I saw part of the movie. My mom is like, Nana's obsessed with the Kennedys. She reads every Kennedy book, sees every Kennedy documentary. So everything I know about the Kennedys, I've learned from Nana. We had to watch the new JFK show on FX, which about JFK and Caroline Bassett, which started strong, but then it was like, oh my God. And I know I was going to say depressing. I mean, it has a horrific ending, RIP, JFK Jr., but just the amount they focused on them fighting with each other. I was like, oh my God. So I'm used to hearing Nana, right? Micah, Nana's the best. She's just all things Kennedy. That's like her thing. All right. She falls asleep to the, this sounds messed up, but she falls asleep to like sometimes the was it Walter Cronkite that delivered the news about President John F. Kennedy, his assassination? She remembers distinctly where she was when that happened. It was such like a pivotal time that she remembers in her childhood. So justice for Nana. So I may not know all the things. All right there, buddy guy. All right there, buddy. What do you? What do you represent? Ted Cruz or Ted Kennedy and Ted Cruz? Oh my gosh. Oh my God, that's horrible. Breenan's deviated septum says I was on Martha's Vineyard when his plane crashed. That's horrible. That's horrible. Oh my gosh. Oh, your mom. See, every mom's got some assassinated president they're obsessed with. You and me, Cassie says, my mom was a Lincoln person. See, it's always obsessed with one of them. Thank you, Side Eyes, for the 199. Says Bay Harbor Beauty is great stuff. JM only sucks. Okay, so I can't disparage them because I don't know anything about them, but I just hear them brought up a lot. Sparkly Rabbit, thanks for the 5, says I think her extensions are strands of spaghetti. All she needs to do is nibble carbs. Okay, back to JM and her mental health, weaponization of mental health because she doesn't want to deal, or not JM, Jessica Walsh, because she doesn't want to deal with the consequences of her saying horrible things, writing and saying horrible things on the internet to mothers who have lost children to addiction. Okay. I reposted a video of her on her own channel. It's not like people dug this up. It's on her own channel, basically disparaging a mother who lost her son to addiction and saying that it was her fault, blaming her, like really gross stuff. And then also, in addition to that, she had some tweets where she said that this mother who lost her son to addiction, her son was better off deceased because he was not around her. That's the kind of person 7-Eleven is. To me, that's a disgusting person. The thing about addiction and the disease of addiction is, we talk about this all the time. Unfortunately, it does not discriminate. And it's so common in every family. I would say almost every family that I've ever known has dealt with it on some level. Either they've lost someone, they're an addict themselves, they have an addict in their family. And so I can't imagine, no matter what someone would say to me, to go at a mother who lost their child to addiction and first blame them, say it's their fault, and then say that their child is better off deceased. So that's disgusting behavior. You should feel shame and you should feel bad that you said that, 7-Eleven. That is not a normal, that is not a healthy, that is not a kind, that is not a good reaction to anybody. You're almost 40 years old. You got to grow up. And now you can say whatever you want. You can say whatever you want, but there will be consequences to that. People will hear that and they'll think that's disgusting. I don't want to watch someone like that. I don't want to be associated with someone like that. And I have opinions. Again, this isn't like some private message that was exposed of you saying it. You said it on your own live stream and then you put it on Twitter because that's what you do. That's what you and Jessica Macchiato do. You're classic bullies, classic cyber bullies. You can cut people, but then when people point out what a shitty thing you just did, then you feel bullied. And now my mental health, I'm not going to make it. And then she sends her this text like she's going to get off the internet. Spoiler alert, she still has her YouTube channel. She'll probably be live drunk tomorrow with Candy Cane, disparaging more mothers with deceased children. To me, there's nothing grosser. Good for you that you've never lost a family member or a friend to addiction. But there's a lot of us who have lost family members to addiction, and it's fucking gross. It's gross to say that. You could say anything else to someone and shit on them. Call them a bitch, call them a whore, call them a see you next Tuesday. But to talk about their deceased child and they're calling them a failure of a mother for something a mother cannot control. This is so gross. And I hate that you do this stuff because then it's like, oh, we can't, we have to step out of the comedy. I hate that you hurt people like that. I mean, I shouldn't have to tell you that that's wrong. And you should, like I said, you should feel shame about doing that. That's a good reaction because that shame tells you that what you did is wrong and gross. And maybe even a little public shame. And then hopefully you don't do that again. It's like truly disgusting. And like she keeps doing this thing, Kazi knows, where Kazi's talked about it, where she weaponizes her mental health. Knock it off. You're almost 40 years old. Do not go and, because again, a lot of people either deal with mental health struggles themselves or have lost loved ones to people who have, family or friends who have taken their own life. And so you're using that and it could be triggering to someone. It's just shitty. Like fix yourself, get sober, go for a walk, stop chain smoking, be nice to your dogs, brush your hair, use a diffuser. We named all this stuff last time. But your mental health, your responsibility. What you put on the internet, you didn't care about that mother's who lost her son. You didn't care about her mental health when you were saying these awful things on a platform. And this lady, as far as I know, she doesn't have a platform to say that to you. Whatever she said in your comment section, you need to be more responsible. You actually have a platform now. I can't imagine saying that to a mom. I just can't. I wouldn't say that. Any normal, healthy person who's not super damaged and awful, or the devil himself, wouldn't say that to someone who lost someone. You wouldn't say that. This is all comedy and jokes and we're roasting, we're pointing stuff out, but we don't wish bad health or bad things on anyone. Jessica Macchiato, we want her to live the longest life and be so healthy and happy and all the things. We just want her to quit terrorizing people and to look in the mirror. J7, what I want for you is sobriety, really. Sobriety and just look in the damn mirror. Stop chasing people who clearly don't like you. Invest in yourself, invest in friendships that are actually fulfilling. Stop thinking you have to buy everyone to be your friend and to like you. But I think you do that because you know how shitty you are. Because of course, someone who speaks like that to a mother who's lost their child would have to pay for friendships. It doesn't have to be that way though. Good God. Oh my Lord. Just gross. So stop fucking sending messages. People are like, people have enough. Life is hard. You can get offline. You're 40 years old. You got kicked out of a couple YouTube chats. Boo-hoo. Cry me a river, Justin Timberlake. Don't fucking care. All right? Quit trying to make fetch happen. Quit trying to make Broken Baker to be some like sicko, or he just didn't want to be with you. He didn't want to do intercontinental fingering anymore. He felt a little catfish by it. Your own friend said you catfished him with like your 19-year-old picture. Okay? You should have just sent him what you really look like. Maybe don't send him butt plugs. Like, honestly, it would help. It would help. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a dumb comedian. But seriously, knock it off. So I don't care about this because this to me is performative. This to me is her trying to get attention, her weaponizing mental health rather than just taking accountability, bitch. Okay? We all, I think we can all look at times we've said something we didn't mean or something hurtful. Now, you seem to do it a lot, but you can't even You can't imagine that no matter what someone says to you, you should never say that. You can't imagine rising above and being a better person. Like, what the fuck? And don't blame me. Don't blame me. Okay, you've been running around wreaking havoc on people. You're offended by me showing your words, by me showing and telling what you said. You're mad at me? Bitch, stop. You're offended by yourself. You realize that. They probably planned this shit anyways.
So I just got a message from Jessica Walsh that says, if you want to just say sorry to the baker and end this, I would understand. I can't take this anymore. Jolene has sent everyone after me because I told some psychopath who was spamming my chat, telling me to KILL myself, that her son was better off DEAD. That's very on brand for Jessica Walsh.
Notice how your own friend, Macchiato, Macchiato, do you say stuff like this? I know you say horrible things about, actually, yeah, you said horrible things. You called me selfish for being a recovering alcoholic. when I was active in alcoholism. And you also made fun of someone who was adopted and said they weren't wanted. So I thought I could get through to you for a second, but I can't. You're one and the same. But do you see 7-Eleven? Even your own friend is like, that's on brand. So your friend just told the internet that that is your brand. To talk shit and blame a woman who lost her son to addiction.
My chat telling me to KILL myself that her son was better off DEAD.
You didn't just say her son was better off DEAD. You also said that it was the mother's fault and that she should do better, be a better mom, and maybe her son wouldn't be dead. Like, you're really gross, girl.
That's very on brand for Jessica Walsh. I've had like 12 people tell me today to KILL.
Receipts or didn't happen. I'm so tired of this. This gets used all the time with like content creators and stuff. They're like, I had all these people say that to me. Ooh. Oh, so it's okay for you to say that about someone, but they can't. I mean, I don't advise anyone send a message like that, but it's all, yeah, 12 people. Okay, cool story. Cool story.
Myself already this morning. I'm just deleting my channel. I'm leaving the
It's still there. Let me double check. It's still there. Oh, God. Maybe you should delete your channel. Take a break. It's still there. You still got 865 subscribers. All right. You went live a day ago. So the lies.
internet. Love you. I'm sorry for everything.
Yeah, she's trying to pull a sympathy card for me. Mental health. She doesn't care about anyone else's mental health or addiction at all. She just did a song where she was talking about me being a recovering alcoholic since 2012 and me being like a dry drunk and like me doing heroin or something. Girl, come on, stop it. Did you see me going live, making a big deal about it, crying my eyes out? No, because it's a stupid AI song. But seriously, you don't care about anyone else's. That's what Jessica Walsh did. That's what 7-Eleven did. And she kept tagging me in it and sharing it for me to listen to. And finally, I was listening to their stream. I was like, all right, what does the song say? And I was like, oh, God. Typical. All about little old Jolene and me being an addict and like, you know, me being a recovering alcoholic. But now I'm like chasing the dragon, a heroin shit, and I'm a dry drunk and all these terms she doesn't even know the meaning of. Ma'am, take a long look in the mirror. Like, I need you to really see what you look like, because it's not healthy. This is drunk and smoking all the time. Come on, baby girl.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. We are
look at people are like, you guys, it's crazy that they don't call out how horrible.
Alrighty. We are
this person, Jolene, was rough on her last night. I feel like she kind of likes you in a funny way, but not her. What? Nina, what are you talking about? Nobody likes someone that would say that to a mother who lost a child. Nobody would stand by that. Rough on her by pointing out what she did, what she said, what she looks like.
I was just going to write.
Oh, look at Patty, little parking lot Patty, who these women desperately want to like them. That parking lot Patty and the angry beard guy said, "Let her go." They think they don't like you. That's why I told you that. I literally told, and that's harsh of me telling you that. And then they confirmed today they don't like you. I mean, it should be, they're here to troll. They're here to fuck shit up. They're not your friends. What don't these women understand? Parking lot Patty's not your friend. He didn't even like you. They definitely don't like 7-Eleven. They see her as someone easy to troll. They see you as a lolcow. You don't think they see you as that? Come on. They think they're in on the joke. They're not. You're not in the boys' crowd. Like, how many times do I have to tell these bitches? They're never going to learn their lesson. They're not your friend. They're here to make weird ass kill Tony wannabe jokes. They're wannabe Tony Hinchcliffes, okay? They don't like you. They think you're both jokes, and they think you're easy to milk, and they think you're easy to manipulate, and they're trolling you. Hello, and they're going to use your platform to get off or to make, to whatever, promote their own shit. Hello? I mean, that's pretty obvious. I mean, Parking Lot Patty is a lazy troll, too. He's just lazy. I don't like a lazy troll. Ask MLS David, okay? I don't. You got to be good. You got to be clever. I like funny. If we're talking about men, I like funny men. My husband is a funny man. In the chat, we have funny men. Brian Scott Patterson, yes. Bruce the Moose, hilarious. DB, super funny. Okay? You guys, not very funny. Not very funny. Like, this is actually me helping you. Woman to woman, they're using you. They're the ones who fat shame you. I've never fat shamed you. They have. And they're probably doing it right now. Parking Lot Patty is probably sitting in his closet talking about your weight right now. Kazi's funny. Thank you. But they're all, I see that you know how many like fake, how many dudes since I've been a stand-up comedian, these like straight dudes like, I do comedy too. And I'm like, oh really? You perform show? Like, well, I want to. They literally think, even though I am a stand-up comedian, get paid to do stand-up comedy, have traveled all over the world, they think they're on the same level because they're the we don't find women funny crew. So they literally think them sitting at home, circle jerking, jizzing off on their guy friends to their shitty cliche jokes that they hacked from Tony Hinchcliffe, okay, about race relations or something, is as good as a woman comedian who's been doing it since 2000. They really do. They don't respect you. And they're lazy. And I've seen it a million times. They're like the worst open micers. All right? They always have to go to the same open mic bar show because no, they would never get booked. Taylor's Oldest Time Song is old as rhyme. Wake up. And the problem is these women don't think they're any better than them. I know I'm better than them. So they're not going to waste my time. Weirdo. Oh my God. Yeah. Kitty Cat says, Parking Lot Patty just wants that bunny money when he starts his channel. Yes. Thank you, Danny. Justice for Danny too. Justice for Danny. You did not make this woman shot herself again. But fuck these hoes. They're making you look like idiots. Okay? This is what men like them do. But you choose to hang out with these garbage dudes instead of finding like good dudes to hang out with who clearly hate you. He's already told you he hates you. He's trolling you. He doesn't take this serious like you do. And then at one point, Jessica Macchiato says she wants to be like Parking Lot Patty. He does he even have a channel? He wants to have his sense of humor. So you just want to say like offensive shit that's been said before, but in a funnier way by other people? Oh my God. Like the bar is so low. The bar is in hell. The bar is underneath a biffy that's filled to the brim in hell. Like have some self-worth. It's amazing. They will prop up the most mediocre man. But all women fuck him. No matter how talented, no matter how cool, no matter how smart. Women don't matter. A woman's opinion doesn't matter. But these bottom feeder men, they're like, please, sir, can I have some more fat shaming? And then blaming me for them? Nah, bitch.
I was just going to write my duet between Jessica Walsh and Broken Baker. I was just going to write a duet. Think Islands in the Stream. Think Linda Ronstadt.
This is why Jessica Macchiato surrounds herself with women like Jess Walsh, because she only surrounds herself with women that she feels superior to. She would never surround herself with any woman that would challenge her, be more successful than her. Never. She's a pick-me who wants to be the only girl in the room. And she thought that would work out in the turtle dove circle. And it didn't.
Aaron Neville, think A Whole New World. Like just, I was thinking we were going to be making a song that was like a duet. So should I back off from that? Should I not go to the recording studio today? Toughen up. I got people trying to throw me in jail for swatting. You can handle words on the internet.
So if your own friend, if you told your friend like you're having mental health issues, which I don't think you are, I think she says toughen up. So there it is.
It's not the thing I want to see today, but whatever. It is what it is. You want to open up the phone lines? Oh, wait, let me go back and tell you the story. So back when all of the drama was happening in the Somerset world and stuff like that, look at my face though. Like,
so it didn't work. You couldn't even convince your own friend. She moved on so quickly. Just come out. I was like, oh God, toughen up. I don't care. I got bigger things. No one's trying to put her in jail or whatever, swatting. She's lying too, but they're all lying.
So if I were just a little bit skinnier, this would be.
So who has the problem with your weight? Is it me? Is it us? Or is it you? Because I don't care about your weight. You're just like, if I was only just a little bit skinnier, well, guess what? You are what you are. So accept it, move on, and stop putting it on us.
In the Somerset world.
Oh my God.
Like look at my face though. Like if I were just a little bit skinnier, this would be Somerset snatch donkey would be better if this were tighter and not so pudgy. You know what I mean? Like it's just so pudgy. Anyway, pudge. I'm not that fat. I'm not that fat. The camera adds like 25, 45 pounds. I'm not that fat. Anyway, back in the day when the Somerset drama was happening, like right when I was writing that Substack, there was a guy that was friends with Holly McNamara, and he was on Facebook, and in a comment section, he said he hoped that I died of ass cancer. And I remember that. Those were in the early days of just learning how the internet really worked. And I was like, that is just the grossest, harshest thing to say. And of course, because I am like a crazy person, I was like, because he's spoken into existence, then I am most definitely going to get anal cancer, right? So I was just like, it's just bad vibes. So anyway, like people were talking about it and laughing about it. A former chief of police in Somerset was like, couldn't happen to a better person, like the craziest shit or whatever. So I ended up reaching out to the Colorectal Cancer Foundation. And I said, I found them on Facebook. And you know how you can do fundraisers on Facebooks for things? So I started a fundraiser for the Colorectal Cancer Foundation. And I did an online fundraiser and I shared it. And I was like, listen, here's a screenshot of this person telling me that they hope that I die of anal cancer, right? Hope she gets colon cancer. She deserves it or whatever. We're going to flip the script on them. We're actually going to bring awareness to colon.
The circles these people hang out in, like, this is horrendous. And she's like, someone said, I hope I die of anal cancer. I have Danal. And then I thought I was going to get Danal. And so,
cancer, and we are going to do a fundraiser for it. And the fucking thing raised like $1,200, right? So at the end of the fundraiser, we submit it all to them and they send me a box of fucking swag. Like you wouldn't believe. I got, what is their theory? Butt something or whatever. And because I have.
So she got butthole swag. So she was like, hashtag worth it. Hashtag worth it. Julie, thank you so much for the $4.99. This is Bay Harbor Beauty, has amazing products. Eye cream is awesome. Love it. Good to hear, Julie. It's always good to find any good products that you really like. Dawn gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Dawn. Congratulations to those of you who got a membership. Phil says, Nana knows. So how about Platner? Me too. Ha, ha, ha. Thank you, Phil. Common Sense Investigator. Thank you for the $1.99. Lauren with the good teeth says, Jess and 7-Eleven are the same exact person. Yes, girl. Jazz RN 38. Thank you for the $9.99. Says, some of us in the chat have lost a child. This has brought me down. And it's the worst thing that can happen. Never, ever, right? I'm so sorry for your loss. Never, ever, ever say that. It's going to affect people. So the fact that 7-Eleven is out there going, it's like, bitch, you did not care about all the people that you were hurting by saying that. And for what? And for what? You're that fragile that words on the internet cause you to say and despicable things. Miss Chris, thank you for the 10. Says my mother-in-law is 56. Whoa, 56 years sober. That's amazing. Her ongoing legacy as a mom, grandmom, retired special ed teacher, therapist, and kindest soul. Sobriety heals, and she created the most wonderful. I love that. Nana is sober too. Nana, let me do what's the math on that? If Nana got sober in 2019, is that 27 years, guys? Is my math off? So Nana's been sober from alcohol that long too. And her and I talk about this regularly on the channel. We're very open about it. And it was like the best gift, you know, with my family, I think something that's not talked about is functioning alcoholics. You know, that's always those like Lifetime movie type alcoholics, you know, but there's all kinds of us. So I think learning about functioning alcoholism, there isn't a good understanding of that. So people will go, oh, I only drink on the weekends, or I can still go to my job. I've never gotten a DUI. That doesn't mean you still can't, you know, find yourself in a situation where you're, you know, an alcoholic. So we like to, you know, talk about that because it's part of our, you know, process, and we're not ashamed of that at all. And I think, you know, like there's high functioning alcoholism, there's all kinds. And I think it helps people, you know, the more that this stuff is chatted about and not stigmatized. So Gigi, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
When asked, it was like so appropriate for me, but it was like something, check your butt or something. I got a hoodie, I got a hat, I got a mask, I got like a gator, I got stickers, I got a featured me on a story on their Facebook page. And it was basically like someone told this girl to get anal cancer. And
oh God. So more Jess is the hero stories.
I was like, that guy has colon cancer. I don't know how he's doing.
What? So the guy that wished colon cancer on you has colon cancer?
Ollie McNamara's friend, like, you should get colon cancer and you should die. And I was like, maybe we should do A, B, C, or D. Plot twist nobody was expecting. That guy has colon cancer. I don't know how he's doing. I don't know if he survived. Some of my local people would know, but he got colon cancer, which is terrible because he has kids.
What the fuck? She's like the smirk. Like, well, he got colon cancer. So, I mean, it's terrible. He's got kids. These women are so fucked.
And it's just really fucking sad. Anyway.
So many sober peeps in the chat. I love to see it. Feel free to put your years sober in the chat if you'd like.
Sad.
You don't look very sad.
Yeah, we turned in.
You look smirky about it. Very smirky. The Big Fish, thanks for the 5, says, is it me or does she actually look like Neil the Seal in this video? Maybe that's why she called herself Neil the Seal. She can see. Amy, 21 years. That's amazing. Way to go, guys.
Negative into a positive.
24 years, Andy. You are so cool.
I know. It was crazy. It was so crazy. I still have some of the merch that they gave me. It was just okay, let's take calls. Good morning. Thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Well, good morning there. This is your friend Leroy, otherwise known as Bo, short for Robo.
Yes, I'm so glad that you've adopted the nickname that we bestowed upon you.
There you go, Mary.
It was a 50-50 deal, but I might be fishing today. I'm not quite sure yet. I do have some house chores to do.
Okay.
I was just wondering, you look lovely there on the camera today, and I would just suggest maybe a little pink lip gloss.
Pink lip gloss?
Yes.
I have some.
Oh, my little sober besties. Look at our sober besties. Congrats, guys. I'd love to see this. So maybe 7-Eleven, you might want to think of this next time you're going to write. Or Jessica Macchiato, next time you're going to say some like dumbass, ignorant shit about alcoholics or addicts or the family members of those. Maybe you want to think about how many people is actually affected by this. How many people are on a sobriety journey?
I think it would be
yes, of course it's handy.
Well, I think it would be appropriate.
Marsha,
you know, I'm not a girl, but I will tell you that a girl's best friend should be lipstick because it would be the only thing that if you only have one eye for makeup, there you go.
Not the coral. Oh, now she's going to make out with a notebook. Oh my God. Sluts.
Is that a little bit better?
Not really. Now it looks like you drank red Gatorade.
That is so much better. I think everybody in the chat should put a 1.
Or orange Gatorade, actually.
They think that is very
Oh boy.
becoming of you, Jess. A 1 for laugh.
I think the chat agrees with you.
Yes, I do think so.
Boat, do you want to share anything about yourself? You've become a little bit of a legend
Way to
here.
go, Big Fish.
How did you find out about the Jess Machado show or 24 on 24?
Well, we have a history that goes way, way back.
We do?
We do, yes, we do. You had contacted me one time in regards to the Trump campaign, and I was quite influential in the Trump campaign going way, way back.
You were?
Yeah, very much so, very much.
Okay, so they know each other from the Trump campaign or something. She puts that back on?
Quite the corrupt one herself, but she had no class whatsoever. The ones that actually did that.
What?
That was Ray Love. Someone came and attacked her, and you know, I believe it. I said, what are all these
This one doesn't shut up.
representatives present at this gathering? I'm not going to mention his name because that would probably what I would. Yes, I did witness local Republican representatives drive by some of these standouts, and they would approach me if they tried.
Right now, I didn't know those things when I first started. Influenced by everyone.
Well, anyone can, we all have rose-colored glasses, and we all like to look around, but we are all the best of friends.
Yes.
Yeah, the nepotism that goes on.
Of course.
When the state of Massachusetts puts up a post on Facebook and they say, we have a position, whether it be a dispatcher or a fish hatchery guy.
Spoiler alert. Politics is run by nepotism. Yep. Yeah.
Something, and put in your application. And I laughed to myself because that's just a formality.
Of course.
It's a formality. You can.
And who you know.
A friend of a friend of a friend of a politician is going to land that job, and all the applications will just be tossed in the.
I was offered like compensation in the form of a job somewhere.
Oh God.
Said no, because it just doesn't feel.
If you're in, you can't get out.
Yeah.
But a lot of these things, and that whole crew there. I think I mentioned. Well, I can't. He was one of the most corrupt, foul people in the world.
Lorraine.
And, yes. So her name was Lorraine Cambria.
I know.
Also, now they're just disparaging all these people.
Sitting around one day drinking vodka, and she said, "I need to come up with life." But I tell you, Medusa teeth toes. Really, you couldn't come up with a better drunken name than that.
I worked very closely with her during Trump 2020.
So she's very much enjoying this Leroy.
But I was quite pivotal in the campaign, so I had to deal with a lot of these corrupt.
Again, she's not listening to her chat. The chat's like, "Come on, Jess, let him go, let him go." All the bunions are they're not feeling Leroy.
So no one gave
because she's so easily tricked, trolled. She's so loco, it's ridiculous.
More to the Trump campaign than me as far as time and effort. But I'm going to tell you something. In between those campaigns, and Donald Trump is far too smart. I really did love the guy, but the tables have turned, and I'll tell you why. When he went to, he could have bankrupted the Republican Party, which should have been what happened because they're nothing but scammers. But what he should have done is he should have, in between, said, "I'm going to denounce the Republican Party as well as the Democrat Party, and I am here for an independent." That would have drained that Republican swamp and the Democrats.
I love how Jess Machado's view of like politics and stuff is so elementary and so cult driven that she is like, well, oh, okay, yeah. Like it's a novel idea that both Democrats and Republicans are corrupt. Oh yeah, because she's literally all in. She acts like it's a team, and you can't be critical of them. It's crazy.
And it would have been one of the biggest things that he could. It would have been the most sensational headline and thing that he could have done.
Right.
But he never said, "I am just a regular person and I can figure this out." Why did he not do it? And I'll be honest with you, Mr. Trump, he is indebted to Israel.
Here we go.
And that does not make me an anti-Semite, but Israel is very wicked, very, very wicked. And his children are married
Yes.
to Jewish people. He has done much, but the world is...
Just wait for it. Rat House says that's the old lady from Beetlejuice with the cigarette smoke coming out of a neck. Yes.
That whole thing.
Oh, we're going to adjust our hair.
Talking about the Holocaust and whatnot, that's ridiculous. 6 million people did not die in the Holocaust. That is
So Leroy went full Holocaust denier, and look how long it takes Jessica Meyer. I would be like, goodbye. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Okay.
It's inappropriate.
We're not doing that. But look how long it takes her to kick him.
It's done much, but the world is that whole thing. Talking about the Holocaust and whatnot, that's ridiculous. 6 million people did not die in the Holocaust. That is the most foolish number in the world.
All right, Bo. I'm not sure that I can allow Holocaust deniers on my morning show.
Yeah, you don't have to allow.
Hang up. The fact that she's even giving time, like hang up and then apologize to your audience that you yourself hopefully are not a Holocaust denier.
Because I'll tell you what, the sun is coming out and it's time for me to go fishing. And
why would you allow him to keep speaking?
By the way, you look great with that lip gloss. So we'll talk another time. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Bo.
Wow, that's hilarious.
It's inappropriate.
That's who she is, man. That's who she is. She'll say free speech, but she doesn't go for free speech. She told Turtle Dove she's not into that. She doesn't care. And she also wants to silence people and strike their channels for telling the truth. But this is what this lady does.
It's the most foolish number in the world.
All right, Bo, I'm not sure that I can allow Holocaust deniers on my morning show.
Yeah, you don't have to allow it because I'll tell you what, the sun is coming out. It's time
She allows them to go, you don't have to. I'll tell you what.
for me to go fishing. And
Have you ever seen The Bad Seed? He sounds like Leroy from The Bad Seed, who was the groundskeeper. The original Bad Seed. I hit him with the shoes. I had to hit him with the shoes. What else could I do? Sounds like Leroy. They got a blue one for little boys. They got a pink one for little gals. That's who he sounds like. Maybe that's the character he's trying to do. Leroy from The Bad Seed. Look it up. That's what he sounds like. She's little Rhoda goes, they don't put little kids in the electric chair. He goes, oh yes, they do. They got a blue one for little boys, a little pink one for little girls. Yes, they do. Tippity tap, tippity tap.
by the way, you look great with that lip gloss. So we'll talk another time. Bye-bye.
Thank you both.
So since he says he complimented her looks, she's like, I guess you could be a Holocaust denier. Thank you for being a Holocaust denier on my show. Thank you.
You know, at first I thought Bo calling in was just going to be a thing, but now we just did a deep dive into Republican politics in Massachusetts and Holocaust denying. So I love that for us. That is definitely not the vibe we were going for today. Boat. The whole time that person is talking, I'm trying to determine, is that a male? Is that a female? And then I'm trying to think.
So she's worried. She just wants to gender them right. Is that a male? Is that a female? She's not worried about the Holocaust denying. He's like, I just want to know, is it a male or is it a female?
As they're saying some of these things, I'm wondering, okay.
I just want to make sure they're not trans. That's what she's saying. I just want to make sure that.
Do I know who this person is? I feel like I must know who this person is. I just want to let you know, I'm giving you my face, but I don't fucking like the way I look right now.
So right back, right after you literally allowed your platform, you didn't just go, fuck you, goodbye, to a Holocaust denier. Okay. You then decide the important thing to talk about is how you look. That's very important. I don't like how I look.
Some of these things, I'm wondering, okay, do I know who this person is? I feel like I must know who this person is. I just want to let you know, I'm giving you my face, but I don't fucking like the way I look right now. I don't like the way I look. This is my sweatshirt I got from when I went to
I don't like the way you sound. I don't like the way Leroy sounds.
Pensacola Beach.
Oh, look at her. She's trying to play the dummy. I don't like the way I look. Look at my shirt. Hide the fact that I've now platformed a Holocaust denier. And I didn't just hang up on him right away. I was like, I'm going to let him compliment my lip. I'm going to let him go on. I'm going to let him finish.
All right, let's take another call. Oh, it just hung up. Try again. I agree. People were trying to usher me off.
Yeah, her chat. She doesn't listen to him. She doesn't care. Hello, Bunions. Hello. She just uses you for money and weaponization. She doesn't really care what you think. Hello. Stop. Is the very low grade emotional manipulation working on you guys?
Boat's opinions aren't. Yes, Boat's opinions go. We didn't put up that thing today. Like all of the things here are just.
Oh no, she didn't put up her new comedy thing. Because now, since I'm a comedian, she's a comedian. I do satire. She does satire. Okay. I say allegedly. She says allegedly. For entertainment purposes, now she was an investigative journalist. She was big in politics and all this stuff. But now she's just a comedian. Because she just has to become people around her, I guess.
It's satire comedy and not to be taken seriously.
It's a good time to be medicated.
Because overnight she became a comedian. It's crazy. It's so crazy. She gets roasted. Now she's a comedian. It's crazy. Now she's going to do her studio stage. She's going to cover Big Brother, which, hello, you could cover Big Brother. Yesika.
Seriously, that's exactly it. That's where we're at. Okay, so phone lines.
I think she can hide behind that. You can't.
Open. That's the phone number on there. Please feel free to call. We can end the show this way.
Not your brand.
Somebody just commented on my Substack and said, girl, of course you're making the Sandy Hook murders about you.
I thought that when she read it. She really did. She turned the Sandy Hook murders into, then I went to my local thing and then I said, hey, we need more cops. And then this cop didn't want there to be more cops because that cop wanted more cops and they wouldn't give him more cops. So if I would have got more cops, which I was headed to get more cops in the schools, that cop would have felt bad because he has male fragility. Because I was going to get the more cops. And so that turned into how then she was worried and the town was going to pull her over and they were all against her and she couldn't win her local race of some sort. I'm just like, oh my God.
You need to get the fuck off the internet and you need a therapist ASAP.
That person sounds like a fucking genius.
Can somebody who listened to me read my Substack this morning try to talk me through why this person thinks that I made Sandy Hook about me?
Because you did. You used that tragedy and then you incorporated it, not into even like a very, emotional about your kids necessarily. You hit on that briefly, but mostly it was about then your own political run and what you thought was going to be a success, but turned out not to be a success. So just more bragging and blaming. That's why, if you need me to. Yeah. And that is like a true tragedy. And what you were dealing with in politics was not. And how political your police forces in your town allegedly is not the same as the Sandy Hook. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
How did I make Sandy Hook about me? How do I block you, you weirdo?
Oh, instead of taking any of that in, I block you, weirdo.
I block you. I'm going to figure out how to block you. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve to be here. You don't deserve it. Block. I can block on Substack. I blocked you. Christina MacDougall.
I like her. Christina MacDougall, you're welcome over here. You are welcome.
How dare you? Okay, so there's that. Let me pull up. Just go ahead, just weirdos. Just weirdos. Let me pull up the Substack so you can take a look at it. Probably, I'm just trying to see if there is a space or place on here where I.
Thank you, Big Fish. Thank you so much for the two. Says, who has a pack of Marlboro Reds? The caller needs 5. Phil's back. Phil says, how's your hero Platina doing? Oh, he's so great. He is so great, allegedly sexually assaulting women. I don't know. I don't know what you keep asking me about Platina. What do you feel about Platina? Can't wait for riveting Big Brother commentary. I can't wait for you to enjoy it too, Phil. You keep paying me to bring up Platina as if I even live in that area. Okay? Oh my God. That's in Maine, bitch. What do you want me to do about Graham Platina? Why do you want to know about Graham Platina, Phil? What's going on, Phil? Is this Jessica Macchiato's friend? You keep paying me to ask about Platina. We got it. Thank you, Phil. Thank you. Justice, yes. Christina MacDougall. What a sweetie. Wipe the damn CD. What a sweetie.
Okay to end stream and start a members only. What's the verdict on this yesterday? People were talking about this. Once I switch it to members only, am I allowed to, will it be back up? If I switch currently to members only right now, will this qualify as being private and not to be shared?
There is my son I gave up in the womb. Shout out to James. Hello, little Jimmy. Hello. How's your hair? My son is, we love my son. We're so proud of him. Did you get a haircut? I haven't watched it live yet, but I saw the thumbnail talking about your hair. You got beautiful locks. Obviously, you didn't get it from my side of the family. You got it from your father. Who he is, I don't know. We got to test about, 20 to 30. There we go. Hello.
Or clipped. You can still watch it if you switch to members only, as long as you don't. So I'd want to.
I'm telling you, these people, they just quote whatever I say. I tell them anything. I've been trolling them all along. They won't read terms of service. They're like, someone said, and then they go, oh, Joleen said. I mean, can you not read? Can you not look it up yourself? So now they go by whatever I say. It's crazy. Me, the teen mom comedian. I am like their YouTube god. This is how easy to influence these people are. This is how cult motivated they are.
Restart it. I don't want to do that. I don't want to restart. Does anybody really need? Do we need a whole new thing? We don't need that. We don't need it. They can legally clip it.
And congratulations
They can
to
clip
my
it, but they can't
son
share
and
it.
his sobriety. All the coolest people are sober and some not sober. Okay. I am their leader now. And I didn't even ask for this. It's like crab people. They just keep following me. Get off my nuts. Get off my ovaries. Okay.
I watched the whole thing. I watched Joleen lose her mind over moons in Miami.
I don't want it to be in my clique. And don't make me lose my mind again. Because I will strike their P.O. boxes. I don't have my phone on me right now, but I will take your P.O. box. Okay? What do I have? 24 hours a day? Okay, I'll use this to strike you. Okay, I'm going to call somebody with this dingle hopper. It's to curl your hair. All right? And I'm going to take all of your Denny's gift cards. I'm going to make sure you can't get any more moons over your hammy. All right, I'm taking it all. I'm taking your dial-up internet. I'm taking your AOL email address. It's mine, hammy. Don't even start. Don't start with me, hammy.
I don't care if they clip it, but you can't play it, I guess, right? They can't restrict.
This bitch doesn't know anything.
If you restart, we're not gonna restart. That's crazy talk.
That's too much work. That's like pressing multiple buttons. I'm too busy playing with my hair.
That's crazy town. Let me. Yeah, I'm not gonna end it. Okay, let me share a screen. Let me show you the subby stack. Let's share screen.
Oh. So now she's like, again, we read Jolene's blog. Now you guys got to listen to my boring writing. Oh.
To me to it, and I went back and listened. She had nice things to say about me, about like my testimony in Aiden's, trial with not trial, but the hearing with Meredith. So he's been on her radar. I think the connection, from what I've gathered, is Jimmy. Is
that me again? Or is this? Oh my God, this is where I was kind of in and out of listening, but I want to get to the lady who's very mad at me. Her caller. Was she talking about me? Oh, thank God, Hammy did that hardcore investigative journalism about how me and James are very close again. He's been inside me. Okay. I know they're all very jealous, but I created him. I birthed them. Well, technically I removed him out of the womb, but yeah,
she had covered something.
I evicted him early. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, she did cover Aiden's restraining order hearing.
Are you talking about me again? Okay. Jolene, I'm begging of you, please don't take my subs.
Right.
Like none of them has. Is like a lot of things.
Who?
So I just find it very odd that I don't find it odd. I know what it comes from. They just hate women. They're beta males and they just hate women.
Who hates women? Jess hates women. She wants to be the only woman at the party.
Yeah.
Because you know how they're not going after BX.
Right.
Like nobody.
Bitch, no one can go after BX. I fall asleep every time that dude talks. I'm like, what the fuck? He can't get through a sentence. Fat. Oh snap. That is like his defense. Is he so fucking boring? We don't have all that time for him to get through a sentence.
None of them has mentioned BX.
Also, he has like 10 live viewers. We're okay. If the Bunions aren't there, he's got -5.
Right.
So why wouldn't they mention him? I mean,
I'm not on X. I'm not on X right now. So you're saying that there isn't really any pushback on him online?
Girl, BX has tried to wedge his way into every community, every drama. I literally watched him in the spring. I can share it with you guys if you want. He's got a little Republican caucus of white ladies, okay, and maybe one Puerto Rican lady. And they always try to get him involved in some drama and try to go after people for them. I watched him try to do it, and he was so fucking boring because it's like a little drama community that, me and my friend Busy Blue used to roast and stuff, and it's evolved into, Bigger Losers. And he came in, I was like, oh, I remember this guy, okay. And he fucking was so boring. It couldn't catch on. Nobody cared. Literally, women, like jobless women screaming drunkenly into their diamond art was getting more views than him. Women with no microphones, no cameras, clear personality disorders were killing it in views. And he couldn't get nothing. This is what he does. He tries to ingratiate himself in these communities, but he's not entertaining. He's not good at this. Okay? That's why they're paying him dust. That's what he's worth. Literally. I watched crackhead restraining order hoes get so many more views. They're barely making sense, but it makes more sense than him. Okay? Because he's boring. No offense, all offense, but the shit is dull. I watched him with his little Republican caucus of white ladies, and he was like, facts. Snap. I was like, oh my God, how many times can this guy say facts? That's all he said. He's like, I roasted him good. Facts. Oh my God.
Well, no, not on there. No, there's not really any.
Okay.
And then, you know, the other day when, what's his face? Kazi G got on his thing. He said,
woo, shout out to Kazi G. Mick Kazi. That's Mick Griddle for you, bitches.
well, who contacted you about it? Well, I feel like that's projection because who contacted Joleen?
Nobody, bitch. Joleen finds her own locales. Jolene's got her eyes and ears on the interwebs, okay? Joleen likes to follow the dramas and see what's up. It helps Joleen do her laundry, all right? It creates dopamine for me so I can get shit done around the house because my neurodivergent ass just can't make the dope. I need the dopamine created for me. Today, so many drama streams start. I was like, oh my God, there's a drama community. And if Rainbow's in the chat, she knows that finally they're going after a Jess-like person. They're waking up to her. And I used to do roasts and parodies of her. And she had all her little people be like, you're so mean, Joleen. And turns out, guess what? This bitch is in the DMs, weaponizing her mental health, getting money from people, lying to her subscribers. And they're eating her alive today. And I'm missing it because I got Big Brother and I got this locale. Okay, but I'm going to be able to do my laundry later. Because those lives exist. I love how they don't understand how the internet works. They think, oh, she had to be recruited. Why would these people recruit me? Literally, you hear all of them say, Joleen is the hero we didn't necessarily want. You know, like nothing about me. I couldn't be more different than most of these people regarding, you know, like belief systems. The same thing that Jessica Macchiato weaponizes to be like, don't follow Joleen. She's a libtard. She's a progressive. She doesn't want you picking on trans women. She loves a gay summer. You know, she doesn't use the R word. She says the R word. Oh, what a pussy. You know, these people don't want to associate with me, but they can't help it because I'm fucking endearing and funny. And I'm clocking your shit, your tea. And now we're realizing they don't have to be so divisive. Who cares? Democrat, Republican, they all suck. Let's laugh. Let's have a good time. Let's be nice to each other. Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
And what you put on the internet, people are watching. I know that's a novel idea, but they are. Okay? God.
Where the fuck did she come from?
These people, they're so bothered by me. I'm like the boogeyman. I can't even believe this. I'm so sweet. Oh my God. The worst thing about me is my sweaty tits.
Contacted you about it. Well, I feel like that's projection because who contacted Joleen? Where the fuck did she come from?
Rainbow, tell them that this is always the response I get, though. They think I'm the worst thing until they actually experience the worst thing. They're like, we miss Joleen. Rainbow says like 10 2-hour streams about the same 20-minute live where a lady uses a bee avatar. How can that not raise your dopamine? Yes. And have an AirPod in while you do live stuff. Rainbow, we see each other. Rainbow knows about the drama in which I'm speaking about. Okay? I didn't need anyone to recruit me. This is what I do. It's my only gift in life.
I feel there was some connection there. If I'm correct, she had covered something regarding, she did cover Aiden's restraining order hearing because.
And Karen Reed, trial number 2.
She actually played my testimony on her show. Somebody had linked me to it and I went back and listened. She had nice things to say about me, about like my testimony in Aiden's.
Yeah. Imagine that. I can think your testimony was good and you did a great job. And how you're acting now is like an asshole. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's almost like me watching you in action gave me all I needed to know about you.
The trial was not trial, but the hearing was Meredith. So he's been on her radar. I think the connection, from what I've gathered, is Jimmy.
Yup. You got it, geniuses. Jimmy called me. He's like, mother. And I said, don't you fucking call me your mother. I gave you up for adoption in the womb, in utero. Okay. That's why I left you with the Nirvana CD. Okay. On your fetus body. And I said, I'm out of here. And I left you, and you got a good mother. God bless. All right. You got a good family. And I said, think of me when you listen to this. All right. And he called me. He's like, I know I'm not supposed to call you. I'm like, you're not. Okay. Because I've heard about you. You think I don't know you're on the rise? Mommy doesn't like it. Mommy's the star. All right. Oh my God. So he's like, listen, you got to come in here because this bitch keeps screwing me over. Me and all my friends. She's really fucking up the vibes, Mom. You owe me. And I'm like, I don't owe you shit. And then I thought, okay, maybe, Then he offered me money and McDonald's gift cards. Okay. And I love their cones. I love a cone. Oh my God. Then he was like, Dairy Queen. I was like, you know about the Dairy Queen? Blizzards. We don't even have any Dairy Queens over here. But if I go back to the Midwest, I'm going to the Queen. All right. So he offered me gift cards, gave me lots of compliments, fed up my ego, told me I was skinny. And I said, all right, we got a deal. We got a deal. And then he said, Turtle Dove. And I said, who's that? Oh, yeah, I know Turtle Dove. Okay. He's going to pay you too. But you have to let him call you a whore, call your mother a whore, until you can die in a hole. And I said, how much money? And he gave me the amount. It was pretty good. And I was like, okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I only get slut shamed for Cash Money Millionaire. And that's how I came over here. And then he's got Will the Glarer, always he's the muscle. He's like, Jolene, you better get live today. I said, Will, I got cramps. Will says, I'll give you cramps when I drive over you drunk in New Jersey. And I said, oh, fuck the Glarer. Oh my God. Okay. Call him your hate boner. And so it's a whole thing. And then the Broken Baker will call me crying. He sings me songs. He calls me crying. And then, Val Kilmer, he's so gentle. He was petting his dog. And he was talking about his lizard or his fish and his plants. And I said, I like plants and lizard fishes. And so they ascended on me. And so way to go. Hammy. This is Hammy's hard work.
It's possible that Jimmy turned around to it. Jimmy and I aren't really in a good place. You know what I mean? So maybe that started from there, but yeah, I agree. I mean, listen, when you're on the internet, right?
Oh, and the goats. Oh, the goats too. I was like, oh my God, not a goat herder. I'm in. And a couple of them said, we will unsubscribe from David MLS if you do this. I said, I'm in, bitch. Lego lawyer, goodbye. We'll spit in his libations. And I said, I'm in.
Fortunately, anybody can pick up your shit, and in the absence of,
it's almost like you just answered your question there, babe.
From there, but yeah, I agree. I mean, listen, when you're on the internet, right? Unfortunately, anybody can pick up your shit, and in the absence of like other content that they either work on, focus on, or is of more interest or generates more money, this will be it. And you can see, like, I obviously look and pay attention. There's more views than usual for some of these streams that they do. And then that is a motivator for anybody. You know what I mean? Like for me too, talking about things not related to like the articles that I write, that got more views. You know what I mean? So like, I also am motivated by what is interesting, which ultimately leads to more views.
Are you though?
Which ultimately leads to more money. They will all not talk about that. That's fine. But nobody is out here, making fun of me drinking pistachio lattes, like for the greater good. You know what I mean? Like they're not.
Okay. Well, we're not the first people. Like people have been talking about your lattes for a while. I saw. So it's like, shit, if anything, me talking about the whole milk is hack. It's been done before. And it's because it's just like every mug and it's your whole personality, bitch. It's your whole dietary, nutritional thing. It's everything. It's why you shart.
Making a change to society. So it's a good, stream of people coming in and also new followers, you know what I mean? That will be there and maybe stick around and stay. And so from a business perspective.
Yeah, that's awesome, by the way. I like all these people that you shit on. Oh my God. They're great. I don't know why you were shitting on them. They're fantastic. I like these peoples. Hey guys.
It's great. It feels suffocating, but.
Oh my God. Get a hobby. Go volunteer. Get over yourself. Suffocating? Oh my God. Holy hyperbole.
I do agree with a lot of the sentiment about Aiden. I think that is when things really.
Oh, so Aiden sucks, but not me. She says, not her. Not macchiato.
He skyrocketed and changed is once he came and we did that exit interview, everything really kind of changed.
I long before this, I started not, watching the shows as much, and he is really, you could just tell, and this is not like a slight at him, because I really feel like he needs to seek out mental health counseling, like he needs to.
But not her. Rainbow says all about the tea. Oh my God. Back in the day, Buffet, AKA Monica, exploded on her live panel. That was epic. At the beginning of the Covert 19, that's how I found Jolene. And I'm so happy to see over 1K in live chat now. Thank you, Rainbow. Oh, those were the days. The show your face when this blogger just blew up her whole platform. Kind of similar to what you're doing, Jessica. That was like probably the first time. And now she's finally back on YouTube, but she had something so good. And rather than just taking accountability, owning her shit, she let it burn, baby, burn. And she got taken out by her own damn panel. Diana, thank you so much for the 5. Says Jolene, JM is giving Buffalo Bill single white female. She really is. It rubs the lotion on the skin. Amy Boston, thank you so much for being a member for 1 month. Says, you stuck with me for baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My boys. 2 times 2. Thanks for the 5. Says, haven't been able to watch the last 5 shows. JM disturbs my spirit to its core. Just me. I've missed you all. Going to try again tonight. Thank you, my boys. Maybe tonight might not be the night because she is disturbing again. Amy Boston, thank you for the super sticker. Brian Scott Patterson says, allegedly, Jessica is now at Six Flags, oh my God, New Jersey, screaming at people in line for the Jersey Devil coaster. She allegedly cut in line and then said, you're a clown. And she threw a cherry icy. Ugh. That sounds so on brand. The YouTuber, thanks for the 2, says, I only have 21 subs and I rip on that low cow. You put out a new video. I subscribe to you, YouTubery. I'll drop your channel. YouTubery. We'll give you some love in the club. I wanna make love in this club. Hey, in this club. Hey, in this club. Hey. Okay, stop it. Stop it, JoJo. JoJo, you're doing too much. All right. The YouTubery. Yeah, I subscribed yesterday. Did you see? You have 21 subs and you're doing content on the low cows. So here you go, guys. If you want some more funny content on the low cows, you can subscribe to the YouTubery. Let's just spread the love. When these people are doing their shitty investigative journalism, saying that me and my son reached out to me to do this. When they're attacking and like reporting people's channels, let's just subscribe. Let's just subscribe to other people. So there you go. Thank you, YouTuber. Thank you, Olap. Olap just subscribed. Queen of the Pool says, Jolene, is that cutie patootie Chi-Chi your fur baby? I have 7. No, I have 5 fur babies. What did I say? I have 7. I swear I don't have 7. Don't tell my HOA. I don't have 7. I have 3 dogs and 2 cats. Oh my God. I have shorts with my animals. We have producer Prince and producer Cordelia. And then we have producer Teddy, producer Buffy, and producer Dave. I can't believe I said I had 7. What the fuck? I want 7. Okay. I want a whole animal rescue. That would be my goal. Oh my God. Just animal. Oh my God. Hello, Lisa Vanderpump. Call me. All right. So let's rescue some animals. That's sorry. 7, I think it was a Freudian slip. If my HOA would allow it, and if my husband thought it was a good idea, I'd have 7. I'd have 7-11. Okay. No, I just have. Oh, you got 58 subs. Yay. Keep it going up. Thank you, Kaylin, the aggressive progressive. I love your name, by the way. I love it. Now that I see you on the Twitter. I think I was including my niece and nephew who stay with me every summer. They're like my little babies too. Yes. I do have a zoo. And I love it. That's why people are like, are you going to tour again? I'm like, oh, I just really like being with my fur babies right now. Maybe in the future.
Anybody needs to take a break. Aiden Carney needs to take a break.
Not Jessica Macchiato. Turtle Dove.
You could just tell it on his body, the way his face looks. He really is struggling. And that's why I don't understand why he came so hard against you. I just it's like almost, it just doesn't, I guess it's on par for what he's normally done to people, because he just, I don't know, but he is struggling, because at the end of the day, what is he going to do once this is all over? Right. Because he hasn't written an article in a while. I guess he did just write one. I don't know about the whole
Yeah.
Hopefully he's going to do a Jessica Macchiato drag party, exposed party to raise money. Look at these chicks. They're just like, yeah, he's got no talent. You got all the talent, Jessica.
Michael Proctor stuff, but at the end of the day, a lot of his stuff is just from tips. You know, he's not going out. You know, and understand.
And they're counting everyone's freaking money. That's what these freaking bunions do, and Jessica Macchiato.
I get it. He's got a case on him, and he's working on that. And
yeah, he's very consumed with all of it. I think I mentioned it to him one time, like when stuff was going on with Meredith. I think I said, like, you know, why don't you get back to your roots, you know? And he was like, I can't focus on anything else. I'm fighting for my life out here. I've got all this stuff going on, and he can't go back to that.
You'll never convince me she wasn't jealous of all Turtle Dove's girlfriends and fridge ladies. She was. She was out there crying. She was like, I got to go get my prison boo. When Turtle Dove was getting out of jail, and was like, I'm locked up. They won't let me out. And Jessica Macchiato was like, hello, Turtle. Where's your family, Turtle? I ordered my water bra for you, Turtle. Turtle. Do you like my hair like this? Or do you like my hair like this? I like it like this. I like it like this. Turtle. Mopey, Massachusetts. Thank you so much for the super. Says you have 4 3/4. Yes, desperately seeking Dave's leg. We're seeking my tripod's leg. Last seen in Tijuana. Don't tell Jessica Macchiato, but Dave's an immigrant. Dave is an immigrant. Okay? Yeah, Jessica Macchiato's like, I wore my water bra from the 90s when I worked at Vicky's. What do you think? And he's like, I think I want to hitch a ride with Betterow. What about me? I'm crying for you, baby. Ay, this one.
There's something about the way that you're talking makes me want to do what I did with Karen Reed, which is when I came out and said everything about Karen, right? And it kind of like was all of the stuff nobody was really saying about her, right? Like at that time, you know, I felt everybody was feeling that Karen owed Aiden an interview, right? And that it changed the dynamic of everything. And I remember the day I did that live stream, there was a lot of people that were like, you know, that is how I felt. I just didn't want to say it, right? And I still think it was right to do that, but I feel like I didn't want to hurt Karen by saying that. You know what I mean? I just wanted to say like unspoken what everybody hadn't said. And I'm feeling by the way you're talking, just in those few things you said, it's making me want to do that in regards to Aiden. I want to say those unspoken things that everybody wants to talk about and say, and just say it for...
You've already been disparaging him, shitting on him for a while now. The setup has been going on, ma'am. You act like we haven't noticed. Oh my God.
Like everybody who's feeling it, but I feel like nobody can say it.
Because of the attacks, you know,
yes.
Like, you know, they talk about the bunny.
You've been setting up your friend this whole time. Like, he's not even our friend. You're the one that's supposed to be friends with him, and you've been shitting on him this whole time. We've all seen it, girl. You're chomping at the bit. You talk about him all constantly. And not good.
Being attackers, but the turtle riders are fucking vicious. He's my friend.
Oh, I know.
But they're vicious. I mean, they will hunt you down and find out where you live and pull your parents' divorce records, and like they're nasty too. So you know, I understand. I don't.
So she's admitting the bunions are nasty because she said the turtle riders are nasty too, right? Chelsea says, "Are there any words unspoken?" No. The rest is still unwritten. She wrote it. She finished the book. She closed the chapter. Bad grammar. There's nothing left unwritten. There's nothing left unspoken. This bitch has spilled almost everything. I'm sure she's keeping a couple things up her sleeve. Either false allegations or, you know, gaslighting or rewriting of history, I'm sure.
Hate him. I don't even not like him. I just feel really, really bad for him, but not in he doesn't deserve some of this stuff. I feel like he does deserve some of the stuff coming his way. Not that he needs to be arrested. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
But I feel like he brings on a lot of his issues on himself, and he just really, really needs help. And along with the Karen thing, I 100% agree that Karen owes Turtle Boy still.
Yes.
A thank you, help, and along with the Karen.
Mike's got my son's back, or I don't know, he's talking about my son in the chat. Mike says, Jimmy went out of his way to run the clip Moons and Oceans said about him and just plainly say he had never known her from anywhere. Yeah. He tried to distance himself from mommy, but you guys wouldn't let him.
Karen thing. I 100% agree that Karen owes Turtle Boy still
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm really getting sick of his little, oh, now he's hating on him. His little under the radar put downs of Jessica. Oh, shut up. Or maybe he's talking about Turtle Dove. Either way. Be quiet, Mike. The YouTuber. Thank you so much for the 5. This is JM was on. Oh, yes, we have to listen to that. And was distancing from J7. Oh, shit. All right. I think we might. I got to get to this one lady yelling about me. It was funny.
Yeah.
Public.
I agree.
But at the same time, I also understand how he has made things worse for her.
Yeah.
And even look at what just happened.
Yeah.
You know, we'll talk about, putting in sanctions and stuff, even though, I don't think it will happen.
Right.
And it was an extreme thing. But still, like, he just doesn't think that what he does affects anybody else. But like it affects him too. And he
She already has said multiple times she didn't care. She doesn't care about Karen Reed. She was here for Turtle Dove. Make up your mind.
I don't understand how he could just attack you over the same thing that he does. I mean, like, that's what my problem is. I don't really care either way what you say, because I'm a stay-at-home mom. I get to go back in here and fix lunch for my boys. And I'm going to go play in the pool. That doesn't affect my day.
Right, right.
But I just, I feel real bad for him. I hope he gets the help that he needs. He's just, I don't know. I unfollowed him. I used to follow Will because I do think that people can change and that people make mistakes, with the child abuse stuff. And
this is getting really gross. Jessica Macchiato talking about Will DeGlaire and her putting like all of these things on Will DeGlaire and then people going like, oh, that wasn't him. Well, whatever. I don't know. The journalists, and they keep talking about people's kids. It's getting really gross.
100% believe that he could change, but also I saw a visceral hate for you that really just turned me off of him. I could have, he's a bum. Like, no offense to anybody that struggled with like homelessness and stuff, but he's just like a perpetual bum. Even though he's got that bum mentality. I don't know how else to explain. I grew up with him. I didn't grow up very in a nice way. Like I very similar to some of the things, except it was my mom. That you go through, or that you went through, not go, but went through.
Yeah.
And I just
love how she tells the lady who's living for free in her mom's house about how Will DeGlaire is a bum. I mean, I think you can point a little. I don't know. Just maybe open your mind.
Recognize those people that I had to be around for a while, and he's just very insecure. And it's funny how he hasn't really been on the internet except to attack you every once in a while.
Yeah.
But he won't say anything about BX still.
Well, so I want to go back to the point that you just said about like
again. BX is a non-fucking factor. He's trying his best. Let me see if he's gained any traction. Let me just look. Because God bless. I wanted to be just nice to the guy because I just seen him struggle through so many communities. Rainbow can vouch for that. And I was like, he doesn't know what he's getting into. What is this? I want to call him BMX Bitch Boy, but it's BX Beast Boy. So, oh my God. Just fucking wrap it up. I think he started with 16.3 thousand subscribers. He's now at 16.4. And his other channel has 285 subscribers. I mean, if you want to look, there are allegations. There's some PDF allegations against BX Beast Boy. He says it's not true. Okay. About some person on the internet or whatever. I don't know. All I know is this was brought up when he was brought into that drama community I mentioned. They came at him for that again. It follows him. So probably the same way he doesn't want to address that because he says it's not true. So a lot of the stuff you're saying about the glare, he's already addressed it with this non-factor. I mean, when are we just going to build a bridge that you both wanted to be Batman? Everyone can't be Batman. But if you really look into BX, a Beast Boy, there was some incident. He says, hashtag not guilty. Okay. But other people are putting crimes on him that he says are not true regarding some kid and his channel. So it's just like, come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here?
About like the child abuse allegations and people change or whatever,
So why isn't Jessica Macchiato addressing allegations against BX, a Beast Boy, BMX? He says they're not true.
I haven't said this, but I listened to his interview, whoever we was talking to about it. And he was like, something happened. I did put my hands on. I don't want to put my family business out there. But I actually thought about this. What could have happened where he could have done that, right? And he would have had to have physically intervened. And I think there's probably several scenarios that could have happened that he doesn't want to talk about. Now, I have no knowledge of this. I'm just saying, but let's just hypothetically say, what if there was so this was a male child. What if there was a female in the house and he did something inappropriate, right? Would that cause Will to put his hands on his son? It could, right? So we don't know any of the details. We do have to take his word for it that something happened.
I think BMX just wants people to listen to his music because he's got like 18 channels. And one of them is for his music, and it's got 936 subscribers. And he put out a song 2 weeks ago. It's got 44 views. 2 weeks ago, another song called Good Boy. It's got 26 views. Oh, no. Oh, no. 8 days ago, 7 days ago, he put out a song that has 8 views. Oh, boy. It's called 500 Days of Summer. 2 weeks ago, he got 17 views. And I hear him tell these women, you know, in the beginning, I was listening. Now I can't even listen to him because it's really, and I can listen to the worst shit, but he's just too boring. Too boring, don't want. I think people are figuring that out. But in the beginning, he was trying to get these ladies, these Jessica Machados, these bunions that put out a new song, and they're like, they don't care. 3 months ago, he did a video called Why Friends Disappear When You Need Them Most. I got 29 views. No, 25. I mean, this is a struggle bus. I think maybe he got views going after Katie Joy once upon a time. Oh, even his shorts. Oh my God, he's got Talking Crazy actually worked. Story Time, 43 views. It's like almost impossible to only get 43 views on a story. I think it is impossible. I think he broke the odds. There's no way. 52 views, 79. Like, abort. He's got, oh man. It's just, I just kind of feel bad for him. He's got 12 views on another song from 2 weeks ago called Summer Girls. They're going to listen next summer. Next summer, the Summer Girls are going to come out next summer. This summer, I mean, it's already past 4th of July. Can you blame them? They're not really into summer, I guess. Oh my God. There's a whole playlist. Former mod speaks out about BX Beast Boy. And they're throwing like horrible allegations against him that she threw against the glare. So again, you might want to look into that, because you got your hero as a guy who, oh, AT2 is involved in this? Oh my God. What? Okay, now I got to see this. How did AT2? Oh my God, you guys. All the worlds are colliding. Rainbow! What the hell? Welcome to the membership, Rainbow. Oh my God. What are they saying? It says, BX Beast Boy, former mods speak out. Who is something? Truth about BX Beast Boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay, let me see if I can get to any of it. Dang, AT2 got over 100,000 subscribers. Way to go, AT2. So AT2, who has covered some of the similar drama I've covered in the past of like roasting it, reacting to it, he now is, or he did previously, an interview, I think, with one of Beast Boy's mods. Xylee was the mod that they interviewed. I don't know who this person is. She's a content creator. She was a mod. BX Beast Boy. Oh, let me ask the, oh shit. Sorry, I'm listening to it as I'm like, is this worth it? I don't think it is. But let me ask the YouTube AI. Okay. What are the allegations against BX Beast Boy? So I wonder if BX Beast Boy, why he is so quick to jump on this bandwagon of the Broken Baker when he's had issues himself. Okay, so the allegations his mod put, according to this, was exploitation of relationships for content. He cultivates friendships or professional relationships with other creators and individuals only to later turn those situations into content. That sounds very just macchiato. Toxic leadership and harassment. This video discusses allegations that he acts like a narcissist. Oh, no wonder they're friends. Demands undying loyalty from his community. Frequently using phrases like "you went against the family" or "fame gang." Oh my God, cringe alert. There are claims that he encourages his audience to target others. I mean, that's like macchiato, such as the happy hunting incident involving a former mod. Misogyny, shocker. Jessica, this should tickle your feminist ways, your new feminist ways. So this mod notes that BX often uses the term female as a noun rather than an adjective, which she and others find dehumanizing and misogynistic. Manipulative tactics. There are allegations that he uses farming tactics to gain followers. Ah, shit. From other creators, audiences, only to later instigate beef or conflict with them. Additionally, guests mentioned that he is known to edit, splice, or private his live streams to control the narrative after conflicts arise. Jess, that's you. This is like what Macchiato does. Financial scams. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. One audience member alleged that they purchased a Sims 4 expansion pack for him, but he never installed it or delivered on the expectation. This isn't real life. Like, these people are ridiculous. They were like, "We bought you that Sims 4. You were supposed to make their lives wonderful. We thought you could be a doctor in the Sims. You just kept taking the ladder out of the pool and drowning your Sims, you sicko." Allegedly. Oh my God. I do love myself some Sims though. Oh my God. So allegedly he just kept starting his kitchen on fire and not teaching his Sims how to use the fire extinguisher so they would burn alive. Allegedly. Oh my God. This is hilarious. This is so funny. I'm kind of glad I read this. This is funny. So he got the Sims 4. He grifted, dry bagged for the Sims 4, or straight ass begged. And he was like, "I'm going to do something with you. Give me the Sims 4 expansion pack." Facts. Oh, snap. Okay, I'm going to make my Sims the best Sims ever. And then he never installed. Stop. Why do people have to be like this? Why do these YouTubers have to be like this? Jessica Macchiato, you and BX, why you got to be like this? Or delivered on the expectation. Lack of accountability. A reoccurring theme is the allegation that he refuses to take responsibility. Well, God, you guys should get married. You should leave Jeffy. Sounds like he's not nice to you. You should get with BX. That he refuses to take responsibility for his actions, instead choosing to attack those who criticize him or hold him accountable. Oh, okay. All right, I'm asking another question. Okay, then this Xylee, I think her name is, apologies if I got her name wrong. The mod of his mentions that she has created a content series regarding the YouTuber Cryotic, where she discusses allegations that he was a gamer who took advantage of underage viewers. However, regarding the primary subject of the video, BX, the discussion focuses on allegations of toxic behavior, manipulation, and exploiting personal relationships for content, rather than specific allegations of inappropriate conduct with minors. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, and where this is so stupid. This is so stupid. You guys, it's so silly. So ET2 has a whole video on this. Then he has another BX Beast Boy revenge plot, anti-KJ community, manipulation on all sides. Katie Joy 1. Oh my God. Find this on, here, let me drop ET2's channel. Where he Has all this stuff. So there's his channel there. Oh my goodness. Anybody else? I mean, 2 years ago, he tried to do a video about the glare and regarding abuse, and it got 149 views. So he's really been trying to push this, and he hasn't had an audience. So if anything, the Bunions are giving him 10 people to talk to. Oh, then we got to exposing BX Beast Boy, the worst YouTuber you've never heard of. If that ain't the truth. If that ain't the truth. Oh no. Oh no. I can't watch this whole thing, but let me see. What are the allegations? What are the allegations against, what's his name? BX Beast. Oh my God. This is why people are paying him dust, because he's a joke. The video provides an in-depth investigation into allegations against YouTuber. Jesse, you might want to do a little homework for once in your fucking life. I'm helping you out here. Jesus. Investigation into allegations against the YouTuber BX Beast Boy. According to the creator, Vic Blanco, these allegations revolve around predatory behavior and the exploitation of vulnerable individuals. The main points raised include interactions with minors. Oh my God. Oh my God. She freaking loves. Oh my God. The video alleges that BX Beast Boy has engaged in inappropriate, unmonitored communication with minors, including a 13-year-old boy, often initiating the contact himself. Allegedly, according to this video by Vic Blanco. Exploitation of vulnerable supporters. Vic Blanco claims that BX Beast Boy exploits followers, particularly those with mental health struggles, and creates a cult-like atmosphere. That sounds like you. In his Discord servers. Oh, this is why people are like, yeah, you're going to have a Discord? Never. Never. I never hear good things coming from Discords. Where he allegedly turns moderators and followers against each other. Oh my God. Artificial channel growth. The video argues that BX Beast Boy employs dishonest tactics such as buying subscribers and botting social media engagement to create the illusion of a larger, more successful platform. Oh, shit. Hostile behavior and gaslighting. Not sharding, gaslighting, Jessica. The creator documents instances where BX Beast Boy reportedly bullies other creators, shifts blame onto his community members, and creates fake personas, such as a character named Garfield. Oh, God, whenever he plays those clips, I'm like, nobody understands what the fuck you're talking about. That's like me playing the clip, clips of someone and something that has nothing to do with this, that isn't even in the same realm constantly. Like, no one gets it. Literally, when people are on panel with him, like when Valerie was on panel or when Kazi was on panel, he'll just randomly play these clips as they're talking. And they're like, oh, he won that one. Oh, snap. It's like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. That's like if someone was talking, I was just like, oh no.
Oh, it just makes me so angry.
Oh, it just makes me so angry.
Right, Trisha? Totally does.
John's boyfriend, Karen Reed, killed him.
Oh, Vinny, he's such a good journalist. Such a good journalist. So he created this Garfield to manipulate discussions and deflect criticism. Like, even his clips are boring. Clips are supposed to be like entertaining, cool edits. His are like, hey, Garfield, what are you doing? I don't know. I think I'm interrupting. Cool. And then what is this? He's got a song thing that he plays too. It's so boring, I don't even remember it. It's like, you're a liar. No, you're a liar. I don't even know. I can't remember. It's so boring. I blocked it out. I blacked out. I fell asleep. I can't remember. Oh, yeah. Vic Blanco emphasizes that this investigator was prompted by BX Beast Boy targeting his own friends and collaborators, leading him to compile these receipts to warn the community about the behavior. Here's a link to the video if you want to watch it. Okay. So I don't know. Did she even Google this dude? I mean, He's the thirstiest thirst trap. All right? Jesus. Oh my God. Ay. Okay. Oh, Val Kilmer's here. Val Kilmer says my video today got taken down in a matter of minutes for harassment. Yeah, what's going on, Val Kilmer? What happened? Did you contest it? Is it going to be back up? Are they giving you a chance to dispute it or no? Because that is crazy. And she set up her live talking about Val Kilmer today. So that seems, what a coinkydink. That seems orchestrated. Oh my goodness. Who doesn't? We love Val Kilmer. Yeah, she was so desperate she didn't even do a basic search on YouTube to see what she was getting into. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Ay. Oh, you recorded it. Yes, please put it back up. Justice for Val Kilmer. Justice. Okay, you appealed it. Val Kilmer says, no idea. I appealed. We'll see. It wasn't a channel strike. Yeah, because I assume you've never had anything like that before. So it's probably just a warning. But I'm glad they let you appeal it. Unfortunately, there's a bee who's currently getting taken down by her own doings that can give you verbiage to fight the strike. Don't contact her. Andy said of course there wasn't. There's no bullying there. Oh my goodness, these people, the cuckoos with the cuckoo babies. All right. They're just trying to like make shit up. It's like, come on, get over yourself. Okay. I got to hear this lady because it's so funny. She's so mad, one of the callers, about me. And then we'll watch a little bit of Moons over to Hammies. Okay. And also Cyberchick Boston just did Sister Night tonight. So I'm going to share the link to Sister Night because I'm definitely going to be watching that. I'm going to like it already, even though I didn't watch it yet because I know that I'm going to like it. And here is Cyberchick Boston's. But yeah, sorry, Val Kilmer, that happened to you. And everyone sub up. I'll drop your link again. Val Kilmer, give him all the support since these bunions are trying to silence him. Oh my gosh. When Jessica told me, or told us, I should say, and Turtle Dove that she wasn't for the First Amendment, she meant it. She really meant it. She just likes freedom of speech for herself, not for anyone else. Okay, so I just dropped Cyberchick Boston's link to her video, and here is Val Kilmer, aka Valhalla's channel. There you go. Sub up. Show them the love. As they're trying to shut him down. It's so shitty. False striking people is just gross. Very gross, you guys. All right. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, macchiato. Just macchiato. She's a macchiatoist. She is macchiato. Thank you, Sherry. Sherry said subbed. Sub. Okay, we got to find this lady. So she went on again to talk about the glare and trying to put crimes on him. Cool story, bro. Cool story. First, investigate your friend. Do a little investigations because you're the one that jumped in with paying them off. She pays people off right away. And the reason they think someone paid me off or came and found me, because that's what they do. Okay? Come on. What do they mention? Joleen. They always accuse you of what they do. Okay, let's see. Is this it? At the 4-hour mark. Oh my God, Jess, you talked for too long. You told us you can't do these long lives. It's like against YouTube. You guys get mad at me for doing long lives and everyone else. And then you hop on and do the longest live known to man. All right. Where is this one? 21. And you know her song? Who was pointing it out? Someone was pointing out that I think it was Danny, that her song she has the lyrics on her intro song and it has the wrong lyrics. I think, isn't her show like 24 on 24? But her song lyrics are 24 and 24. That's funny. That is funny. Yes, Valhalla. Let's get you all the subbies. All the subbies.
I don't know if you went over this, but the whole Haitian lie.
Oh, they're mad about me and the Haitians. We got to listen. You guys got to pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention.
I can't take it anymore. And I have, like, I feel like I can speak on this because two things. One, I worked at the warehouse near you.
I feel like I can speak on this because one, I hate Haitians, and two, I hate Haitians. That's basically what she's saying. I feel like
2 years.
Oh.
Two, I'm from Brockton.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's she from? Broncos? Can someone translate that to me? Not since I'm not from Massachusetts. What's she from? Broncos? Broncos?
Which has the highest number of things. One, I worked at the warehouse near you for 2 years.
Oh.
Two, I'm from Brockton.
Okay.
Brockton? Oh, Brockton? Okay. Brockton. Am I saying it right? Broxton. Lindsay Bay says Broxton. Brockton?
Okay, which has the highest number
Brockton?
of Haitians. Jolene.
Oh, Jolene.
But the whole Haitian lie, I can't take it anymore. And I have, like, I feel like I can speak on this because two things. One, I worked at the warehouse near you for 2 years.
Oh.
Two, I'm from Brockton.
Okay.
Okay, which has the highest number of Haitians. Jolene. And that has nothing to do with skin color. I can't take.
Okay, I can't understand her. I have to put on subtitles. Apologies if that's offensive. I cannot understand this lady.
Oh.
Two, I'm from Brockton.
Okay.
Okay. Well, the captions don't help. They said she's from Baraka. She's from Baraka with her maracas.
Okay, which has the highest number of Haitians. Jolene.
Oh, they have the highest number of Haitians. Jolene, lucky.
And that has nothing to do with skin color. I can't take how everything she says is just like, oh, and the migrants and the Haitians.
Wait, how do I sound?
And that has nothing to do with skin color. I can't take how everything she says is just like, oh, and the migrants and the Haitians. I'm so sick of this lie. Okay.
Oh my God, I have to clip that. I have to remember to clip that. What's the timestamp? 403. I sound so sweet. Oh my God, the Haitians. I'm not xenophobic. The Haitians.
It has nothing to do with the fact that they're Haitian. It's when Biden opened the border,
Okay.
like the main migrants that came to Massachusetts happened to be Haitian.
Okay.
Brockton has a ton of Haitians. That's probably like different migrants went to different places.
Yes, it was certainly by design that the majority of the migrants that were brought here were Haitian because we already had a substantial Haitian community.
Uncanny.
Exactly. And so that's why it's like so annoying when they're like,
They brought Haitians somewhere where there were already Haitians? And yes, she does sound just like me. It's crazy.
oh, but if they're Haitian, it's like, no.
The Haitians are Haitian.
And I worked there. And when I got the job, it was at the hotel where they are set up.
Okay, she got a job at the hotel where the Haitians were set up.
Really?
And it was a known
The Comfort Inn?
thing that they were, either they had the licenses from family members,
It
and
was a known thing that they either had the licenses from family members
they did not know how to drive.
and they did not know how to drive. They did not know, she says, they did not know how to drive, Jolene, you stupid bitch.
And it was a known thing. Like, we would go through the parking lot and we would not.
Have you seen Jessica Macchiato drive? Because she's almost killed people, okay? Allegedly. She's like, where did that guy come from? Well, she's live streaming. It's raining. She's chugging 2 coffees because she's rich now. She's pounding croissants and cinnamon rolls while yelling, yo, cuz. So, I don't know. I'm a little worried about this one.
Go near the driver's parking lot because it was a known thing there. There was a huge divide between.
It was a known thing, you idiots. Hello, there's the receipts. It's a known thing.
Haitian Americans and the migrants, and like they would say, "Oh, freaking Haitians, get it to the Haitian migrants." Are they racist too, Joleen? No. When I would go back to Brockton,
Wait, I missed it. I had to blow my nose. I'm sorry. Oh, I can't keep up with this one. What's her name? Okay.
Parking lot, and we would not go near the driver's parking lot.
Okay, so they wouldn't go in the Haitian parking lots. So far, so good. Segregation. Okay.
Because it was a known thing there. There was a huge divide between the Haitian
There was a huge divide between the Haitian Americans
and the migrants.
and the migrants. And the migrants.
And like they would say, "Oh, freaking Haitians did it."
And they would say, "Oh, freaking Haitian
The Haitian migrants.
did it. The Haitian migrants or something."
They racist too, Joleen? No. When I would go back to Brockton, constantly, that's everybody I knew who's Haitian, they would say the same thing. So it's like, are they racist too? No. We're talking about the fact
Be a little xenophobic. I don't know.
that tens of thousands of people who weren't driving, who can't speak English, were plopped into a community
No, they just have to speak American according to Macchiato.
overnight in the dark, like behind everyone's back, where like so many people don't even understand what happened. Like,
Oh, I can't wait for her to educate us. So they came in the dark. Okay. They can't drive. Legal Haitians hate them too, she says.
they did. That's not how immigration works. Like, we're not against immigration. And you know, the main person
So we're not against the soldiers, we're against the war.
who's against illegal immigration more than anybody are legal immigrants.
Correct.
Because
Correct.
they did it the right way.
Right.
So at the warehouse, it was like, I said, 2 years. It was a known thing. And
Known thing. That's is a known thing. It's known.
when I would be training people who just got there and they couldn't speak English, I would go to this guy who I loved, and he's Haitian American.
She said, I got a black friend. She said, I got a Haitian friend. She pulled the I got a black friend card. I got a black friend. I can't be. I have a gay distant cousin. I can't be homophobic. Yeah. I've thought about visiting another country and letting other people visit us. I can't be xenophobic. Okay.
And he had such an attitude, and I asked him, and I realized, okay, there's such a divide, because he's like, I did it the fucking right way.
Right.
Like, why should I, like,
Right.
and they knew they were in the hotel. And the other thing, I'm so glad you went over those stats, because CBS put out an article that it was $64 a day.
No.
That we were giving them in food.
No.
Exactly.
Oh, you are feeding people? Disgusting. Disgusting. God, I thought she was going to be like, oh, and then we bought him cable. We bought him fiber internet. Who needs fiber internet? Can't they just use regular internet? I don't even have fiber internet. She's like, we fed them like Jesus would do.
Which that alone is bad.
Right.
No.
Right.
And so there's Joleen again, like, she's against migrants. It's like, no, Joleen.
This girl's impression of me is spot fucking on. I've never seen someone do such a okay. I have to hear it again. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
That we were giving them in food. Exactly. Which that alone is bad.
Right.
No.
Right.
So she said, just giving them food, even if it was $64 a day in food, giving a human being $64 a day in food, that alone is bad, right?
So there's Joleen again, like, she's against migrants. It's like, no, Joleen, you're living in California.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, I can't win with these people because I live in California and I'm from Minnesota. They hate both of those places. Even though Minnesota is voted best quality of life place to live, but we don't want to brag.
The place where they did the whole CDL thing.
You know what's so funny too is these are the same people that believed that stupid Nick guy and all of his bullshit about the daycares and stuff and didn't actually know the real story. And if you're from Minnesota, you know the real story behind that. And they're the same people that have such an opinion on what goes on in Minnesota, but they can have that opinion even though they've probably never been there and don't understand how anything works there. But you can't have an opinion about their area. It's insane.
Where all these migrants can't drive.
So now, she's probably never been to California. I don't even think Jess has ever been to California. I love how these people have such big opinions about California. They've never been there. It's just the place they hate. It's the place they hope burns down. They hope the Tool song, Learn to Swim. They hope it just breaks apart and floats away. They hate us all. All right.
Against migrants. It's like, no, Jolie, you're living in California. The place where they did the whole CDL thing, where all these migrants can't drive.
Right.
And like that's what I voted
You have to
for
sing
freaking
the
New
song.
Song.
Right.
Moron
Right.
going off on you.
Right.
And I'm there's Joleen again, like, she's against migrants. It's like, no, Joleen, you're living in California. The place where they did the whole CDL thing, where all these migrants can't drive.
Tell me more.
And like that's what she probably voted for freaking New Song.
Oh my God, not Gavin Newsom. Oh my, that privileged prick. He's a millionaire. He's an asswipe.
Right.
moron
Right.
going off on you.
Right.
And I'm just sick of it. I'm sick
She's sick of it. She knows who I voted for. She knows everything about me. She's sick of it.
of the ignorance
I agree, though. Jolene is a fucking idiot. Now, Colleen, I follow him.
and her saying all the stuff about you, and it's just not the case. It's like
It's not that she's getting very upset. It's just I'm sick of it. It's just not the case.
people like you are the reason they get away with this shit.
Right.
Me? I'm sorry. What am I supposed to teach the Haitians to drive? What do they want from me?
Because they just have all these little, it's all the middle-aged liberals, which I can say that because
What did she say? All the middle-aged what? The mileage? God, I got it. My AirPod died, and I have to listen to it to my speaker, and I really need to hear this. Oh.
moron
Right.
going off on you.
Right.
And I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of the ignorance and her saying all the stuff about you, and it's just not the case. It's like people like you are the reason they get away with this shit.
Right.
Because they just have all these little, it's all the middle-aged liberals, which I can say that because
What did she say? All the middle-aged? What did she say, you guys? What did she just say? All the middle-agers. Is this English? I don't know. I don't even know if this bitch can speak English. So she can't be being like, you gotta speak English. Bitch, I can't understand a word. I'm not even like trying to be funny. I literally cannot understand a word you're saying.
it's people like you are the reason they get away with this shit.
Right.
Because they just have all these little, it's all the middle-aged liberals, which I can say that.
The what levels? What did she say? What is that? Cannot be English, right? All the village people? She doesn't even like she doesn't like the YMCA? What did the village people do? Is it gay? Is it because of gay? Is it because of gay and they raise their arms and the arms are in shape? Oh my God. I have no idea what she's saying. Can somebody translate this? Oh, middle-aged liberals. Oh God. Thank you, Valerie. Valerie. I'm not even a liberal, okay? I'm a progressive. Ugh. God. And mostly I'm a woman and a human. Okay? And a bitch.
Because I was one. And then
She was one.
I woke up.
Right.
When I told
She woke up.
everybody about what was going on with the hotels. And
She was like, I worked in a hotel and I didn't like the way the Haitians drove and they got $64 a day for food. Okay, clearly it's their fault. They let themselves in. Okay, there isn't like a whole system I could be fighting against. You know, it's not the government no, it's the hate. We got to hate the people. We hate the people, not the systems. That systemic shit's bullshit. Okay. I just hate the driving. So I worked at the hotel.
and they're in hotels. Like they're for 2 years, they're doing this, they're doing that. So many people
For 2 years. They're doing this, they're doing that. I think she's a little jelly. She's like, they got to stay at the embassy suites. They got a refrigerator. It's a suite. Okay, the couch folds out. They could have friends over. They could party. All right? If you go down, they have a happy hour. Every day. I used to love the embassy suites when I drank. Oh my God. Because you can get happy hour. You drink as much as you want. For free. You get like tap beer and like, what do they call it? Rail. I don't know if you got rail liquor, but you got wine with snackies. I was like, it's like an alcoholic's dream. And there were like plants around you and the elevators were glass. She's just jealous. She's like, I wanted in on that. They got free happy hour. And then they went to Applebee's. They got 2 for $25, 2 for $20. Now it's 2 for $25 because of the tariffs. They're like, no, that's the regular. Everyone gets that. I didn't get it. All I got was a wad of extension hair in my food and my Chinese chicken salad. I asked if they had an American chicken salad. It's just the Chinese. I didn't like it.
I got to vote for Trump, and I did too. I'm not happy with things going now.
Oh my God, all of these people are like, and I voted for Trump. Well, I'm not happy with that. And they go, I'm not happy with things. I'm a triple Trumper, but tell us more about that. What aren't you happy about?
We're not going to get into that.
We're not going to get into that. Just blame me for the Haitians. Not someone who actually has power, but just a little comedian.
Like, because they had no clue that how much they were getting.
Right.
The free cell phone, the free.
Not an Obama phone, an Obama phone. Oh my God.
hotels.
Free hotels, free cell phones. Jealous.
And no, licenses with
Free licenses too? They were just giving them away. Like, you get a license, you get a license. Everybody gets a license. Oh my God.
I mean, that was the issue here, is that the mainstream media would never really, share what these packages were like and what was happening.
Does she mean to say the mainstream media? It sounds like she said the
matriarch
media.
I mean, that was the issue here, is that the mainstream media.
The mainstream, again, no speak your English. I don't understand what other you bitches are saying. What is going on here? I can't understand either of these hoes. They're like, these fucking foreigners, these fucking migrants, these fucking immigrants. And I can't understand these two hoes. The mainstream,
cell phones, the free hotels. And no, licenses.
No,
that was the issue here, is that the mainstream media would never really, share what these packages were like and what was happening. And
they want to know how much broccoli these bitches got. How much broccoli are you giving the Haitians? They got a whole can of SpaghettiOs? This is America, okay?
And there was no way to find that out unless you actually went to the hotels and you started really what I did.
Oh my God. Jessica Macchiato is going to admit to stalking fucking Haitian migrants. Stalking Haitian migrants is not going to get you Invisalign, Jessica. I know she says her one goal is to get Invisalign. There are better ways than going to the hotels to interrogate the. Can you imagine this beast coming at him? They're like, how much did you eat? Do you have a free phone? There's a mainstream media. Show me your papers, your ID. How long you been in this hotel? Do you even tip the room service? I don't. Don't you dare order whole milk. The white ladies, the whites only, whole milk.
Which was showing up and just asking questions.
Who are you? Mind your fucking business. Why don't you go ask the people in power? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Bothering people. Who let him in? What's going on? Like, go ask the system. She's just going and fucking harassing Haitians at hotels.
Anybody that you saw.
They're like, I'm not Haitian. Oh, I'm sorry. I figured because you. Oh, so she's just racially profiling.
Any question that you could think of. And I went to these hotels dozens of times, right?
Get a job. Bitch, you live with your mom. You got your car repoed. You're basically drunk driving out there while driving crazy and live streaming at the same time. You're harassing people. You're misusing our justice system. I want to know, I'd be shocked if Jessica Macchiato hasn't used social programs. I would be fucking shocked. How much has the government given you, Jessica Macchiato? This question, everybody else. I want to know. How many PPP loans did you take out? I want to know. Good God. You got your freeloader husband living in your mom's house while you disparage her online and share her medical shit. While you exploit your family. This is how the poor conservatives in the chat who are nothing like this woman, who are like, we're not like her, Joleen. I feel this way like Americans, we're not all like this. We're not all like this.
Right? And just trying to
she's giving us a bad name.
Get any bit of information. But when you find out that.
Excuse me, are you American? Are you Haitian? Are you a migrant? Let me see your license. Girl, get a job. Get a job. Get a hobby. Go back to school. Volunteer. Go get your mom's medication. What the fuck are we doing here? We're applauding her harassing migrants or who she thinks are migrants because she can't stay at the embassy suites. Bitch, save your money. Stop going to casino.
These people were being flown.
One time a Haitian was on her lucky Wheel of Fortune dollar machine and she's never going to forget it. So now it's a fight for America. America. Your people are in power of every branch. Why don't they fix it? Why don't you ask your daddy Trump? What are you doing?
Here. And then moved into a hotel, given clothing automatically.
She's like, I got to go to Savers. I have to sell my clothes to my subscribers and then never mail it to them until Amy got a refund today. I had to raise money in the name of slain Charlie Kirk and then show weird receipts that leave people questioning if the money I raised for the veterans organization ever got it. Okay? And they're just getting 2 for $25. Bullshit.
Toys, food, and everything. And then the next day, so now they're in a shelter. They get to live there for 2 months in a hotel room for free with not paying anything. And then the day after you arrive, someone comes in, they vaccinate you and your children.
Oh my God. And then they make them trans. They vaccinate you and your children. Well, you should be happy about that because you don't believe in vaccinations. You think they gave your mom shingles or something. What did she say about her mom didn't have a medical issue until she got the COVID-19 vaccine? This is what Jessica Marchiotto says. And then she's like, now she's sick. So you should be happy they vaccinated people that you aren't interested in.
They set you up with health insurance.
Oh, not health insurance. It's almost like maybe you should have, if you want your own health, you should have voted for universal health care maybe. Oh my God.
And now you need to go to the hospital. You need to go to a dentist. We're going to set you up with someone right away, right?
Oh, she's like, they got Invisalign. They gave the Haitians Invisalign. That's my dream. All I ever wanted was some Invisalign. Instead, I didn't get any because it's too expensive. And we spent our money at the casino. I thought that I could have straight, beautiful teeth and get the Invisalign for super cheap, but I'm too white. They won't give me Invisalign. They won't give me Invisalign. They gave all the Haitians straight teeth, and I'm sitting here with jagged edge teeth. What you do to me? Oh, look what the government did to me. Oh, yeah. I thought that the government would fix my teeth, and I believe in social programs, but I vote against my own interest. Whoa, 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 look what I did to me. People ask me if I can open the mail with my teeth, and I don't want to do it. Whoa, whoa, the Haitians have straight teeth. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
So you're getting health care day one.
Day one. Okay?
Then that person leaves, and the next person comes in from transitional assistance, and they're going to give you...
Oh, they transitioned them. Made them trans. They transed them. Oh, my God. They forced them right away. They were like, okay. You want Invisalign? You're a boy now. But I'm a girl. Nope. You're a boy.
Cards that have cash and food stamps on.
Oh, not food. Jessica goes, those are my food stamps. Those are my food stamps. It's my EBT. I want my nacho cheese Doritos, my whole milk, my Cheetos. They're taking my food stamps.
On them. They didn't even know how to use these cards. And
oh, God. What idiots. They didn't even know. Jessica Marchiotto goes, I do. I know how to use them. I know how to use EBT. I know how to use food. I know how to use everything. Give it to me. I love a handout. I love living off my mom at 50. Come on.
Money was being loaded onto it. By the way.
Oh, and the Bunions aren't, clearly not sending enough money.
They're getting money for food through the food stamp program, more than what the regular person does get.
More than the whites.
Is in Massachusetts, and all that time getting provided 3 meals a day.
Oh, not 3 meals a day. Oh my God, what would Jesus do? Oh, he would give them 3 meals a day. Okay, fine, whatever. That's what your Jesus would do. My Jesus would go starve, bitch. Starve, bitch. Okay, who let you over here? I don't care. Starve. Are you American? You speak American? Do you know the Pledge of Allegiance? Can you drive? Then you better starve. Okay, because these borders mean everything.
From the state and eating food that was delivered there.
Oh my God. They got delivered food? They got Uber Eats. She's like, I can't even afford Uber Eats. I got Uber Eats.
On top of that, caller, they were getting transportation anywhere they wanted to.
Oh, they got those self-driving cars.
Just go down to the front desk and call in.
You would think you want it. So you don't want them driving. You don't want them Ubering. What can they do? Walk in a circle? Run away from you? Good God.
Uber. They would get an Uber for them, transportation, or would give them prepaid cards to pay for the Uber.
It all comes down to money with Jessica Marchiotto. She's like, that's mine.
Got a bag and fix my teeth. Hope you hoes know it ain't cheap.
That's my welfare. I want my welfare. Give me my welfare.
Or for and it didn't matter where they wanted to go. You want to go to the mall? You want to go to a friend's house to a movie? Doesn't matter. You want to go to
Tilly's at the mall? You want to get a Billabong t-shirt? Go ahead, do it. Do it. You want some Adidas Sambas, the back end? Okay, you want to get them? Go ahead, get it.
Walmart, they got you.
You want to go Walmart? Okay, go ahead.
They were getting their laundry.
You want Hannah Montana? She makes clothes at Walmart, didn't she? You get a Hannah Montana shirt.
Wash, dry, and folded.
Oh my God, wash, dry, and folded? Shit. Damn, Jessica Macchiato's like, I gotta make my mom do that.
The laundry and daycare too, I think.
Not taking care of the children.
You save big money. You save
You mean the children who have no choice? The children who just happen to be over here? Oh my God, not the anchor babies. Oh my God, they're taking care of the children. Oh my God, stop the presses. Everyone stop. What would Jesus do? Oh, he would take care of the children? Oh, well, fuck him. Whatever. That's old Jesus. New day 2026 Jesus would say, not on my watch. Them kids can go run out and play like the rest of us we're latchkey kids whose parents were alcoholics and didn't give a shit. Okay, they can go figure it out. Okay. Oh my God.
Daycare to wherever your children, transportation to and from school, no laundry facilities and hotels. They would put their laundry outside their door. Some service would pick it up, wash it, dry it, fold it, and drop it back off.
She's like, and I went there and I asked them about it and I tried to sell their laundry and they wouldn't let me sell their laundry. I said, listen, I'm going to sell you clothes because I'm an American woman. Okay. And I told the Bunions, I got some clothes. It was Haitian clothes. Spoiler alerts. And I never sent it because the Haitians took the clothes back. I pretended they were my clothes. And now I had to refund Amy via Venmo because she won't shut up about it.
Streaming and doing my own commentary on a show. You may have heard of it. It's called Big Brother. Joleen Lunzer, it's her favorite show, and she's been doing commentary on it for a very long time. I watched an episode of her doing it. It is stale. So we are going to do our own version of it. And I have never watched Big Brother before. Arkansas Bestie, please bestow your generosity upon the lesser channels. Please. I am having a lovely month. Bless Oceans and Moons. Bless Kane's Corner. Bless J7. Bless Common Sense Investigator. Bless the poors. Okay? And I know it's probably a hard sell for Pete, right? Because he's probably like, we're not investing in trash. But I don't mean Oceans and Moons. I mean the other. God, there's a fucking shiny hearse coming out of Sonny's car wash. I need to see that. It looks good. Looks great for the death parade. Jesus Christ. That thing came out of there gleaming. I don't want to see that. What's happening today? I meant bless the other good channels. But then if you want to, go to the poors and bless that girl Lauren. She needs some desperate help. Jessica Welch gifted 10. All these people that are coming at me and making fun of me, break the law. Like, we live in a society where there are laws. And if you break those laws, there are consequences. Okay? And every single one of these people that is coming at me breaks the law. And I don't know why it gets so overlooked. I guess because, everybody has had problems. And so we want to be like welcoming. So there is a lot of this stuff that takes place online. I'm a big proponent of the First Amendment. I can take it, I dish it, I take it. In online world, I can choose not to look at her accounts where she disparages me. She has accounts about my body, my weight, full, just terrible, disgusting accounts about me. But I also can counter that. I talk about it on my show. That's fine. I can choose to block her, which I have online. I can choose to block her, which I have online. I can choose to block her, which I have online.
No, you was a bitch, I'll tell you what.
You people are losers. Like that, you're losers. There's something wrong. Also, there's something wrong with you. You're a loser. But you're so much of a loser, you won't even make it on the Horizon social chart. That's how big of a loser you are. You're not even in the graveyard. Okay? You're nobody. You're getting this morning only because it's kind of everywhere lately. And it's just sad and pathetic. Okay? Secure housing for yourself first. Do that. Secure housing. Because the last time I talked to you, you told me you were homeless. So go secure housing. Get some stability. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't. What the fuck are you doing? Weirdo. This is it. That's all you're going to get. Leave me. You don't have to leave me alone, but just know, like, we're not fucking with you. Like, you are a nobody. Do not. Weirdo. Wild. Listen, with this job comes a lot of crazies, and I'm figuring that out fast. And so it's just making sure I identify who they are.
Fuck out of here. You're a loser. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Remember the law thing, Jessica? I have so many questions now. She's so interested in people's finances and stuff. I want to know all the things, all the social programs, all the government handouts that Jessica Macchiato got. I want to know everything.
On top of free heat.
Not free heat. Let them freeze. Let them freeze.
Free cell phones.
Oh, not the bomber phone.
Everything.
Free internet.
Everything.
Oh, fiber.
Everything for free.
As her desk shakes. Everything for free.
And then on top of that,
what?
We're allowed to work, and that income.
You mean they want to work? They want to. That's more than you want to do. Let the Haitians in. Let them in. This bitch don't want to work. I guarantee it, like the Men's fucking Warehouse, allegedly. Massachusetts taxpayers have paid for this bitch. Oh my God. Oh my God. I see it. I see it in my head. I see it.
Not count towards those money.
What? Explain that, Jess. Explain that to us. You're so smart.
Thing for free. And then on top of that, we're allowed to work, and that income not count towards those monies that they were receiving. So for 2 years, getting to take a paycheck from a company that came in like Amazon and said, come work for us.
Okay, here you go. You know where you can actually affect change? You could actually hit the bottom line, hit the corporations, hit the larger systems that are supporting. It's the same people that want to go after illegal immigrants. You know, they want to go after undocumented immigrants, but they don't want to go after the employers and the businesses that utilize them. They go, oh no, we're just going to blame the people. Well, someone's hiring people. I mean, seriously, why go after, why boycott Amazon and make your statement that way when you can just go to random hotels and harass little babies for getting free daycare who happen to be Haitian, who had no choice in coming over here? Like, what the fuck?
All the benefits, all of the things, and still
This bitch loves Amazon. She loves the corporations. She loves that Elon Musk was a trillionaire for 6 minutes. She loves it. That's the dream. Not knowing that, Elon Musk is a fucking corporate welfare queen. Without us, bitch would be broke. She's the same person that's like, no, don't tax the rich. No, don't do that. Let's kick down. We got to keep kicking down. Kick down. Kick down.
All that free stuff for 2 years. And we haven't even talked about what happens when the shelters close. And
she's so fucking stupid. I know we're having fun, but she is so stupid. Like, you think I don't miss Target? Yeah, I do. But you know what? Fuck Target. Fuck Target all day, every day. It was our Minnesota company. They betrayed us. Turncoats, losers. All right? You can affect change that way, not by harassing people.
Where they went after that. So Joleen doesn't understand.
I think I understand too well. I think you and your little friend are dumbasses. You sound stupid. Because I guarantee it, with your broken little life there, you've received some welfare, some assistance from the government.
What was happening. And you are 100% right, caller. The reason why, and the number one reason why, when I went out on the streets and started asking people in Fall River why they voted for Trump, is because they themselves are poor. And they were tired of struggling and watching migrants get everything for free.
Yep. Sure, shame. Exactly.
But now you all hate him. So what the fuck? What the fuck? You probably would have been better. Vote for Bernie or something. This bitch really wants all the benefits of a democratic socialist, but she thinks socialism is communism because she's so fucking stupid. But you'll hear her talk, and she wants everything that comes with democratic socialism. But she's too fucking stupid. She thinks, America! Flag! But really, she's like, I love social programs. I want help. I want some health care. Yeah, bitch, that's what they're fighting for. Okay.
And I called when this was all happening because my mother was at the time she had passed away, but at the time she was like, she didn't know. She was watching MSNBC, and I was like, no, Mom.
No. You gotta watch Newsmax. You gotta watch fucking Fox News. Bitch, they're all corrupt. You dummy.
I was like, I called. A single citizen in Mass gets $280 a month. I think it was 280. I don't think it was
Who does a single what in mass? A single citizen?
380. I think it was 280 a month. And at the time, I thought it was $64 a day, which is $19.20 a month.
Right.
But so I told everybody in Massachusetts. I got so many people to vote for Trump because they had no idea.
And now look at you. And now look at you. Honestly, look at you. Now you're like, well, yeah, he fucked up. Like they're saying that. But we can't talk about that. Let's talk about the Haitians.
The fact that this goes on, and like you said, it's just like the mainstream media, and it's just a big.
Why don't they actually go after the problems within their own party, as well as the problems within the Democratic Party, the problems within the two-party system, the problems within the divisiveness, but instead they feed into the divisiveness. They feed into the talking points from certain mainstream media stations. They can't just say CNN sucks and fucking Fox News sucks. They can't say that because they have to be on the team. And even though their daddy has betrayed them, and they'll go, yeah, he hasn't done great. I just triple Trump it, but yeah, I don't want to talk about. I'm worse off than I ever was, but I just can't talk about that. Anyways, did you know Haitians got an Obama phone? Oh my God. And heat and food for the babies.
Able to get away with it without so.
Jessica Macchiato is also pro-choice. She literally is so fucking confused. She is a right-wing grifter. It would have been I say this all the time, it would have been so easy for me I could have killed it online with money. If I would sell my own morals and ethics and my own beliefs, I saw some of my YouTube friends do it. They went full MAGA. They went full right-wing grifter. They didn't believe any of the things, but they fucking cashed the checks. They made the money. They're like, okay, what do you want me to say? Trans bad? Got it. Okay, I'll do a video on that. Let's go. Like Jess says with the freaking whatever his name is. Let's do it live. It would have been so easy. It would have been like, make it rain on this hoe. But she's even bad at right-wing grifting.
With people not knowing, right under their nose what's going on.
Right.
We're not against immigration. We're against. This is the first time we ever rolled out a red carpet and incentivized.
Right.
That's unprecedented.
It's unprecedented.
Incentivize people to come, pay for them to come.
You're just like, I got something to say.
Yep. You've even said pay for lawyers, pay for everything that's never happened in the history of this country, Jolene.
Right.
You know.
Oh my God. Calm your bona, lady.
I mean, and I can't stand it. And people online, oh, the racism. I can't stand Will. You have no clue.
Will, what'd you say? Will? They're bringing you into it. They're obsessed with Will. What's going on? What did Will the Glamour do? Also, you're xenophobic. You're xenophobic, by the way. Look up the definition of that. Definitely, you're definitely that.
And Mel from like the Rebecca.
Oh, not Rebecca and Mel. Not those women. Oh my God, they are. The problem is everyone else is so much smarter than these two idiots.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I can't stand it. And people online, oh, the racism. I can't stand Will. You have no clue. And then Mel from like the Rebecca.
Will, what did you say? Will, are you a libtard? Are you a progressive democratic socialist or a libtard? What the fuck? And the Danish and the Baker, I think he's a little progressive. It's European progressive, so I don't really know what that means. I don't speak that language, but what the fuck? Is Will libtard or something? Oh my God. And Mel and Rebecca and her pretty hair. Dude, I would love to see, oh my God, this is something. Jessica Macchiato would never do it because she's too big of a chicken shit. But if we could get Jessica Macchiato to debate Rebecca Lavoie or Mel, oh my God. 2 debates, one on her channel, one on their channel. I would give you all the monies. All the monies. Jessica Macchiato would be chewed up a lot. She can't even crack open the books that they have finished and wrote. Oh my God, right? We gotta, let's get this going. This community needs to liven up, you know? We gotta start doing stuff. I'm acting like I don't call the shots. Do whatever you want. But I would love to see that content. Rebecca and Mel are like fucking geniuses compared to these ramrods. Oh my God, Jess. I would please Macchiato. You say you're just this political gal and you're just so good and you're so smart and everyone else is stupid. Okay, well then it shouldn't be that hard to beat the libtards in a debate. One-on-one. Pick one libtard. Choose your player. I would love to see that. Oh my gosh, she totally Rainbow says she's saying your name like Radat. Joleen. How these angry women always say my name the same way. Jolene. Girly Jones says, listen, Bernie Sanders is like centrist here in Australia for perspective, right? The people overseas just look at us like we're fucking idiots. They're like, look at these Americans. Look at these children. Look at these toddlers going after each other. For what? For these special interest lobbyists. They could really use some campaign finance reform on all fronts. But we're not going to talk about that. Got a lot of vested interest going on. Oh my God. I would love to see this kind of debate, right? Put your money where your mouth is, lady. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's the way she's just so easily so racist or something like that. No, don't you live in Massachusetts, Mel? But you don't have a clue.
Oh my, Mel, knock, knock, knock. Someone get Mel. Go get Mel. Can someone go get Mel in a big brain?
The Rebecca show. Oh, it's the way she's just so easily so racist or something like that. No, don't you live in Massachusetts, Mel? But you don't.
Yeah, so you can't use the same thing against Mel that you did me. She lives there.
Have a clue what's going on?
Well, we even talked about, I think I wrote a feature story about a woman who was in a shelter and being forced to leave and she couldn't find housing, right? And then, and then I was going to say, I had someone else that I talked to, but then we're talking about Casey. Here is a mom who is.
Oh God, what the heck? Hannah says, as an immigrant who came to the U.S. with the right papers, do not tar me with your xenophobic brush. Jessica Machardo. I don't believe in borders. No, she's going to speak. The white lady is going to speak for all of you. She's going to speak for all of you. Isn't her husband's family from Portugal? I don't know. Someone told me it was like 27 generations. Okay. Moo does drugs. Thank you so much for the 1999. Says Jess, is the immigrants taking your resources or the billionaires and trillionaires who don't pay taxes? Jess is against her taxes going to universal health care and free. Oh, she's one of those people who's like, we don't give the kids free lunch. Back in my day, you knew the poor kids. Okay. We shouldn't feed children at schools. That's so stupid. You know who does that? Walls from Minnesota. He does that. Socialist communists. Socialist communist grifter loser pussy. That's who's do that. Right? She's like, no, don't give the babies health care. And don't give kids at school lunch. I don't want my tax dollars going to good stuff. Nah, I want Jeff Bezos to get more tax breaks. I want these welfare white men, rich queens to get all the breaks. Free lunch, but wants her tax money sent to Israel. I mean, she's stupid. She's stupid. Yes, Rainbow, show your debate. Show your debate. Somebody go get Mel. Somebody get Mel, guys. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I really hope Rebecca and Mel address this, and I hope they challenge Macchiato to a debate. Oh,
is obviously
you can pick your player.
Through it, right? She's in recovery. She's on.
Who's in recovery?
We even talked about, I think I wrote a feature story about.
You think you did? Did you write it or did you not? Damn, bitch.
A woman who was in a shelter and being forced to leave and she couldn't find housing, right? And then, and then I was going to say, I had someone else that I talked to, but then we're talking about Casey. Here is a mom who is obviously going through it, right? She's in recovery. She's done everything right.
She did everything right. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does it mean? I mean, she was born in the United States. She did everything right. Her parents just happened to fuck in the U.S. and then give birth to her. Her parents just happened to go and make her in the U.S. My parents made me in the Bahamas, okay? But then we just happened to be lucky enough to be born here. We did nothing for it. Nothing. Our parents fucked, and then they delivered us here. Like, you're American. They act like they earned their spot. Again, people who you want to talk about, like actual people who like earn and protect the country. We're talking about like veterans, like Valhalla, like Val Kilmer. You want to shit on him and silence him and strike his videos. Like, you can't have it all the ways. These bitches have done nothing. She's going to rest on her dad's veteran status. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. These people do all the time. Well, my dad was in Vietnam. Okay, well, what'd you do? What'd you do? Miss, you got to earn this. I deserve this. I'm entitled to this. You were just lucky enough to be born here. That's it. That's it. Bitch, that's it. He didn't do nothing. I want the receipts. I guarantee this bitch has taken from taxpayer. Yes. Yes. I guarantee it. Okay. Okay.
If Casey could get 2 years of what the Haitian migrants in Massachusetts got.
You should be like, look it, here is, instead of taking from the Haitians, why don't you think, whoa, that's pretty great. And you want to give her that. Bitch, you're a democratic socialist, but a shitty one. But you're leaning that way. So you should look at it, that's pretty good. We should fight for that for everybody. Yeah. Huh. We should make them expose when they just take a bunch of our tax dollars to military. What exactly? Are you actually helping the soldiers? Are you actually making sure that all of our veterans are taken care of? Because I want my money to go to that. I don't want bigger bombs, bigger guns, foreign wars. I don't want that. I want to make sure you actually take care of the people who defended this country. I want to make sure they have benefits, make sure their families take care, make sure they're fed. I want my tax dollars to go to that. So I want to break down of that. I don't want to just see military. I want to break down where that's each going. We deserve that as Americans. That's neither Republican or Democrat. So I want to break down of that. Let's start there. And Jess is like, no. And I also want to tax the rich, eat the rich, tax the rich. Okay. We should not have trillionaires. If you're a billionaire, you did something wrong in life. And that goes for Taylor Swift too. Like, I'm sorry. You shouldn't be a billionaire when people are starving. We shouldn't be hoarding money. All right. And don't pretend that's the American dream, because no one's going to get there. Like, none of us are going to get there. You're literally getting money for some dude that's ripping you off, whether through Amazon, the Elon Musk. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? But these bitches are so stupid. They're thinking only of kicking down. They're thinking on the smallest little, like the dumbest parts of their brain are leading them into immigrants bad. Yep. Not the system. Nope. The people, the immigrant, the babies are getting fed. They're getting warm.
It would change her life. And currently right now, and I don't want to talk too much.
You should fight for that. You should literally fight for that. But I hate to break it to you, your party that you think you're fighting for, they don't want that. They don't want free lunch in schools. They don't want universal health care. Fuck, even the Democrats don't want that shit. Neither party want. They both suck. Okay? So I don't know why you're standing a party that you don't necessarily agree with, and a guy who's not doing what you thought he would after being a triple Trumper. I don't know.
About her life or whatever, but currently her situation is so hard. It's impacting her mental health. And these people never had to go through that stress. They were catered to and taken care of. And it's so.
Bitch, what are you talking about? Are you saying the Haitians are catered? Just please, again. She's that type. She's that mentality that, like, she probably don't even have a passport. Like, she literally is like, whatever happens it only matters if it happens in the U.S. on U.S. soil. Otherwise, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Kimmer says her American dream is her mother's will. I mean, that's what it looks like. Looks like that's her retirement plan. Who tries to refinance a house they don't own? That's fucked.
So unfortunate and sad. Listen, in a perfect world, right, caller, everybody who's here would get all of those things, including the migrants. Fine, give them that too. But give it to the single mom. Give it to the.
So quit attacking the migrants for receiving it and start attacking the system that's allowing this disparity. What the fuck? Like, you don't understand what you're doing every time you're like, Haitians are this, Haitians are that. You're making it worse for these people. You're making it worse for human beings. You're also feeding in to all of this bullshit and hate directed at these people. Also, when you are equating negative aspects to someone's nationality, someone's race, that's racism. Okay? Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck?
Veteran, give it to the baby daddies who are living in studio apartments that are paying.
Okay, how about give it to Val Kilmer by not striking his channel and trying to shut him up with the truth?
Child support off. Like, give it to everybody then. Don't go and elevate these people and let them break the rules and get all the shit for free.
We're talking about these people. What did these people do wrong other than take advantage of a system that's there for them? They haven't broken any law. It's the system you're mad at, but you're focusing on the people because it's so much easier for you to kick down because you're such a fucking small-brained idiot. Okay? And you're xenophobic. I know you're not going to look up the definition, but just so you know, it's when you have a fear or dislike or hatred for people who are foreigners or strangers who you consider, not from here. And then you perpetuate those stereotypes and that hatred and that disdain through the bad drivers. They're taking advantage of our system. How can they take advantage of something that's telling them this is how it is. This is what you get. How are they taking advantage of it? Like, that's insane. That's like someone saying Jolene's taking advantage of that wage that corporation's giving her. How am I taking advantage of that when that is the wage? So work on the system to change the wage. Like, that sounds so stupid. You guys sound like idiots. Oh, yeah.
And by the way, then start off in our society thinking that everything is just fucking given to them. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
That's what you think. You're an entitled bitch. That's what you think. You think you're entitled to your mother's house? You think you're entitled to refinance for her? You think you're entitled to the Bunyan's money? You think you're entitled to all the views? That's your problem. You have no work ethic. You've admitted that. And you're entitled. And you're a baby and a crybaby.
It's crazy.
And I'm so glad. I was like, you know what? Everybody's going over your streams. Well, then go over these stats, okay? Keep on going over your streams.
I just did, bitch. I just did, you dumbass.
So I was like, no, I'm calling in.
Good for you.
Good for you. Way to look stupid like me.
I was just like, enough is enough. And like, and then the other thing, just one other thing is like what they don't understand is so they got that for 2 years. And you know what Healy's doing in Massachusetts? All the people going off on mail and all them, $30,000 for a house. Well, you know, Casey could use that. Anyone in need could use it.
Who the fuck is Casey? Why are we only worried about Casey? Is Casey's white? Casey happened to be born in America?
So
Yes.
exactly. We're not, I mean, we're not saying, it's like, you don't have like a one people.
They need to start being, we're not against the soldiers, we're against the war. They need to think on a higher level. This is so stupid, these dumbasses.
You do that and not citizens. And we have vets sleeping on the street.
Right.
These bitches are so divisive. That's their whole thing. They're so divisive.
And I'm just so
Well, the ramifications of that and the ripple effect is years and years and years. Like, for example,
Exactly.
I don't want to do it right now because it's a little too data driven, but there are
Yeah, that'd be work. That'd be work. The bitch hates work. There would need to be data. There'd need to be research. I don't do that. I just say things. I just say very basic, wrong, what I think are right-wing talking points for the dummies. I don't dig anymore. Stupid.
bunch of programs in our line item for the Massachusetts state budget that have quadrupled, right? Because now we have taken on a whole new demographic of people, and you see this number now, not just the one time or say 2 years worth of assistance, but now years and years, right, of added strain on the systems that we currently have.
Oh, is Casey the woman that was without a home that they were helping or something? Is that who Casey is? That they were bragging about helping?
Extraordinary.
That Turtle Dove was asking her about?
We'll keep going. And you're right. We did talk about this. And the reason for it, and we don't talk about it enough, is because it's very hard to get the accurate information. When these people were in the shelters.
Too data driven. Yeah. Miss Chris. Because he says, is the Machardo still spraying? Yeah. Yeah, you love it. Good point, freeze frame pan out. You love the data and numbers when it comes to your channel, but you can't do like that's called investigative journalism, lady. Stupid. Can't get the tricks.
We had whistleblowers like John Featherston who were inside running these shelters and who gave us inside information, right? And thankfully, he was able to talk to us about, he knows exactly how much money these people were getting on their food stamp card, right? So we finally saw it. But once these people left the shelters and were pushed into private housing, gone is the access to this. And when you put in public records requests, they don't come, they delay everything. They tell you you're asking the wrong questions. So we don't know exactly what happened, but how do people who come here with nothing parlay into $2,000 apartments, right?
Ask your ancestors, bitch. I don't know.
By making $18 at Amazon. The math doesn't math.
Oh, she's so jealous. She's so jealous. Well, then boycott Amazon. Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, not everyone has to live with the mom. The migrants, it looks like they're ready to work. The immigrants are working. There's never been a problem. It's going to blow her mind when she finds out that undocumented citizens fucking pay taxes. It's going to blow her fucking mind. It's going to blow her mind.
Exactly. And it's all
More taxes than her, I imagine, too. But yet they get none of the benefits, none of the social benefits, none of the things.
secret. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like New York Post just put out an article that it's 30% more for housing costs. The article just came out.
Right.
It's like enough is enough. Like I'm sick
Yeah.
of the thing with you. We're talking about what happened with the migrants.
Right.
And that's journalism. Thank you. And these
Thanks.
people out here, oh, she doesn't it's coffee. So what if like when you started your show, I feel like organically
She's broke. She's a broke hoe that gets repoed. And she acts like she's got it like that. And then the next month she's crying that she doesn't got it like that. I mean, come on. Read the room, bitch. Get a savings account.
It became like a bit of a reality show. Like separate. We're Gen X. We grew up like it's like, and also it's like finally, like men always have all their shows, the sports, whatever. But finally, Gen X women have a voice. And
I would like Crystal says, you think she pays taxes? Who knows? Doubt it. Who knows? So she cooking numbers? I don't know. I mean, look at, you know who, no one has ever accused me of scamming them, ever. As long as I've had my channel, there's been she's had her channel for less than a year, and she's already been involved in, I wish I had my phone on me. Rosalind tweeted it, like multiple allegations of scamming, multiple. The libtard pays the taxes, doesn't try to scam people. I didn't go live and celebrate Charlie Kirk's death. I didn't try to make money off Charlie Kirk's death. I didn't say that I was giving to a veterans thing in his name. Nothing. But this bitch has multiple allegations. And granted, they're allegations of scamming. But she wants to talk to us about what again? Stop it. We can't take anything she says seriously.
Menopausal women.
Like, what are you talking about? I've been on YouTube since 2019. I think I've been monetized since, I've been on YouTube since like 2011, but I really started doing YouTube around 2019, especially during the Panakuchen and like making money through Google AdSense and stuff. No one has ever accused me of scamming them. Never. Never once. Nope. Nope. But this chick has multiple allegations. And she hasn't even been on a year. A year. And she's like, well, I didn't know. I guess I'm stupid. It's like, you're 50. There comes a point where you can't weaponize your ignorance. You got to know better. You got to do better. You got to learn. And other people shouldn't have to suffer because you're too fucking stupid or busy or don't think it's important to learn how to do something. But she's this, like, she's the get rich quick. In that drama community that Rainbow and I follow, they have a saying. They say, what do they say? You'll lose them how you get them, or something like that. And that's kind of like her. It's like she wants it fast, so she's going to lose it fast because she doesn't want to put in the work. She wants it to be a sprint. She wants it. There's no such thing as a free lunch. There's no such thing as easy when it comes to this kind of stuff. And that's why everything is happening so fast at all this speed, because she just money. Put a price tag on. I'm going to sell merch. I'm going to sell this stuff. She's not ready to sell merch. She's not ready for any of these things. She doesn't even know what the fuck she's doing. But she keeps taking people's money. People go, wait a minute. Like, how many more times? Like, right? Lauren with the good tea says she's so lazy. Mary Swampy, thank you so much for the 10. Says Jess has no identity. I'm a comedian, I'm an activist, satirist, journalist. Turtle Dove. She even wears Cyberchick's blue glasses. Thank you. It's weird. And she calls people weirdos. Yeah. What the fuck? Get help. Rainbow Unicorn, thanks for the 49. Says I was a member for 18 months, but also said to renew. How are these people all connected? We need a chart. We do need a chart. Brian Scott Patterson, thanks for the 10. Says few people allegedly know this, but Jessica is actually a Rhodes Scholar, not a Rhodes Scholar. She can yell on any road at Haitians. She will yell on your street and is doing summer in Provincetown. Oh my God. I believe it. I believe it. Little Pammy, welcome to the membership. Side-Eye Jess, thanks for the 499. Says all while making her kids not abiding by, paying a bills and the law and all that. Sitting in a vehicle, wasting the time of those officers who could be doing, anything else. So it would not be repossessed because she wouldn't pay her bills. Never forget that. Never forget that. That's fudged. So you don't get to tell anybody how to run shit, how to live, who can feed babies, who can go. So, okay. The Big Fish, thanks for the 5. At least the Haitians aren't exploiting their children on the internet. At least they're not doing that. The Big Fish, thank you so much, says looking for a good dentist in Boston. Please forward recommendations to Jess Macchiato. Show desperately needed there. Moo does drugs. Thanks for the 199. Says Jeff's parents born in Portugal. Oh my God. It's just. Is that why she hates them? Is that why she doesn't get along with them? She's like, the immigrants. The immigrants. Ay. A creative name, thanks for the 5, says we shouldn't even have elections. Instead, we should just decide the president by who farts the loudest. Here. Creative name. Yes. Sustained. I like that. Motion granted.
Also, like, fuck you. You guys are just as old as us. You are getting to be menopausal.
What are you talking about? No one is doubting your menopausalness. What are you talking about? Most women who are my age, Macchiato's age, are talking about perimenopause or menopause with their friends now. What?
Right.
Like, go fuck yourself. Like, it's unbelievable to me. And it's like, oh, you can run around and get coffee. Of course you can. You can do
What
both.
does getting coffee have to do with menopause? I don't understand. Of course you can. You can run around getting coffee. You're menopausal. Huh?
Like,
right.
This lady is unhinged.
TV had sex cult or whatever. I can't lie, he named it.
Oh, now she's mad. She's like, TV has sex cult or whatever. Yeah, and she had Bunny After Dark, and she was teaching you how to cup the balls. What are you talking about?
I understand that whole joke. But it's like they do silly shit too.
Right.
And they do serious stuff.
Right.
Why can't you?
Why doesn't Jessica Macchiato get her own thing? Why does she have to imitate everybody? Maybe the stuff she's doing doesn't fit her because it seems disingenuous. It seems like she's a turncoat. It seems like she'll do anything for a buck.
Right.
She looks like a sellout.
I'm so sick.
So she's trying to be Turtle Dove, but you're not Turtle Dove. You're just not. You have to be what's true to you. But I don't think she knows anymore.
This pile on. I'm just like, I'm so proud of you for just.
Oh God, this lady's out of breath. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
I just.
Your call is giving me life though. Like I'm gonna need it on replay and clip it.
I'm out there like going about for you all the time.
I'm out there going to bat for you all the time. Oh my God, I'm out there going to bat for you all the time. I yell at all the immigrants, migrants, all the people.
Sick of it. It's just so
I yell at all the non-whites.
wrong. And
I say, where's your papers to everybody?
I did mention too, and it wasn't me that kind of saw it, but one of my followers had messaged me in an email and talked about, are you not recognizing that the people who are the most outspoken against you are actually liberal Democrats? You know what I mean?
What the fuck is a liberal Democrat? You don't even know what I identify as. Okay? You don't even know my political pronouns. Okay? My regular pronouns are home and goods. My political pronouns are progressive or democratic socialist. She always so divisive with this one. So divisive. So divisive. That's the reason. Yep. Anyone who doesn't like me, it's because you're a mega conservative, conservative mega, something independent, centrist, Reaganomics. She doesn't even know what she's talking about. She doesn't even know what she's talking about. She knows what she's talking about. So divisive.
Jolene, Mel, Rebecca, a lot of.
There's quite a few conservative women that follow me now that do not like you. Okay? I don't think Megan Fox writer is like, I'm a liberal Democrat. I don't think so. She doesn't. Yeah. Do you even know my fur babies' names? Do you even know my 5 to 7 fur babies' names? Yeah. Trickle down on me, Ronald. Trickle. Ask Jessica Macchiato to explain Reaganomics. She can't. Even though that's her daddy's hero, she can't. Objection, relevance, overruled. Overruled for fun. Okay? This bitch is so dumb. So dumb. If you tout that I'm political, you better know your fucking shit. This is again why she's a horrible representation for conservatives and conservative women. Yuck. No, that's why so many conservative women are offended by you because they're like, she don't speak for me because you're stupid. You're willfully ignorant. You're a right-wing grifter. No, thank you.
These people, like that Melissa Costa online, a lot of these people.
Not Melissa Costa online.
It's rooted in my politics, and
it's your personality, bitch. Because you've already disproven your point with your own words, saying, "Well, Jolene said nice things about me." Somehow I was able to overlook your Trump love and your MAGA status when I was like, she did a great job testifying in the turtle dove thing. How did I overlook it then? How did I? It's like. Girl, just watching you has formed my opinion. I didn't need to know your politics. I knew your politics before, and I was like, okay. What? You just said, oh, she used to like me. She thought I did a good job. She said nice things about me. I said nice things about you. And you make your politics your whole identity. So what would have changed from then to now? Watching you more consistently, seeing all the people speak up about how badly you treat people. That's what I'm basing this on. I don't even consider you, I just consider you a dumbass. I don't even consider you political. Really. You want to be, but you're not bright and you're lazy.
Get it. Yeah.
And I thought that too. And I can say that because I see it because I was one. At least I woke up 10 years ago when Joleen sits there and it's like, oh, she's this, she's that. It's like, bitch, you're almost 50 and you don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, you're this, you're that. You're almost 50. That's why we tell you, Jessica, you're 50. You're 50 years old. So all these excuses she tries to make for herself, you're 50. She's like, they talked me into it. I lied. I don't know how this works. You're 50.
Yeah.
Anymore, you don't at all.
I got to hear that again.
A lot of these people, it's rooted in my
10 years
politics,
ago.
and I can get it. Yeah.
And I thought that too. And I can say that because I see it because I was one. At least I woke up 10 years ago when Joleen sits there and it's like, oh, she's this, she's that. It's like, bitch, you're almost 50 and you don't know what the hell's going on anymore. You don't at all. Like you still believe this lie. Like I'm so sick of it.
There's also
Oh my God. Shaky McSpaz voice over here. Hyperventilating. I'm like, calm. Take a deep breath, my baby. But that was a really good impression of me.
like this narrative out there that Republicans can't be sympathetic or
No, you can't be sympathetic. I've seen Republicans be sympathetic. You can't be sympathetic. Like she acts like we don't exist in a world where we have family members who are Republican. We have people who vote for different. She acts like. How does she think we exist in the fucking world? Oh yeah.
can't ever be on transitional assistance.
Did you just tell on yourself? Which assistance were you on, Jess? Because I guarantee the party that you or the group that you're fighting for the president, they don't want that. You can thank the libtards for that. Okay.
There's also like like this narrative out there that Republicans can't be sympathetic or can't ever be on transitional assistance.
This is how she thinks. This is how. Oh, I keep talking, but that's how she thinks. That's why she puts it on the rest of us.
There's also like like this narrative out there that
there's also, I keep interrupting, but she's so stupid, and she's a rage baiter. She totally is. Because literally, I follow Republicans against Trump. Like there are different conservatives, there's different Republicans, and there's MAGA, which is a whole thing of its own, which I think spawned off the Tea Party weirdness, Michelle Bachmann weirdo. Like, what the fuck? She acts like it's a monolith. Just like she treats Haitians like a monolith. Oh my God. Just like she's like, well, Beast Boy's a black guy and he said I'm not racist, so I guess I'm not racist. He doesn't speak. To put someone in the position to speak for you or to think because one black person doesn't think you're racist that they speak for what racism is, that is so fucked. Oh, anywho.
Republicans can't be sympathetic or can't ever be on transitional assistance or
You talk about yourself?
Or can't get support, or that's not the case at all. It's just I don't even know if I'm a traditional Republican because I've talked about this before, but like I'm pro-choice as a.
Okay, Tommy Lauren. Okay. I wonder why you're pro-choice. But you vote for Trump. I could see if she was like, I'm pro-life, I'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. You're pro-choice and you voted for Donald Trump.
Republican, right? Which goes against every far-right conservative out there. I've lost a lot of support from people who are like, you're a hypocrite, but like I'm different than a lot of people. And I think there's a lot of people who are in the middle like that too. I'm not sure.
She's the type, like if she has had to use it like a social program, well, now she's for it. But if other people need it, they can go fuck themselves. She's pro-choice for herself. But if other people, what happened to her?
For really Republicans, but common sense kind of should be the
You are not common sense. You are not common sense. You define yourself by a party you're not even really aligned with. She thinks MAGA wants all the social program. What? She wants universal health care. She wants free Invisalign, taxpayer funded. She wants a free phone. The only like social thing she's not really using is the libraries. Obviously, she doesn't use the libraries. She does use the police a lot. She calls a lot of bullshit stuff. Yeah. Oh my God, this stupid person.
Thing that takes control. You know what I mean? And it doesn't.
If could win, we the majority are into it's more like that. Like
What? All you said was like 7 times. And if like an independent like could win, like we would like Jolene's like so stupid. Like I don't even consider myself like someone who's super political per se. But you two consider yourself super political. And you're fucking dumb.
It takes control. You know what I mean? And
no, I don't know it. Nobody knows what you mean. No one knows what you're talking about. Macchiato goes, I'm a MAGA, super duper conservative, George Bush Sr. and the Junior. And what else? And Mormons? No. Christians. Okay. And I want all the welfares. Yeah, that's what we want. We want all the welfares.
a lot of people who are in the middle like that too. I'm not sure if we're really Republicans.
Oh, now she doesn't know what she is. Bitch, you've been saying forever that you're super conservative. If you don't know what you are, how can I hate you for what you are if you don't even know what you are?
But common sense kind of should be the thing that takes control. You know what I mean? And it doesn't.
If could win, we the majority are into it's more like that.
Oh my God. I need the transcript of this lady. If we're Republicans, but common sense. Okay.
The thing that takes control. You know what I mean? And
so she says exactly.
It doesn't.
Okay. So the caller says, if an independent could win, the majority are we actually it's more like that. It's been how Republicans have gotten such a bad rap, all that. And I got first time I voted, I didn't vote for Biden in 20, but I voted at all like I hated him. But the first time I voted Republican was in 24, and I thought you figured it out 10 years ago. 24 was 2 years ago. And I got so many people because I gave them the stat. They had no idea. What was the stat? Did she give a stat? What the fuck is this lady saying? I'm all for you doing the voice of me, being like, fucking Joleen, she says this. I love that. But what are you, when you actually try to make a point, what are you saying? I can't follow this. This is not English. This is not American English. Is this British English? What is this? They had no idea. What?
No idea. The whole
Joleen, just has no idea.
Country.
The whole country. So I have no idea. What? This is the run-on sentence, bitch. Where's the period? Where's the periods?
Happened throughout the whole country.
Just no idea. The whole country that's happened throughout the whole country.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's just two bitches going, yeah. Two dumb bitches saying, yeah. Two dumb bitches saying, yeah. Like, yeah. And it's two dumb bitches saying, yeah. Like, yeah.
I think one time I did a call.
I think one time I did, again, she can't remember shit. I think one time I wrote this. I think one time I did a call. I think one time I stalked the Haitians at the hotel.
On WBSM.
And
it was like, listed all of these.
You listed all these accomplishments
of the Trump 2016 presidency, right?
Of the Trump. Are you talking about giving money to HBCUs? What is these people?
right? And there were a tremendous amount of.
So the 2016 presidency, that's when he won. 2016, he was elected. He couldn't do anything until 2017.
Changes that he made.
So before he was president, he had a 2016 presidency, which he didn't. And there were a tremendous amount of changes that he made, like black colleges. She doesn't even know. I bet she couldn't name any of the HBCUs. I bet she couldn't name one. Name one. Name one, Macchiato. Name one HBCU. Name one. Name a person you know and are friends with that went to an HBCU. Name one. And anyone on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air doesn't count. Okay?
Or black, right?
Or a different world. Doesn't count.
And those things just never get talked about. And, you know,
she's like, Howard the Duck? How about Howard the Duck? Is that a thing? Howard the Duck University? Howard the Duck? No? Okay. Never mind. Never mind.
This stuff right here, it comes down to, I just don't know. And maybe people like Mel and Rebecca Wright are focused on, because I know.
While Rebecca, please challenge her to a debate. Please. And Macchiato, don't be a chicken shit. Do the debates. If we're so stupid, libtards are so dumb, and you know everything, there shouldn't be a problem debating one of them.
You know, like Mel was talking about LGBT community.
Oh, the gays, stuff with the gay stuff, you know, the lesbians.
Rights and things like that.
Gay for the lesbians. They got short hair sometimes.
Or whatever. And maybe
whatever. You know, they were talking about like the human rights, the equal rights for the gays, the LGBs. What are the Bs? Okay, for the pansexuals or something? I don't know. Or what are they doing it in a pan? What's going on? What's happening here? Okay. I'm surprised she included the T. I'm saying this bitch. Oh, she faking the fuck.
There is a fight there that needs to be had, and that's what Mel and Rebecca Wright.
How dare Mel talk about the LGBTQ? Oh, not in the IA too. Don't even get us started on the IA. She don't know what that is.
Are focused on, because I know like Mel was talking about LGBT community rights and things like that or whatever. And maybe there is a fight there that needs to be had, and that's what she's focusing on. But take it from someone who is talking all the time to middle-class people living in Massachusetts.
At the coffee shop? At the substance? All the time. I'm talking to middle-class Haitians. And Derek from the coffee shop, who I have a major boner for.
Massachusetts. They can't afford it anymore. They cannot thrive the way.
So whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
That they should be thriving. This generation, right, is too removed from the people in the Great Depression, right? My grandmother was born in 1923. We're supposed to evolve and move down the line and be.
Then why didn't you evolve? My grandma was born in 1925. Why didn't you evolve? What's your point?
Better than we were. And are we? Is our generation?
You're not. You're definitely not. You're living with your mom. At 50 for 10 plus years, you said. You and Jeffy can't afford a house of your own. And it seems like you're just waiting for, you know. And you want your mom to refinance a house. You want to refinance a house you don't own. You got repoed. You're fighting with people on the internet. You're bleeding subs. You're saying hateful things. You're a xenophobe. How is that progress? You've definitely probably taken social from social programs, but you don't want anyone else to have any. What?
Being the same success that are.
You can't even afford Invisalign. How is that progress? I don't know. You're not even voting for the people that might want to give you some Invisalign, some good dental.
Parents did, or we don't, right? I mean, it's very difficult. So
yeah, your mom did better than you. You're not even doing better than your mom. So something happened. I don't know. Don't put us all in the same category. But this bitch is like, are we doing better? Well, you're not. Your mom's doing pretty good.
It's just suffocating the middle class.
It'd be better if she kicked you out, but maybe TT could step in. She seems like the more normal sister.
Here, and you have to start looking at these policies of these Democrats who are making names for themselves on the backs of the taxpayers. And then that's why there's a mass exodus to leave, right? We talked about this yesterday. There's a lot of people going, where do we go? You know what I mean? Like there are certain.
Just you, when your mom kicks you out. Like, yeah, you would have to wonder that. I don't have to wonder that. I don't have to wonder that. My house isn't in my mom's name. My mom doesn't own it. I own it with my husband. I don't know. This is you.
Places where you could go before, but like, let's say Maine, for example, you used to be able to say, well, let's go to Maine. Maine is now like an epicenter for fraud, right?
I moved here.
Well, I mean, over on your channel, allegedly. I don't know, over on my channel, like I said, I've never been accused of any fraud. You have multiple allegations of some kind of fraud, including for your own, a guy that I think you said you liked, which was Charlie Kirk. You raised money in his name for veterans, and you're having a really hard time producing appropriate receipts. Shouldn't be that difficult.
Because I couldn't take Massachusetts. I've only been here, but exactly. I'm like, oh, great, here too.
Wait, where are you? Where do you live?
I'm way up, like me on the border of Canada.
Oh, you are actually in Maine.
Right, wait. Yeah, I
Oh.
moved here a year ago. And then I'm like, oh, great, everything's here. Like yeah, it's so bad.
Yeah.
This bitch is Canadian. This is a fucking Canadian. Oh my God. She's like, well, I'm in Canada. I'm on the border. Yeah, I go over there and I get medications and stuff.
So bad.
Well, I gotta say, this was a really great call.
Not really. I would take this down. I would delete it. I would be embarrassed. But I have shame. I know you guys weren't born with that.
I appreciate like how candid you are about things. It was really great. Great call. The chat is loving your.
I appreciate how candid your brain is. Very candid. It's all sugar up there. Less sugar. We might need to add a little protein to our diet or something. Maybe a little keto for a couple weeks. Get that brain working again, allegedly.
Your statements as well.
Oh my God. Two dumb bitches saying, yeah, yeah. Two dumb bitches saying, yeah, yeah. It's like a circle jerk of ignorance over here. No, you did good. No, you did good.
That New Jersey case, there's a reason why they made the.
Now they're like, didn't he say he never went to Jersey? They're like, yeah, and also more fake news, more propaganda, more things we haven't researched. The Glare in New Jersey.
All the chat is loving your statements as well.
Oh my God! And one more thing with TB, when he had that New Jersey case, there's a reason.
TB. Sorry, Will. Go back to bed. Sorry, Will.
Why they made the jury watch the entire presentation, because you can't take sped up clips and judge him on it, which is what all of them are doing to you right now.
What is there's something with everyone I've roasted, they always have a problem with clips to speed them up. We speed you up because you're fucking boring. Because listening to you in like real time, très difficile. Listening to your bullshit at regular speed, very hard. Also, I'm neurodivergent. I speed up everything. I'm surprised I'm not on 2 times. But I know that not everyone's brain works that way. This is what these bitches are offended by. And they sped up your clips. Yeah. What? That's how my brain works. I'm sorry you're slow. But mine is like, let's go. Today, Junior.
Can I text you or call you when I'm...
Oh, here we go. Again, the macchiatos learn nothing about these boundaries, parasocial boundaries. She's like, can I text you, call you, give you my address? I'll take your social, you take mine. You don't even know this bitch. And then she complains, someone called me again. Woke me up.
Down bad, yes or no?
So instead of going to therapy, instead of building tools for herself as an adult, can I call you when I feel bad about myself? And we can go, 2 dumb bitches saying, yeah, yeah. 2 dumb bitches saying, yeah, yeah.
And judge him on it, which is what all of them are doing to you right now.
Can I text you or call you when I'm down bad? Yes or no?
By the way, yes, I wanted to this whole time. But I actually listened when you're like, before, like months ago. I've been here from the
beginning.
Reminds
me of the JFK sketch. Besties, bunnies, bunnies, besties. Besties, bunnies, bunnies, besties.
I've been here since trial 1. I love you. You're just the best. And
Thank you.
You gave Gen X women a voice.
Thank you.
Oh my! So Gen X women didn't have a voice. I love you. You gave Gen X women a voice. Okay. Calm down, Winona Ryder. Okay, calm down.
I'm there for you. Yes, please do.
Thank you.
You're the best. And just one more thing.
Yes.
Raw milk.
Let's go. Raw milk.
Even the best.
Raw milk. Okay.
All right.
Thanks, babe.
I love you so much.
Thank you. Have a great day. Thanks for this call.
You too. Bye.
Thanks.
2 dumb bitches saying, yeah, yeah.
Acted in my veins.
Okay. Stop stealing from a progressive, democratic, socialist, successful podcast injected in my veins? Someone's been stealing from the I've Had It podcast, and the I've Had It ladies are tired of you taking from them. Again, she's stealing from more libtots. Okay? Oh my gosh, she's stealing from Jennifer Welch. That's what she says. Her and pumps injected in my veins. I mean, well, quit taking from us. You talk so much cash money shit. Quit stealing. Quit trying to be us. Why are you trying to be me? Why are you trying to be? I've had it, ladies. Injected in my veins. You can quote Megyn Kelly. That's who you can quote, Megyn Kelly. Okay?
Give it to me. Just recenters me, just brings me back down to a place, Jessica, when you're starting to feel the hate, when you are seeing people talk about you and say negative things about you and make fun of your coffee habit, recenter yourself. Think about what's above you. Think about.
Wasn't she just talking about how the broken baker is so fragile? Yet she's so highly offended that she needs her dummy bestie verse to come circle jerk her with their ignorance because someone made fun of her coffee order? She's so triggered? Okay. The white woman fragility on this one. She was talking about broken baker's male fragility. Whew. The ignorant white middle-aged lady fragility is real with this one.
What's deep inside of you. Listen to the callers that call and say how amazing you are.
All right, I get it. You're evil. Do we have to chat about it all day?
And how you're the voice of this generation.
But you have to hide yourself behind your hair, and your husband won't even listen to you.
Hi. All right. Can we end this? What time is it? It's 12:30. We gotta go. We gotta go. This has been a great show. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for always talking me off the ledge. I do apologize to the Bristol County Veterans Association. I was thinking about this earlier at some point in this. These people are probably like either feeling like, well, why are you fucking people bothering me? So I feel badly for Kim and anybody that has to deal.
You're why they're getting bothered. You are why they're getting bothered. You could have just gave the receipts. Every other person in your community who raises money, mainly my son, they show the receipts. They show all the receipts of where the money's going. This is why I always say never give to a creator. You can't, because people like this ruin it. Give directly to the organization. If a creator is asking you to give to them and then they'll give to the thing, don't do it. If a creator will not drop linked directly to the charity or the organization they want the money going to, something fucked up's going on. I've seen it happen so many times. Okay? You will never see me going, oh, I'm going to, no. Here's the animal shelter. It's usually always the animal shelter. Here's the animal shelter I want you to support. All right? Speaking of which, I'm gonna drop my favorite animal shelter for you guys, where we got 2 of our baby doogies, my tripod and my teddy bear. You guys, it's the Hope Ranch Animal Sanctuary, and it is run by a former ICU nurse. So all the good things. Hope Ranch. Let me grab the website for you. Animal Sanctuary. So if you have a little extra cash, or if you were thinking about sending me a super chat or something, send it to this beautiful organization as well. Okay. Here's the link directly. I'll also put it in the description. Hope Ranch Animal Sanctuary. They do a wonderful job rescuing beautiful fur babies and then rehoming them. Okay. So there is one place. That's where I got. And then there's another wonderful organization, which is the Achu Foundation. And that is the foundation in Mexico. Okay. So you can't be xenophobic. That saved my beautiful Dave dog when he was on the side of the road with a mangled leg, with a mangled front leg. And it's an organization where they have these vets there and they save Tijuana and Mexican street dogs. And then they give them, they then send them over the border illegally. Well, probably legally. I don't know. And they saved my little Dave dog. He was just a little baby puppy. And they found him on the side of the road and they amputated his leg and saved him because he had been out there for days, they said. And then they gave him to the Hope Ranch, because then they find animal rescues in the area, in the States here, right over the border in California and such. And they then find him a home. That's where we found Dave Dog. Okay. So Achu Foundation is a great organization. They're also on Instagram, and we recently helped them. You wonderful people helped me help them, not through money from me, directly to them, reach goals. Like if you follow them on Instagram, they have like weekly or daily goals. They'll show you the profile of the dog that you're helping, and it's wonderful. And it'll be like a $500 goal. So they usually always have wonderful people that help them meet that goal, but then they'll tell you what that goal gets these beautiful animals and these beautiful street dogs that, are really going through it. And then they do follow-up stories, and they call all of their dogs professors. So Dave, it's the only dog that or animal that we've rescued where we kept his name, because he was Professor Dave. And I was like, he's Dave Dog. He's Davey Wavy Baby. He's Dave Dog Millionaire. Like, he's Dave Dog, Professor Dave, but all of them are professors. That's so cute. So I'll put it in the description of this video too. But if you're ever looking for places to give instead of to these mooches, there's so many wonderful, and I'm sure you have wonderful animal rescues in your area. But if you're ever looking for some, there's two: Hope Ranch and the Achu Foundation, which both do really important things, very important for animals, which are really better than people. I mean, look at these two idiots. Any animal is better than these two idiots, allegedly, in my opinion.
And this is becoming uncomfortable for me.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do the Big Brother thing tomorrow, you guys. Why were you guys blabbing so much? I'm gonna have to look at this. Moon's over my hammy. Oh, I feel bad. I'm gonna have to somehow write in the description, no Big Brother. All right. We're gonna watch the Moon's Over My Hammy, a little bit of their live, because you guys were saying that some stuff went down. And then I'm gonna have to go to bed because I gotta get up early. We got swim camp in the morning again. And then tomorrow after, probably before, I'll probably move up the BB28 live, and I'll react to the cast, because these hoes kept me too long. Okay. We're 5 hours and 45 minutes. But I'm going to drop the link to the video that I'm going to, or some of the video that I'm going to be roasting, which is the Moon's Over My Hammy. The Moon's over my menopause. The Moon's under her clammy. Say Moons and Hammy. Here is their live, you guys. So, Mood Does Drug 649 said this stream powered by Kalani. La Kalanis. Okay, let me drop this out. Let me see. Let's see what's going on over here. We'll skip around. So this is their stream from 4 hours ago. What's behind the latest rise in YouTube creators using their platforms to target and attack fellow creators? I don't know. Ask Jessica Macchiato. She's been doing it forever. She also attacks people without platforms. So does her friend J711. Sending haters. That again, no one does that but you. You literally send haters over to Cyberchick Boston. When have you ever seen me go over and hate on Jessica Macchiato? Not going to happen. And I drop your stupid links too. So shut up. Making threats. Who? Where? What should people who find themselves targeted do? I'm sorry, what? Can other creators help end it? What about what are these bitches? Again, why are you talking about what is happening, what you're encouraging people to do?
Day one.
Okay.
Full.
Who the fuck is this? This is a new lady. She's pretty. Who's the pretty lady?
I guess I started with the Alec Murdoch. I don't know how you say his name. It's fine.
Murdoch, yeah.
You get, today because it's just like I don't know. It's like a connection. It's weird. I know that's very strange to say, but it is.
Does she have a dog?
I mean,
we're not. Hammy, we're over here. Hammy, we're over here. Hammy never knows where the camera is. Hammy's lost in the sauce. Oh my God.
Doing the roasting, we're making fun and being assholes. Calling her a broke bitch. Calling her this.
She's a broke bitch. She's a broke bitch by her own definition. What are you talking about, pretty lady? Pretty lady, what are you talking about? She's a broke bitch. She herself says she's a broke bitch. She's a broke bitch. What are you talking about? Huh? And only broke bitches talk like she talks. Completely tone deaf. What the fuck is this pajama lady doing?
She's gone from nothing to
oh God.
I worked for a long time, and I do have my own money because I bedazzle everything, and I sell.
She's a bedazzler? I got the bedazzler coming after me? Oh, not the bedazzler. Oh my God. Oh my God. She bedazzles things. Great. That sounds awesome. Can you bedazzle Jessica Macchiato?
On eBay, just saying. But you know, that's what I choose to do. That's my fun money. And my thing is I want to support hardworking women. Regardless of what you think about Jess Machado, she's gone from
she's not hardworking. Girl, do you know what hardworking? You need to look up the definition of hardworking. She herself admits she's lazy, doesn't follow through on anything, doesn't want to do research, doesn't want to do hard work. She literally tells us that. What's going on? Does she go deef when Jess is telling her everything she needs to know?
Nothing. To back and forth. And I know what that feels like.
Yeah.
And I feel like all these creators that are just, I won't, let me know when you want me to go on my rant.
I want you to talk because you're speaking what I think a lot of us feel. So I do want
they can clip me and say what they want and make fun of me. That's fine. That's fine. I really don't care. I mean, hell, I broke 2 ribs and my implant thoughts. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is.
What's happening? What's wrong with the white ladies? Why are the white ladies losing the shit? It's like, what? Because I broke a rib and I popped my implant. What is that? What does that have to, what? Huh? What? Objection, relevance? What is okay, sorry. What did I do it? Did I break your rib? And pop your implant? I don't understand. What's going on? Why does this lady hate me?
So you can call me for that all you want. But no, I just think
I hope you're okay.
Mental health of women and talking, and I mean Joleen, okay, she's funny sometimes. But when I was looking at her streams today, there's 11 of
Thank you. You also don't get to tell me what I do my content on, and you also don't get to tell me how many streams I can do or what my streams are about or they're too long or something. What in the Karen is going on? I don't tell you what you can and can't bedazzle. I'm putting in a request. Can you bedazzle Jessica Macchiato? But the fact that these chicks are like, she can't do this. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? When did you become the ruler of YouTube?
making fun of Jess. When does it become we're not making fun of women? I mean, we're not doing
I don't even consider her a woman. In all honesty, I just see her as an asshole. So I don't know. What is going on? What is going on?
The roasting, we're making fun of being assholes. Calling her a broke bitch, calling her this, calling her that. And then you've got that other lady that Lauren.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty nice roast. Can Arkansas Bestie, can you cute jammies, can you find the times where I fat shamed her? Can you pull the receipts? Because your cult leader's not pulling the receipts. Can you pull the receipts? Because she says, oh, Joleen fat shames me every day. Oh, every day. Can you clip those for me? Can you answer for that? Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And I mean, not Lauren, what's the other one?
Criminal. Yeah.
That
Lauren.
She's new to this. What are you doing? And I mean, are you really friends with Broken Baker? Probably.
Okay. Why are they all coming at Lauren with the good teeth? What did Lauren do? I don't understand. They think they can all just like, and Lauren, what? Why is everyone so mad at Lauren? Because she stuck up for her friend Broken Baker? Because she has nice teeth? Because she likes volleyball? I don't understand. What's going on here?
Not. But
I mean, she is.
Your friends. Now they're deciding who's friends and who's not. I mean, literally, what in the Karen universe is going on? Does she have notes? Arkansas Bestie, did you write down notes? Hold on. Is she friends with Broken Baker? Probably not. Probably not. Ooh, good one.
Not Lauren, what's the other one?
Criminal. Yeah.
That.
Lauren.
She's new to this. What are you doing? And I mean, are you really friends with Broken Baker? Probably.
Oh my God, look at your sweet little baby. Look at your sweet little marshmallow that ran behind you. They don't want you to do this. Why are you doing this? For the lady that shits herself? Are you doing this for the 50-year-old that shits herself? Lady, you got a very nice house. You just happen to place yourself in front of your grand staircase. Okay. Humble brag. Look at your cute little marshmallow bear. Go take your marshmallow bear for a walk. Go snuggle him. Go kiss his little belly. He looks like my little Buffy. She's got the sweetest little belly. That's why we call her Buffy the Anxiety Slayer. You just rub a belly, you kiss a belly, and you just feel better about life. What are you doing? What's going on here?
No. But
I mean, she is.
Okay, well, she is. Okay, that's fine. Great. But I mean,
why are they offended by how long my streams are, what my content is, and then if Lauren with the good teeth is friends with the broken bona? When did they decide this rule that no one can be friends with the Broken Baker?
Text friends.
What Jess did was not.
Oh shit, bitch! You don't even know where the camera is, Hammy. the text friends. You don't even know how to text. I guarantee it. You're like, which one is it? Is it the green one? Huh? What?
Broken breaker? Probably not. But
I
mean,
think she is.
Okay, well, she is. Okay, that's fine. Great. But I mean,
text friends.
What just did
Oceans is this hammy chick. She's the biggest shit. She's in everyone's chat. I've been perusing. I've been paying attention. She's a shit starter. She's an agent of chaos too. I think I'm Team Moonsey now. I think Moonsey minds her business a little more. And at least she reads it on her face. Hammy is a faker. She's a fake in the funk. She is a fucking op. It must be so bored with her PhD life. This is what she does. It's so weird.
It was not a big deal. Do I think,
right?
To be honest, she was an amazing friend. I hope that I have a friend that even if I'm wrong in what I'm doing, and I do have a friend, her name is Dee Blackwell, she's my neighbor. And
does Dee Blackwell know that you consider her a friend?
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
Dee Blackwell, she's my neighbor. Okay, I see why you get along with Jess. You're giving us weird information. And she's my neighbor. Her name is Dee Blackwell. And she's a size 8, a size 6 when she's on the Ozempies. Okay. And she too hates the Haitians.
I've got another one. But I hope I have.
And I have another one. I have more than one friend, just so you know. Okay. Okay. I believe you, girl. You don't got to prove to me you got friends.
Friend that would stand up for me, even if I thought 100% she's wrong or she's a little out of line. But as women, you're going to keep making fun of her for things.
I love how this group now is all about women. Jessica Macchiato was rolling dicks only for how long? Hating on any woman. She was, okay, we hate her. Now let's go. Let's go. Wasn't even her fights. She was fighting all the tits. It wasn't even her fights. And now that she got kicked out of the dick crew, she's like, wait a minute, just a second. You mean the Broken Baker is more popular than me? Fuck. You need testes? I don't got no testes. My testes are inside. Oh, those don't count? Okay. Now all of a sudden she's a feminist and all pro-women, even though she says, I am not a feminist. Feminists are evil. Okay, bitch, then don't call on us. Then we're not going to help you. All right? We know a pick-me when we see one. The pick-me's are the pick-me's. But now they're pretending like, go women. You don't give a fuck about women. You cash the checks. You take the Venmos, but you don't care.
Happened to her in her life. We've all made mistakes. I started monogramming Yeti cups, like engraving them before that was a thing. And it got overwhelming and I couldn't keep up with it. And I have bad ADHD. You will learn that. And
God, no. I'm going to have to see the diagnosis on that. I'm sick of people inviting them into the neurodivergent club when you don't deserve it. Okay. No. No. Cause you're like squirrel. No, that is not what it is. I don't believe that. I'm going to have to see it. I'm going to see some receipts.
I eventually just shut down and I didn't send the cups out and it was a big deal. And I felt horrible about it. And I don't
have task paralysis.
I think anything she's done is bad. I think that we're people and we have lives and she's honest about it. This stupid.
Where's her life? What's her life? She puts it all online. What's her life? What are you talking about?
Charlie Kirk thing is dumb.
Okay. All right.
And I don't think anything she's done is bad. I think that we're people and we have lives and she's honest about it. This stupid Charlie Kirk thing is dumb. She sent it to the veterans. Why would she? And the fact that she's having to go prove this stuff is beyond crazy to me.
Right. So we can talk
Who
about
cares
that.
if she did or she didn't?
About proving
really.
things. Because I'm writing this down, but so many things that you're saying. No. Okay. Stop.
I just
saying
think that
you're
we
sorry.
should. I know it's what I do. That's what I do.
I know, but
I think she's a good person.
She has if she has ADHD, she might have rejection sensitivity disorder. That's what she's like, sorry. Or it could be that you've just been raised as a woman and you say sorry all the time. Okay. But Oceans, are you really, Hammy, you really taking notes on this? Oh my God.
She is a good
You don't have to
person.
tell me to stop it. You can yell at me. It's fine. I need people to yell at me. I told you you're my,
I will not.
sister.
Okay.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. This is stupid. I'm sorry. Did you want to talk? You want to tell me I'm stupid? Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What did I do? Whatever I just said, stupid. Don't even think about it. Okay. Whatever. Do you want some money? What?
So that common sense investigator is who Lauren is.
Why? These bitches hate on Lauren. They're like Lauren bullies. They're all like, how does Lauren get this? How do all of these hoes are like, and fucking Lauren? Is it because the dudes they want to like them? Like what in the childish shit is going on here? Hammy, you can't sit with them, Hammy. You chose your side, your weird YouTube side as a middle-aged lady. What's Hammy, 60? Hammy, Why did you? What? How old is Hammy? You guys, she's got to know better. You're coming at Lauren? What's Lauren, 29, 30? And all these older ladies are like, oh my God, she's not Fred's Broken Baker. Hammy's still showing up over at Rad House trying to start shit. She's 105. She's 73. I think she's older than Nana. Nana's 71. Nana is Nana makes 71 look amazing. 71 is amazing. Oh my God. She's 84 allegedly. Mm-hmm. She has to be over 65. And that's no shade or anything, but I'm just like, you should definitely know better. Is she really 89? I'll believe anything at this point.
And you're right. She is new, fairly new.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you, Hammy? Do you know that Lauren knows where the camera is? Lauren knows how to work her computer. Oh my God. You could try it sometime.
No. And she's also been on like with Vinnie Politan. She's been on.
Oh, someone's Hammy. Hammy got that PhD, that play haters degree. Oh my God, Hammy. Hammy. Hammy, you a jealous hoe. Hammy's a jealous hoe. This is so jealous. She was also on Vinnie Politan. You know, Hammy has all the sexual fantasies about Vinnie. She's like, oh, Vinnie. Oh, Vinnie. Hammy, your computer camera's still on. Sorry. She forgets to end the live before she's pleasuring herself to Vinnie Politan. Oh, Vinnie, you silver fox. You get stuff wrong about as much as I do, Vinnie. Vinnie's not going to ask you to be on the show, Hammy, because you hate on Lauren.
Law and crime and things like that. She's a private investigator.
Law and crime. Dang, Lauren. And Law and Lauren, our little Lauren, we got to call her Law and Crime Lauren then.
And Law and Crime.
Is that who that Laura Mathias was afraid that Law and Crime was going to find out about her false restraining order? It was Lauren. Oh, get it, Lauren. Get it, Lauren.
And Law and Crime.
Investigator. So I don't know why it is that I think more I think like a private investigator is going to check out facts before they start trashing.
I would think a PhD who works at a school wasn't going to simp for a 50-year-old who's been accused of multiple fraud things, who has no emotional regulation, who spouts out see you next Tuesday, lives with a mom, and gets a car repoed a couple years ago. I would think a PhD would know better, but I don't know. Both my in-laws have PhDs and they're not hanging out with dumbasses like Jessica Macchiato, but maybe they're just smarter. Maybe they're smarter. Maybe you got that, like I said, player hater degree. I don't know, lady.
Somebody. And this has been what she's been doing for weeks.
Not weeks. Weeks. Hammy says, there's a time limit. Hammy, you are such a boner killer. You are the biggest boner killer, Hammy. I cannot imagine a grandmother doing this. This is not right. Okay? As Lauren's elder myself, I don't approve of this. We need to know better as women.
You know, she messages Joleen all the time.
What? Who Hammy, where the fuck are you getting your information, you weirdo? What? I don't even think Lauren's ever messaged me. Did I birth her too? Yeah, maybe I teen mommed Lauren with the good teeth. I had braces and Invisalign and my retainers broke. So my teeth are always moving. But oh my, this chick acts like she knows. No one's talking to you. I'm pretty sure I muted you on Twitter a long time ago. Oh my God. This one is just making up stories. This is fictitious. Hammy.
Before they start trashing somebody. And this has been what she said.
So wait. So Lauren with the good. So Jimmy told me about it. Turtle Boy's paying me. Will DeGlaire is threatening me. Oh, I hate women. What was the other thing? And now Lauren is messaging me before we attack people together.
Fairly new. And she's also been on like with Vinnie Politan. She's been on Law and Crime and things like that. She's a private investigator. So I don't know why it is that I think I think like a private investigator is going to check out facts before they start trashing somebody. And this has been what she's been doing for weeks in her, you know, she messages Joleen all the time.
Pull the receipts. Pull the receipts. You got the receipts? Surely if you're going to say that as a PhD, doesn't she work in a school or something? Surely you have receipts on that. Pull the receipts. Oh my God. Shh, baby girl, shh. Shh, baby girl, shh. I wonder what the good tea says. Hi, Mom, I'll text you. Okay, good night, baby. I love you. I'm so proud of you, baby. I love your teeth, okay? You're taking such good care of your gums. I love you, sweet girl. Oh my God, good job. And you tan? I never thought I could birth a tan child. I'm so proud of myself, okay? Because I got a vampire glow. Okay, don't forget to floss. I know you won't. I know you won't. I know you won't. You and those white teeth. Oh my God, take care of yourself, baby girl. Oh my God. Oh God. Hammy. I cannot wait till my son James's next community update. Because this is next level.
Eggs or whatever. I don't care.
What do you mean you don't care? That's all you care about. You only care about what you think everyone else's relationship is, what story you've made up, but I don't care. Okay.
What she's been doing for weeks in her, she messages Joleen all the time. She
messages,
tags or whatever. I don't care.
Tags or whatever. What you don't care so much that you're following her tagging me on Twitter? You have a problem with that, Hammy? Hammy, cut your hair. Hammy, cut your hair.
What I do care about is what you said before about making 11 streams about somebody. Like,
Right.
when does it
When's
become
enough
a
of that?
little obsessive? When does it become more like harassment than humor?
Exactly. Oh, Hammy, if I would have shown you a little more softness and sugar, you'd be over here so fast. You're just like another 7-Eleven. You're such a wannabe, Hammy. Hammy, you're not the boss. You just got here. And you already have proven to be a thief. You stole my members only content. But she's like, this is too much. I've decided, as a woman who barely knows how to use the internet, that you're using the internet too much. It's not right. Where are these women from? Where's Hammy from? Who taught Hammy this?
I'm not sure. Also not the one having to go through it like Jess is. And I know that Moons and I were featured, part of her act. I personally found it funny. Moons?
Yeah, right, bitch. Yeah, right. At least Moons is honest that she's like, I hate it. She's not funny. She's triggering me. She's a bitch. And you pretend that you're cool. You're the least cool out of everybody. You're losing your shit. You're watching people on Twitter like a weirdo.
Not so much. She
I
doesn't
think
find anything
yeah,
about it
I agree.
funny. And I understand that. So, it's sort of all of that is kind of new. Like that whole thing was like an extra added bonus. Nobody expected that somebody.
You're welcome. Your cult leader said, thanks to me, she can afford 2 coffees. Were you not listening? You're welcome. You get some free comedy. You're welcome. I wasn't even making the comedy for you, but you seem to enjoy it.
Outside the community was going to come in.
Outside of the community. Who decided the borders on this community? How fucking weird are these people? Now I'm a migrant. Now I'm an illegal crossing over into your community. Where's my papers? They're going to call ICE on me. She's in our YouTube community. She doesn't belong here. Who decided you belong here? Who decided anyone belongs here? The craziness of these women. This is insane.
And pick somebody as their content and then get all these people to start like piling on. Now for Joleen, that's making money for her. She got like,
baby girl, all these people already hated her. There was already an audience in place. I didn't realize it was going to be a big audience like this, but that's how many people she did dirty and pissed off.
Like 2,500 new subscribers, I think, in the time.
Oh my God. Geez, do you have a life, Hammy? This is what I do, entertain and stuff. But you literally are stalking everyone's numbers, their tweets, their relationships. Oh my gosh. This one is a little bananas. Oh my gosh. Right? I've probably been paying attention longer than you've been paying attention, Hammy. Because guess what? It's entertainment. Anyone can watch the YouTubes. Anyone can comment on the YouTubes. Yeah, I know you hate that, but that's how it is, baby.
Started doing this. And there's such a celebration of just losing subscribers.
I know.
And it's really sad to me.
I keep dropping a link. I'm trying to get her subs. People don't want to sub. I can't make them sub. Every other link I drop, people sub. They don't want to sub. I drop a link. They don't want to sub. I can't make people sub. Okay? I don't simp for this lady. She's seeing the consequences of her own actions.
That in this little community of people, like little
she just jacked herself off. Do you see that? Oh my God. Call me a boner for Vinnie Politan. She's giving Vinnie Politan a handy right
losing
there.
subscribers.
I know.
And it's really sad to me that in this little community of people, like little
What's this? What's this, Hammy? Hammy, Vinny's not into you.
Creators that there's this thirst. There's like this bloodthirst, I don't know, the Hunger Games.
Oh, we got the glasses out, put them in the mouth. The Hunger Games. But the bitch hasn't even seen the Hunger Games.
I don't know what's happening here, but it's like people are being hunted down and persecuted for crimes that, somebody
define persecution.
decides that they are
violated. And I mean, I looked at her thing. The only person she's made fun of like that is that Lauren Mathis or whatever. And I mean, Turtle Boy did that. And I mean, but what he did.
Again, you didn't even do good research into my channel. Did you just forget about Trisha Griffith, who we discovered she was involved in real time in a state fucking elder abuse, like from a subscriber? Craziness. And now she's going to court. Like, what? They don't know I bet they don't even know the channel I used to have where I did this. They've done such bad research. Like Lauren Matthews. Girl, there's been the history's not that hard to find. There's been so many people. We have roasted so many creators. We have roasted. Just what are you talking about?
With the eyebrows, it was funny. But it stopped when she, and that's my question to these creators. And I'm going to say this. First of all, I hope that you've never done anything in your life, anything that you're not sorry for. I've done things.
Huh? What?
And I mean, great. But you know what? I'm a better person for
Is
it.
this lady drunk? Is she drunk? Because I'm playing her in real time now. I was speeding her out. Is she drunk? How much shot on eye do we have?
And I can admit it. Jess does.
Okay, and you popped a tit and you broke a rib. Why? Overshare.
Right. That. And these people that just keep bashing women, I just don't understand it. And I feel like Jess is a ride or die.
Crying? There's no crying in baseball.
Maybe you should ask my son or Turtle Dove or any of her ex-friends and things, or all the fights she's gotten in with all these people. Was she riding or dying for them? Interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like she stood up for J7, and I love J7. I think she's hilarious. I mean, I say fuck.
Okay. Do you think it was hilarious what she did to the woman who lost her kid? Did you think that was, I'm just curious if you thought that was hilarious.
I talk about sex. We have a very open, I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I think she needs to take a break. And
right.
I mean, or not. I mean, it's up to her. That's the thing about this.
Oh my God, this one can't pick. She needs to take a break or not. I'm sorry. Or so. Yes, no, maybe so. No. Okay. Hammy, sorry. What?
Up to her.
I just don't want her to be driven into it. Like driven off the internet.
I hope to God I have a friend one day that will stand up for me like Jessica Michelle.
What about Darlene Leeway or the neighbor? Why is she catching strays? You just said she was the best friend. What's her name again? Her neighbor.
And Lauren
I hope to God I have a friend. So Darlene's not a good friend?
Regardless of what she's done or got her car repoed. I mean, why is that funny to me? I've been there when I couldn't afford anything for my kids when my child was born. We couldn't afford a wrap. I mean, I'm just like, where does it stop?
Right.
It's not okay.
Well, I feel like it's all about, personal ethics or humanity of
it's fucking YouTube, you dumbass. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Tell Jessica Macchiato about humanity when she doesn't want the kids to eat or the babies to get a babysitter.
Creators, which I felt protected in this group of
Oh, you thought you were in your safe space. In my safe space. Oh my God, these people. I felt protected. By who? By who? You're like 70. Oh my God.
What's the matter with you people? You're sad that people are mean? Well, I'm sorry. The world isn't one big liberal arts college campus. We eat too much. We take our spoiled lives for granted. Feel a little bad about it sometimes. No. You want to put all your shit up on the internet and have every single person say, hooray for you. F you. You're all pricks.
Why is the libtard telling you don't need a safe space? You're a grown adult. You don't just get to pop off at the mouth and no one can ever say anything. The world doesn't have to agree with you 24/7. You don't get to define other people's opinions, how long other people speak. Like, that's insane. You're fascist. Like, that is insane. When your little leader is just defaming people on the regular. starting fights, being dramatic. She's an agent of chaos. I'm sorry you're too dumb to pick up on that. But that's what that is. Lauren with the good teeth. Thank you so much for the $4.99, baby daughter. Says, wait till Oceans finds out Vinny's like family. Oh my God. Don't make her hate you more, Lauren, baby. And he's coming on my channel next month. Oh, you're going to give her a heart attack. You're going to give her a heart attack. But I'm just a trash, tiny content. It's just peanut butter and jelly. It is peanut butter jelly time. Stop being jealous of my daughter, okay? I got the good genes, okay? Joleen with the good genes. Just giving away them babies in the teens. Take it out of me. I'm done. You know, give it to someone else. Casey Christie, thanks for the $4.99. Says Arkansas Bestie is the one. Oh my, no. Paid $5. Oh, baby girl. Baby. Did you see the dog rescues I posted? Come on, baby. You don't got to save a 50-year-old hoe. You should save a dog. They can't even work. Jessica Macchiato could get a real job. $5K to take a break at the beginning of June, and she still wants her to take a break. Notice how she's not listening to you, Arkansas Bestie. Notice that. Ah, that's embarrassing. Nicola, thanks for the 2. Says, Clammy, did you fart? See, Shardy. Probably. She should have self. She should have poised pad, allegedly.
That we were, watching, like Jimmy and Nurse Kim and Jess and Turtle Boy. Like I feel like it's all about.
I'm gonna speed them up, even though I'm pretty sure one or both might be intoxicated allegedly.
Personal ethics or humanity of creators, which I thought protected in this group of creators that we were, watching. Like Jimmy and Nurse Kim and Jess and Turtle Boy. Like I was all for Turtle Boy going after anybody he needed to.
Y'all co-signed. It's so interesting. And then when people make jokes about them or they feel like they're gone after, then it's wrong.
And line crime.
It's like, that's my whole fucking point. That's crazy. I got the meat sweats. Thanks for the 2. Said double that baby and give it to the next person. Oh my God.
His cases were for justice. And I won't say that he's done that here, but also because I look to him as somebody who recognizes what needs to be done for truth and honesty and justice, the way that there's been this taking of sides without any examination of anything is just, and how it's like whole communities, like the bunnies are now bad, bunny bad. But, I'm sorry, there's a lot of mixed bunny, I don't know what's happening to you. I think it's because I did my hands and like it does something. There's a lot of mixed.
You hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
Kane, apparently, you're looking for Kane. Let's come on. Give us any, which is not me. I mean,
yeah. All right, Kane, you can hang out for a few minutes and then we'll bring you on too.
Oh, not Candy Cane, not the sad dad, not the divorced dad. Come on. Leave him out to pasture. Come on.
Yeah, I just feel like things.
It's crazy.
Terribly
yes,
wrong.
You can shut your computer and walk away. I get that. Right. But why does Jess Machado have to do that? She's a good person. And that's what nobody seems to remember everything.
She's a good person. You're killing her.
Good thing she's done. He kills a shell for her community. Oh, yeah. Here come children. I see them. Hello, Leslie.
Because anytime you're on a
say hi.
Hey guys.
Yeah, okay, you're goodbye now. Take it off.
Oh my God.
Jackson, say hi.
You can watch Big Brother or
I have my AirPod.
Oh, they can't hear you. I mean,
you want banana bread? Oh, they're cooking. That's scary.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Take your dog.
So there's a lot I want to talk about. You're going to stay here while Kane comes on, right?
Yeah, I mean, I have nothing else to do. I have my wine.
Okay.
What a bitch. Drunk, recognized drunk. I get my wine. What else? I have my wine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Take your dog. Yeah, this is my kids. Here you go. This is where they go to school. Here's my address. You know, Jessica Macchiato keeps giving out her address and her telephone number. Huh? She's like, this is a bitch. The bitch.
And first, before that, let's talk about your injury a little bit. Like, what exactly happened? Because you've been through a lot in the past 2 weeks. So, and I know you had a 4-hour drive today. I don't know if that was 4 hours coming and going.
Two and go. So I have a German Shepherd who was allergic to everything, like cockroaches, grass. But she's my baby, so I do everything for her. And we have a swimming pool, and she loves to swim. Well, the problem is the salt water irritates her skin, and she itches. So I have to go outside, and every time she gets in the pool, because I'm not gonna. I mean, she loves to swim. I'm not gonna. I just have to rinse her off.
Right.
Well, I walked out of our back door and it was wet, and we have like stamped concrete back there.
Yeah.
And I just slipped and fell and hit the brick, like the corner of the brick. I didn't hit my head. But I mean, so yes, I have breast implants. I got them after I had babies. I did it for me. Everybody.
All that work and what did it get me? Why did I do it?
She's got leaky tits. What's she gonna tell us about a leaky tits? She popped a tit.
They can judge me,
for
blah,
you.
blah. And I love them because it makes me feel pretty. So that's
Why do I care? I don't care. God bless your tits. What the fuck is going on? What is these insecure monsters doing? And you can judge me all you want. Why would I judge you? Congrats to your tits. Congrats to your say. What? I have no problem with. I had a nose job. Like, what are you talking about? What? They're just looking for. They're already planning. Like, you're gonna judge my tits? No, I wasn't. Are you gonna judge my nose? Like, what? My nose doctor specializes in noses and tits. What? What?
It is what it is. Right. So anyway, I went to the ER the next morning because I couldn't breathe, and they were like, "You have bruised ribs." Well, my doctor, who's wonderful, shout out Kendall Wagner.
Ma'am, we don't have to hear all that.
And line climb.
Shout out my doctor, Kendall Wagner, my best friend and neighbor, Joleen Lunzer. And I got 1,000 cc's in each tot. Hate me if you want, I don't care. I did it for myself. I did it after my babies, and one ruptured, and it was a big deal. And then my husband actually drank it. Okay. And we were doing some foreplay. He was sucking on the tots. And then he was like, "What's this? It tastes like poison." And I was like, "Oh, it's probably my saline." Oh my God. Huh?
Was like, "You need to have an MRI." So I had an MRI. Fun fact though, women, the MRI did not show any rupture, but it did show that I had it's called a capsule contour. It's a whole thing. It was very painful. So I went to Little Rock, which is about 2 hours away, and they said, "You need to have surgery now and decide what you want to do." So come to find out, and I can't make this up because my mother and my husband went with me, and they were more worried about eating and having a Bloody Mary while I was in surgery than literally. My mom was like, "Well, if something happens to you, we're only gonna be 5 minutes away." I'm like, "Thanks, Mom." But anyway.
No, her mom's catching strays because she wanted a Bloody Mary when your tits ruptured. Yeah, whatever. And I'm sitting there and I'm hurt. Did she say her and her husband? All these, there's one common denominator. They're mad at their family. They're mad at their life. So they're coming to the internet to take it out on everyone else.
And they said, "You need to have surgery now and decide what you want to do." So come to find out, and I can't make this up because my mother and my husband went with me, and they were more worried about eating and having a Bloody Mary while I was in surgery than
husbands. Please, God, please, dear freaking God, husbands in this sector, please pay attention to your wives, okay? Because we are dealing, we shouldn't have to deal. I didn't marry her, okay? You're enjoying the saline. I'm not enjoying the saline. Can you just be there can you do the most basic things? If your wife dyes a hair, I love it. If she changes it, she shaves a head, I love it. So sexy. Love it. So they're not online going, "He doesn't like my hair color. He doesn't listen to me. I had surgery. My tits ruptured and I fractured a lung and a rib. My husband went and got drunk with my mom." What in the Jerry Springer?
Shut up. You're still on meth, Cheryl.
Can you just be there for your wives? Please. Please. Look what's happening. Ay.
And literally, my mom was like, "Well, if something happens to you, we're only gonna be 5 minutes away." I'm like, "Thanks, Mom." But anyway, ended up I had this left situation was folded over and completely out of whack where I hit it. Right. And it's a God thing because the right side had been leaking into my, the right implant has been leaking for a while. So if I
She's got poison tits. Did it leak in your brain? Well, I'm glad you're okay.
I had what they are 10 years. Every 10 years you're supposed to do that. So I was gonna.
Yeah, it's like tires. You gotta get them rotated every 10 years. You gotta get new tits. Jesus Christ! I didn't even know. I missed the days when I didn't know who this lady was. 10 minutes ago or whatever. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your service. I don't know. Okay. Stop.
December and do it. And thank God I didn't because it would probably be my bloodstream. So anyway, I had surgery last Tuesday. I'm doing pretty well. It's my first drink tonight. Very excited. And I don't know.
It's a good time to be medicated.
It was just a whole situation. And I broke 2 ribs. It was actually broken. So it wasn't just burst. But anyway, that's the whole MRI story. But the MRI did not show any rupture. It just showed that I had serious issues over here. So every 10 years, ladies, you need to get that stuff fixed. Just FYI. That's my breast.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. All right. So now I'm going to try and figure out this cane thing.
You want me just to sit here and smile?
Yeah. Just sit here and smile. Okay.
Yeah, you're influenza 20 years old. You need to do an upgrade. I'm telling you, my mom's were 47 years old and she got breast cancer and she got them out and they were so bad. I think hers were right after the FDA. Oh my gosh, I'm by myself. But you really need to do it.
Oh my God, Hammy. I gotta figure this out. Hold on. I'm gonna leave you alone. You and your leaky tits. You gotta be up here alone. I gotta figure out this candy cane situation. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Hello? Candy cane? I can't hear the silent weeping of the divorced dad in his studio apartment who got dumped again. Where is it? I can't figure him out. the wannabe 50-year-old divorced dad shock jock who likes to say racial slurs on the internet. The white man who's like, "What's wrong? Why can't a white man say the N-word?" That one, yes, I can't find. Hello, racist Kane. Not Raising Cane's. That's a chicken place. Racist Kane. Hello, where is he? Okay. I don't know. I gotta get back to leaky tits. Okay. All right. Come on. God bless Arkansas Bestie. God bless you. God bless you.
I mean, yeah, I'm telling you. Anyway, but I did have surgery and I got him replaced, and Pete just can't wait to play. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that.
This is great. Pete, unplug the router, Pete. She's already said you're drunk with the mom who wasn't there for her surgery and you can't wait to play with the new tits. And she hasn't recovered enough, but recovered enough to drink alcohol and make a fool of herself on the internet. Pete, unplug the router, Pete. Pete, she's selling you out. Kind of making me feel bad for the husbands.
Really need to do it. I mean, yeah, I'm telling you. Anyway, but I did have surgery and I got him replaced, and Pete just can't wait to play. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that for a while. See, my family's a hot mess, but I really do stand by Jess, guys. I think that regardless of what you think, she's a good person. She does a lot for her community. I don't know. It just really bothers me. Okay, I'm just going to keep talking because that's what I do. And
Please do. I'm just trying to figure out.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Please do. I'm just trying to figure out something here. Please do. Hello? Raising Cane's? Okay, no, it's chicken. I ordered chicken. I keep ordering fucking chicken. Hank's going to be pissed at me, my husband. Hank! I ordered more chicken. I was trying to find the divorced dad. We're supposed to go live. He wants to talk about why white men can't say the N-word.
he doesn't.
Hello? Is that? I heard someone. Oh, my
and it's
tits hit
7:30.
it.
I don't even know where he is.
I'm speaking of tits. I'm hitting the space
Be
bar
on
with
my
my tits. Does that mean I need new ones too?
But we're going to.
Hello?
Okay, I'm just gonna you want me to just keep talking while you're.
Yeah. Hello. Is it you? Who is that?
Yes, keep
Oh,
talking.
So we're going.
yeah. Keep talking. Keep talking. Hello, Arkansas Bestie. Hello. Do you know Kane? Okay.
Go back.
Okay.
See it again.
Okay. Oh, I don't like being by myself. So on Wednesday next week, we're supposed.
She just had surgery. Okay, so on Wednesday we're supposed to go to another tit doctor, and then Pete tried to get frisky with me in the doctor's office, and the doctor was literally giving me a pap smear. I'm like, Pete, both the speculum and it won't fit in there, and it's inappropriate in front of the doctor, so don't do that, Pete. And then Pete was just grabbing my tit, and he was like, "Look at doctor, I'm doing a breast exam." And then they laughed because the doctor's a male, and I just felt so uncomfortable, and I was like, oh my god. And then yeah, and so then they found a car in my vagina. It was a Mini Cooper, but it was, I was like shocked. I was like, oh my god, I'm so glad I came to this doctor appointment. I wouldn't know I had a Mini Cooper in my pussy. And then it was just like, oh my god. And then it was empty LaCroix, but it was the pure one, so you can't really feel it because it's all natural. And so I was just like, holy shit, like Pete. And Pete's like, that's because you haven't let me in there in a while. And so there's like all these treasures in there, and I didn't even know what I was doing. But thank God, because I don't think you can live too long with a Mini Cooper and a pure LaCroix in your vagine. But if you can, then I'm the one to go to. So anyway, I really love Jess Macchiato. I think she's great. Let me tell you something. When they give you the pain meds, ladies, remember, take them sparingly. Please, if you're gonna have Chardonnay or Pinot Grigio, take them sparingly, okay? Because it will back you up. Okay, Jessica Macchiato, she's got to poop. I love her. She's a great person. Yeah. Take your damn dog. Yeah. So when I broke my tits, they gave me some medicine, right? And I couldn't go. I was just like, oh my god, I'm all backed up, all backed up over you. Just like, I was like, oh god. So you really got it. So I started drinking those whole milk macchiatos, pistachios things. And let me tell you guys, I shit myself. Okay. And Pete still wanted to play. I was like, Pete, you can't play in the poop. Pete, you're going to get pink eye. And he didn't care. He went right down there. He got double pink eye, both eyes. But we're a crazy family. We're so crazy. And my mother's a lush and nobody's there for me.
To fly to New York to see Bon Jovi for my 30th concert. And yes,
not Bon Jovi. Oh my god. Shot through the butt and you're too late. Hot darling, you give love a poop stain. Not Bon Jovi. Oh my god, not Bon Jovi. Justice for Bon Jovi. We're going to Jersey to find Will the Glera and Bon Jovi. Oh my god.
his first concert was in 1983, which is when I was born. So you can do the math. I've seen.
God, you're my brother's age. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This will be my 30th concert in Madison Square Garden, and I'm so excited. So, anyway, I think as a community, we need to stay. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, guys. I mean, but to keep doing what they're doing is crazy to me. I mean, I go to Starbucks every morning and I get a latte. I have no fucking idea what milk I get, but I get an extra shot. So if that makes me crazy, I mean, since
who's surprised she gets an extra shot?
It's inappropriate.
I get an extra shot. That's what I do. I love it. Listen, you guys, we have to come together as communities, and we have to say, listen, if I want to give stupid fucking Pete's, he's gonna give it all to my mom or the bar. If I want to give all of our money to Justin Machado, I can. I'll do it again too. You don't tell me where to spend my money. If I want to get Justin Machado new tits, I'll do it. Or Invisalign, I offered it to her. Okay, yeah, and then she's like, yeah, well, I sent her some money for the Invisalign, and she says she lost some money in a slot machine. And that happens. Good people lose their money in slot machines every day. So, you guys, we got to come together as a community and say enough is enough. Jess is a really good person who hates Haitians. She's a really good person who harasses people on the internet. She's a really good person who turns on her friends. She's so great. She's just so good. We all make mistakes. We all almost run people over while live streaming and screaming and rage baiting. Okay? We all do. I've done it. How long was I out for? Pete says I snore. Tell me if I snore. Did I tell you the story of the time when my tit popped?
Sometimes I have it DoorDash to my house, and I live less than a mile from Starbucks. First world problems, I guess. But when I can't drive, and just for everybody that knows,
these women need a struggle. They need a real struggle. And sometimes they can't even go to Starbucks because it's too drunk. And so I go to I just get a DoorDash. I guess DoorDash. First world problems.
She doesn't do her pajamas, yeah, or send her stuff out. Here's the deal. She got overwhelmed.
If you give her $5,000 to shut the fuck up and she doesn't shut the fuck up, she'll send you some jimmies. And she'll give you jimmies. But if you pay for other stuff, then you got to wait since March. And then finally she gives Amy back the money. Or if you're like a veterans organization, then you might not get all your money. Yeah.
And sometimes it takes a lot to finish things.
This isn't real.
It's inappropriate.
Oh, and you know what? Again, she's the friend that stands up for you. She's the friend that
she reminds me of the line from Strangers with Candy. They're like, dreams are a wonderful thing. But you know what? They take a lot of energy. Yeah.
Been through it. And she still can't get Kane on here. I'm just talking, and I feel like I'm going.
Not like she said. She's still KKK on here.
Just had to go back and do something. All right, this link is for Kane only, and if Jess is here,
this is for the racist white men, the homophobes. We want him to come up here. I love it.
Here for Jess as well.
Why she looks terrified? Arkansas Bestie was like, "What'd she see? Did she see her old tit? Did Pete?" She saw it on the table. She's like, "What's in that jar?" Pete kept my leaky tit. Pete.
But I'm gonna just Kane only. I don't know if she is.
I do love Bon Jovi. My husband loves Luke Bryan, which is weird. I know, but he does. I've met him twice, and he cared more about my husband's hair than seeing me. So
who? God, someone pay attention to Arkansas Bestie. Bon Jovi ignored me. Luke Bryan ignored me. My husband ignored me. My mom ignored me. Oh Jesus. She's just adding to her burn book.
I'm telling you, Starbucks every day, all day. If I had a whatever she goes to, I mean, I just don't know what milk I have. I mean, that's just if she wants whole milk. I've tried almond milk and I didn't like that. Soy milk does something.
The dairy council hasn't gotten involved.
I know, right? Or PETA.
Let's get involved. Right.
Bon Jovi. Millie Bobby
I mean,
Brown.
I just don't understand. But I mean, like, I just think we have such a good community, and I just think these women that are like bashing her, I'm just like, what are you doing? And that investigator lady, I don't know anything about her.
Then why are you talking about her? Like, leave my daughter alone, lady. Sober up before you speak my daughter's name. And what are you doing? That investigator lady? Warren? Who is she? She's got a volleyball hat? Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. I guess was it lesbians? No, that's not the lesbian sport. Okay, whatever. What I'm very pro LGT LGA. What's we got one of those TVs LP. Those they're kind of cheap. No offense to the lesbians, but they're very. I know what's going on here.
Right.
But I like Samsung, but Pete wanted to go cheaper on that one.
Right.
Stop.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do if she gets off the internet? Who's gonna be your content then? Me? You?
I hope not. You don't even know. They don't even know how anything works. That we're gonna. Oh my god! Oh my god! Who am I gonna roast now? Baby, there are so many more.
I'm not planning on being on the internet. I'm just
right.
I would ask them to delete the stream for your own presence. Like I would. If you're not gonna be on the internet, don't make this the only time you're on the internet.
It's because she's having to take a minute.
Is Kane still in here? I don't even know.
Jesus Christ, she can't even find the racist white guy who's gonna yell at her, call her a bitch. Oh my god.
Really dramatic. Can you just click the link?
He's dramatic. He's dramatic. I also saw.
Is he Cajun Bitfly? I know you get Starbucks every day. I'm addicted to it. I can say it. If there was a rehab for Starbucks, I would 100% go. As long as I can still have my wine/tequila.
I would go to rehab as long as I can still drink. Yeah. I would go to rehab. So there's a common denominator here. Anyone else notice the common denominator?
It's been 84 years.
Why are all of Jessica Macchiato's biggest fans drunken ladies who say stupid shit? Okay? This is why I got sober. Because I didn't want to be this lady on the internet. Holy shit.
I don't know. I'm not sure what has happened there, but
oh yeah, Better Roses. Yeah, that is
Tara has sent $9.99 a super chat to say
Tara Sorosis says these incurious people are more of a detriment to any community than anything they hope to be. Thank you, Sorosis Tara.
These incurious people are more of a detriment to any community than anything they hope to be. Yes, they are a detriment. Okay.
Not Hammy, who's tagging me constantly, tagging Turtle Dove in everyone's chat, starting rumors. This person knows that one, that knows this one. Not a chaos coordinator like Hammy. Oh, God, not Macchiata. She's like, oh, my God, these bitches are drunk again. I gotta go clean up this fucking Bunyan mess.
At the stage. Look who it is.
Hello. I thought it was supposed to be Kane. I thought it was supposed to be the divorced dad. Now we got divorced mom?
You have to come on your camera, though. I had to come on camera.
I'm in the living room and there's no lights on.
It's okay. You could be in the
I just wanted to say congratulations to Arkansas Bestie for
on your new tits.
Making her second online debut. The first was during the 10K episode, and Pete came with his guitar, and she also had a beverage in her hand.
I love beverages.
Very proud of her.
I love beverages. Okay, I love beverages, and I love getting my tits changed at 10,000 miles. Okay, shout out to Pete who tried to play. He's trying to play with the Pete. Get out of here! Get out of here, Pete! Get out! Pete's trying to go downtown Julie Brown on me. Get out of here, Pete! I'm busy sticking up for my best friend. Just look at my gear. Get out here, Pete. You can't play with me. Get out here.
She's a natural, actually.
I'm not a natural at all. I'm scared to death of this.
She's chugging liquor.
It's funny because I do remember when you did that.
Yes.
Because the night you did the multiple phone calls. Why? I loved it.
Oh my God, but he was like, looked like a...
You were great. I think he was snowed in, if I do recall.
Probably. Oh, with all the children?
Yes, he
Where
was.
is he, out of curiosity?
Okay, Miss Jess, while you're here.
How can I help you?
This is the best song. Is that
the best Bon Jovi song? Bed of Roses.
Okay.
Yeah, Bed of Roses is the best. Bed of Roses is great.
Bed of Roses is the best. Bed of Roses is great. I love it. I love Bon Jovi. One time I tried to sit on Bon Jovi's face. It was just a guy named Jovi who was a dishwasher at the bar, and he was working late to wash the dishes. And I just ate some mozzarella sticks on the late night happy hour, and then I was like, I think it's Bon Jovi, and there was a lot of Pinot Grigios, and he was like, get off my face. I was like, oh, sorry, I thought you were Bon Jovi. It's just Jovi.
Play it very much. I also like Always a lot too.
Also a great one.
I always like Always with Wings. That's my favorite one. Oh, the overnight maxi with wings. I love that one. That's my favorite sanitary pad. Yeah.
It's a great romantic song.
They're
back over here so I can see the comments.
Oh
All
my
right,
God, a
now-
fucking ham.
Oh, sorry. Go. Keep talking.
No, I was just talking about Bon Jovi. We should talk about Jess because I'm.
Well, I don't want to interrupt. I wanted to jump in and say congratulations to Arkansas Bestie. I love this for her and for you, Oceans.
She loves that you idiots are making a fool out of yourself because she's been making a fool of herself every day. She's like, yeah, you guys should go live. You guys should. I can't go live. This is more wine. I get more wine. I go live. Let's do it.
And I don't want to stick around. I'll answer a quick question or two, but then I'm going to bounce.
All right. So
I want to go back to the chat. I'm never
You're our
able to be in the
celebrity.
chat.
You're our celebrity on our on Oceans and Men's thing. I'm just here. Just bitching
well, first
about
of all,
how I feel.
let's back up a second because Moons is gone.
What? Did Moons quit? Did she see the light? I saw the sign and it opened up Moon's eyes. She saw the sign. Moonsy, Moonsy, Moonsy.
I think she's taking a break.
She's doing what all the besties wish Jessica Macchiato would do.
I think she may.
Moons is my new favorite. I love you, Moons. Call me every 5 minutes. I love you, Moonsy. Love you, baby. You're the smartest one out of all of them. They got drunk. They got drunk and saw bestie. Now that's a new name. Hammy and whole milk macchiato on a panel. Oh my God. Drunk and saw bestie is Moons. They replaced you with a drunk lady in Jess's pajamas. Oh my God.
Have a place in Florida, like a Proctor residence. I'm not quite sure.
What?
I don't know if it's
sounds
midtime.
nice.
I don't know what's going on. So because I haven't heard back from.
What did the Hamsy just say? Hammy is she's going to be Hamsy now. She's getting Hamsy. What did Hamsy say about Moons? That she went to like a Proctor like place?
Let's back up a second because Moons is gone. I think she's taking a break. I think she may have a place in Florida, like a Proctor residence. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if it's midtime. I don't know what's going on. So because I haven't heard back from her, I texted her.
Moons, Godspeed. You did the right thing, baby. Start your own channel. I'll subscribe to it. But you got replaced by Drunk and Saw Bestie.
She was going to come on, and I haven't heard back. So she's very, very, very upset and pissed off about all this stuff. Not about you, just about everything that's happening. So I just want to know in the beginning today with Valhalla and the emails.
Oh, don't talk about sweet baby Valhalla. Don't talk about Val Kilmer. All right, Skankosaurus Rex. Don't talk about Val Kilmer.
I missed the part of how this all started. Like he contacted.
Oh, how you guys falsely struck a United States veterans channel who's a gentle giant with a great beard and 2 lip rings. Who strikes a man with 2 lip rings? He's a borderline libtard. Like, what are you doing? Oh my God. Because you don't want the truth out. Look at Hammy. I got to get a shot of that. Look at Hammy. Hammy is wasted.
What happened there?
Yeah, so I'm going to, I spent the day kind of doing some recon work on this, and I got a really unexpected call today from, believe it or not, a supporter, longtime supporter of Turtle Boy. Someone who I don't know has texted me in the past, was a supporter of mine, but is no longer.
The setup is in full swing. Macchiato. This had nothing to do with Turtle Dove. We're talking about leaky tits from Drunken Saw Bestie. We're seeing how Hammy can't work the internet. Moons took off. She ghosted these hoes, and she's like, and Turtle Dove. Somebody in Turtle Dove's camp got a hold of me.
And they reached out to me to kind of point something out in regards to like this discrepancy about the total of whatever. And while not quite right, it certainly kind of added to something. So what this phone call ended up being was really eye-opening to hear another perspective about some of the things that have been going on. And the part with Valhalla is just a very small, the latest piece, but this individual individual talked about all of this for the past month and a half. And it was very refreshing to hear it from, I would say, the opposite side of things, but in a calm way. Usually when we get all of this negative, feedback, it's coming in an angry way with lots of insults. And this individual was not like that. So I will say it was a very eye-opening experience. And I think I'm going to take her advice to just succinctly tomorrow kind of point out some things that some people are missing. The absence of being on Twitter really leaves things open for interpretation. And it is important to kind of close up some of those things. I will just say, Valhalla messaged me last week and it was just, hey, I've got a question about this donation. And I responded to him feeling a little pressure, and very quickly I responded to him, this is what happened. This is what I did. I read it back again. It wasn't really clear because I did say cash at one point, but then I did say I did it online, and I can see he was looking for a clarification. I also...
It shouldn't be that hard to be like, here's what I donated. Here's the receipt. Here's the date and the amount, which matches the amount I promised to donate. Like, why is this so convoluted? The only reason it would be because it's not true. Okay? Like Judge Judy says, if you're telling the truth, you don't have to have a good memory. You have the worst memory, which leads us to believe you're not telling the truth.
Quickly threw a number out there that I thought was correct. It was.
Just throw it all away. Just throw it all away. Drunken saw bestie. When you sober up, if you do, listen to the words coming out of her mouth. Okay? Please. Pinot Grigio free. Okay? Chardonnay free. Listen to the words coming out of your cult leader's mouth.
Isn't the right number, so I can see why he's confused with that. But then he came back and asked again, and it was during, I think, yesterday's show or the stream before. I didn't respond to him, but I addressed it online, and I was like, there's just some, like, let me clear this up or whatever. And I think the best way to say it is, I think he, as much as people want to give him a hard time, I do believe he means well. He's a veteran himself, and as stated to me,
well, then tell the Bunions and yourself to stop striking his channel for harassment and bullying.
Earlier today from the Veterans Agency, $10 to anybody, nobody really cares about, but $10 to a Veterans Agency gets a lot of scrutiny for all the right reasons. And so I 100% could have done this whole thing very differently. As I said, and I'll talk about a little bit tomorrow, but we're not going to dwell on it. Just talking it up to inexperience isn't really going to cut it for people.
No, because you're 50. Because you're 50. Because you're 50. And you tried to work in politics. And you're trying to regulate other people and policies. So you best know how to do a basic donation. Okay? If my son James can figure it out, and he's constantly raising money and showing the receipts, and he's like a million years younger than you, surely you can figure it out.
Well, this is really about not prioritizing things that should be prioritized. Making...
You didn't prioritize the veterans charity in Charlie Kirk's honor? What? You would think you were honoring this man who was murdered and giving money in his honor for merchandise you sold, exploiting him, who had just been murdered. You think that would be a priority? What is a priority on your list? Whole milk? Sharding yourself? Exploiting your kids? Talking shit on Jeffy? Like, what's a bigger priority than that?
Things more transparent when it came to this should have been a priority. That weird feeling I had about not being able to overcome fucking up the members only stream, right? Where I didn't know whose stuff went with who. And then it was just staring at me in the face and I couldn't attack it. I couldn't overcome it. I have to own that. It's not necessarily laziness. It was just what is stopping me from doing these things? You know what I mean? And I have to take responsibility for that.
Yo, Val Kilmer's here, says, I just posted the email you get when you make a donation to their association. It wasn't that hard. Val Kilmer, it's almost like you are a stand-up individual. Not like a stand-up comedian, like a good person with morals and ethics. Something Macchiato clearly knows nothing about. Let's again drop Val Kilmer's channel as these women and that weird Tim guy, the only man that follows Macchiato's channel, who hates the gays. Shout out to Gay Summer. As they allegedly falsely strike your channel. Let's sub. Let's get Valhalla all the subs. He's currently at 6.2. Okay. Let's just sub. Here's his link again, you guys. I can't wait. I hope you're going to go live about this and address all of this craziness. Oh, goodness. Tim Scott toilet paper. The one guy that always I'm a man. I listen to you. I don't like gays celebrating. Rainbows are bad.
But at the time, those things seemed like it only affected me. But now, after today, I'm realizing this is a really big deal. It's impacting the Veterans Agency these people are calling. I have to own all of that. Going and telling everybody, listen, I had a repo and I sucked with money and I had bad credit. That's great. You know what I mean? And those things are personal and I overshare. But things that involve fans, customers, or people that pay for things, I have to prioritize. Ideally, I'd like to have somebody handle all those things for me because I'm not great at it. And I guess I didn't take them too seriously, but it has been a learning lesson pretty much from the start that I need to take these things more seriously. I will say this, the notion ever that I would steal from people is preposterous, and that I cultivated either the Charlie Kirk hoodies for a scam to me.
I didn't realize at the ripe old age of 50 that I need to prioritize when people trust me with their money to give it to a charity. I didn't realize.
make money is crazy. That I did the members only to get a quick money grab is crazy. Any of those things is nuts. I know that the besties and everybody understands. Even some people were around when those ideas came about. You know what I mean? It was from the right place. And like TT told me today, like, you know, you're too public right now. You can't just be so flagrant with these ideas. There has to be some thought behind some stuff. You have to protect yourself and people, and it's a lesson learned. However,
can we just get TT instead? Can we trade her? Can we trade her? Can we trade her to Haiti? Can we get TT? Please. Please.
I didn't take 1 cent from the Charlie Kirk stuff. I hope tomorrow, you know, I can put that out there. Like, for example, this person pointed out that at one point, some of the hats were not $25. So that little screenshot of that Excel sheet, the numbers weren't even right there. You know what I mean? So it was really great find by this person. I appreciated that. But sometimes when you start like going back and clawing at things and being like, let me defend myself here, it ends up looking like a mess, which is why I got off Twitter. So I get some more good advice. I think I have to own some things. And it's this piece I said, like I said, and I don't want to take up your time. This is a small thing. That's like today, but we've gone through a whole month of like little mini disasters and fires that we've had to try to put out, and they'll still be there. But there's some things that need to be discussed. I need to own some things that happened. And I plan on doing that tomorrow. Not to make a big deal out of it, but you know, I'm seeing some things and I felt some things for a while, but it's not because of this. It's just, it's getting exhausting. And you know, I watch
TT, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that this is your counterpart. You seem so regulated, so dare I say normal, dare I say healthy, TT. Okay, don't let her drag you in this, please. TT, protect your peace, protect your energy. You know better than anyone about this one.
Your chat prior to when Arkansas Bestie was saying we love Jess and everybody's being defensive. I don't want that for people. I don't want people to feel like they've got to do that. It shouldn't be like the most important part of these live streams. You know what I mean? It's not about that. I thought Bunny After Dark going away was the right thing because I felt I didn't want to be on camera. I didn't want people making fun of my body or my weight. I didn't want to do stupid, funny skits and people like take hours to make fun of it. So I was like, maybe it's time to just get rid of it. And the feedback I got today was like, that was actually the best stuff.
So the mood changed. She was like, fuck this shit. This person's a PDF file just like a day ago. And then today she's like, I think I'm going to take it all in. I think I'm going to just end the whole channel. I don't think I can do say more. There's a woman online who does jokey jokes about my serious comedy sketches where I drag other people and I'm not really doing comedy, but using it as a way to just be mean to people because I don't really understand what comedy is. I'm putting myself in the same category as a woman who's actually, you know, been performing comedy for years and years and trying to get better at her craft. But it's easy, right? I'm like the same, you know? Yeah, I could do that. Hashtag me too. Hashtag me too.
That was better than what's going on 24 right now. And I made a mistake getting rid of it. You know what I mean? Because I thought it was like just too much and it was overwhelming and I don't want to be sad about it, but
imagine your worst problem being a comedian roasting you online, doing jokes about you and your ridiculous behavior online. Like, get a struggle.
The internet kind of forced me into that place where we had to get rid of it because we couldn't be having fun during this whole thing. You know what I mean? Like how it just didn't seem right. So I'm really going to take the night to think about all the great feedback I heard from this person. I have a lot of respect for them. I don't know them, didn't know them at all, but they really care about Aiden. They've been fans or followers of him for a long time. And they really are on the other side of this, but opened my eyes to some stuff. So the Valhalla stuff, I say he's a veteran. He cares about those things. Do I think he's being influenced or ganging on with all of this stuff? 100%.
Okay. The only people that could have reported his channel for harassment and bullying is you and the Bunions. Because that's what the video was about. Your donation or lack thereof. So how can you say you support him while your supporters, possibly yourself, are actively reporting his channel and getting his video taken down?
But, you know, if I had just done things the right way, none of this would happen. So if people want to exploit it, it's their choice and they can do it.
Girl.
You know what I mean? So that's my take on it. I'm just a little somber after that phone call today. It was an hour and a half on the phone, went way longer than I expected. But it was some good feedback that I'm happy to hear. I hear from everybody every day. You know, I opened up these phone lines and I was like, let's talk, let's call in, right? And it's a lot of people saying, hey, I love you, you're great, thanks for talking about kids. But there's a lot of turtle boy bashing, right? That's not what I wanted that to be about. I didn't want it to be like a big shit fest going after him. He and I have kind of held the line where we're not attacking each other.
You've literally been attacking him every live. And you got your little cronies attacking him. What?
Not going to get into it. We're just going to exist in a space of disagreement. And I feel like maybe on my side, it's getting a little, yeah, I feel like it's
the fact that you even just shared, like, we believe you, but that someone close to him messaged you to indicate he's doing something wrong, and even his very loyal followers are siding with you, is an attack on him.
Getting a little bit away from us. And if I can't pivot around from this, and I'm being serious, if I can't fucking stop talking about all of this stuff and go back to producing either funny content.
You can't. This is all you've ever talked about. You said 2 weeks ago, I'm not going to cover that anymore. I'm done with that shit. I'm so out of this community. This community can lick my whole milk. I'm gone. And the next day you're back. She's like an untreated wart. She's never going away. You got to freeze her off. She's never going away, guys. She's going to keep, because this is the only way she'll get views. And she can't take not getting views. She can't take pivoting, dealing with the fluctuation in views, because she's so desperate. And the casino is calling, allegedly.
Interesting content, or content that makes people engage, then this isn't for me. And I really need to think about that. So I don't want to cause anybody to be upset, but I really need to think if this is the right place for me and for everybody else. You know what I mean? If I'm that much of a menace, I have to really think about whether or not there's a space.
Oh God, here we go. She's pulling a 7-Eleven. I don't know if it's good for everyone else. I don't know. Even though I weaponize my audience and I stress them out and they call me in tears and I act like this is a real problem. I got to find out. And I don't know if I'll be able to pay my bills in my mom's house. And I don't know if my mom's going to let me refinance her house because it's not my house. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Ugh. Jeffy can't rip cigs and get drunk and go to the casino. And I can't take selfies with Jill Daniels that I request. The craziest part is she runs into Jill Daniels. Jill Daniels, according to her, recognizes her. And then Jess admits, but I said, do you want to take a selfie?
For me here.
I think you're the only person on the internet that can say I was wrong and I did it this wrong way.
Drunken Saw Bestie, get sober. I need you to get sober. I need you and J711 to check into the same place. What are you talking about? Drunken Saw Bestie, what? I just think she's the only one on the internet who can admit they're wrong. I think that. I think she's never. Well, here, but in my defense, I have never watched anyone else on the internet. So,
you know what I mean? If I'm that much of a menace, I have to really think about whether or not there's a space for me here.
I think you're the only person on the internet that can say I was wrong and I did it this wrong way. And I mean, to be honest, I don't think you did, but I understand what you're saying. And I think that's very big of you. And I don't know how you do it. I mean, it's been constant and I would be so down, but you know what, Jess? I don't know that I can live without you talking every day. So I'm going to need you we're going to have to fix this. Go back to what you did. Chat Lorette. I mean, all that stuff was so.
I'm sorry, what? Chat Lorette. I just fucking live. Go back to what you did. Chat Lorette. Chat Lorette. Charlemagne the God. Charlemagne. Charlemagne. It's like a Chardonnay. And these are the Chardonnay. It's like a Pete's going to play with my leaky tits. And they're recovering, okay? 2,000 cc's in each tot. So I don't want to play with Pete's ding-a-donger. Okay, I need you to talk to me. Because Pete wasn't there for my surgery. Him and my mom went, did I say that? Yeah, they went drinking.
Fun. And we didn't have to worry about the drama. Take it out. But
Right.
I'm saying you
name a time on her channel, Drunken Saw Bestie, that she didn't have chaos and drama with someone. Point me in a live. Point me to one live where she wasn't dragging someone, talking shit on someone, being passive aggressive, getting in drama with someone. One live. Just one live. Just point me in one live. One live. The first live? Was it the whatever live? Like what live was it? What live?
died on a hill for J7. I hope to God I would have a friend like that.
Oh my God. Drunken Saw Bestie is ready to swoop in. She's like, sorry, Jay, so you gotta go. You and your, what is it called? Animal Prince? You gotta go. You gotta go Vegas, okay? Because this isn't my bestie now. So you gotta leave. I'm sorry. I didn't make the rules, but I did. You gotta go. Okay, this is my best friend now.
Regardless if she's wrong or right, you stood beside
I think
her.
there's a lot about the J7 stuff that needs to be addressed. I think a blanket support for her has really caused people to get upset with me. And I think in that place, wanting to support her, I am overlooking some things that I don't agree with. You know, things I think you both know I would not say. I would not co-sign some statements, right? And I think when I'm saying I'm out here supporting her and it's Team J7, the way that this person explained it to me is people wanted me, they didn't want J7, right? So it's not right for me to make this a package deal, so to speak. And which I think it has been since the Baker stuff started, right? It's like me and her, and she can go and do her own thing. I can still say I have no regrets about it. But there also has to be a little bit of honesty here where, sometimes some of these things are not indicative of who I am as a person. And I have to kind of clarify those things, I guess, or hold her accountable for it when she says things that are really egregious.
And that's called being a friend, and it's called being honest. Maybe everyone else should try that. I just don't think, I just think you're a very good human, regardless of Turtle Boy thing and all that. And I'm not just saying what I want to say. I think, I've kind of gotten to know you, and I think that you deep down are a person that wants to do right and wants to do the right thing. And sometimes we fuck up.
I think you're the type of person who wants to do great. You want to do great. You want to do Groot, and you want to do great. It's just as we fuck up, okay? And once J711's gone, right? She's gone now. She's left. So I'm just going to swoop in because I give you more money than her, right? So did she give you 5K? So I'm just asking questions. I wish the best for her. But I'm pretty sure, does she have a staircase like this? No, she lives in a hoarder house. It looks like a fucking discarded Michael's. Okay, she's got trash everywhere. So I'm just saying, I'm not sitting next to an empty Coors Light case. She is. I'm just saying. So maybe you should pick me. Choose me. Love me.
It's just life. But you're admitting it, and you're taking responsibility. I don't think any of these other people have. And I think you and Turtle Boy have had a very good... I can tell when he's talking, and I haven't watched a lot of his streams lately because, the boob thing. But I just think that you have kept the line, and so is he. And I think you both respect each other, but he's in a hard spot, and he's a man, and, there's that. So I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Oh, my God. I was just joking. He's a man. So whatever that. I don't know what the joke was because there wasn't a punchline. What was the setup? Was the setup and the punchline he's a man? Is this a joke? No. I was just joking.
Very good. I can tell when he's talking, and I haven't watched a lot of his streams lately because, the boob thing. But I just think that you have kept the line, and so is he. And I think you both respect each other, but he's in a hard spot, and he's a man, and, there's that. So I'm just joking. But Jess, you are a good human, and I hope you don't stop this because you've made a really big difference in my life, and I know in Ocean's life, and Moon's life, and Kane's life. Even though I'm not sure if he's dead or alive. I get confused.
What?
It's inappropriate.
And is it Candy Cane's life? That guy? I don't know if he's dead or alive. Want it? No, I'm just joking. Just Bon Jovi lyrics. It's Bon Jovi. Dead or alive. I love Bon Jovi. So, he's going to be my 30th concert. See my 30th boner. It's 30 times. It's dead or alive.
We don't know.
Thank you for those nice words. Thank you.
But I think you're doing the right thing, and I think whoever called you today, because I don't even know who whatever that guy's name is. I don't even know who that is.
Ugh, you wish you knew who Valhalla was. You know who Kane is? Kane versus Val Kilmer. Oh my God! Forget about it. Oh my God! We got the stinky poop that won't flush, and the angel baby goat herder. Okay, stinky poop clogs the toilet, ruins the house, or the angel baby, heavenly goat herder. Double lip rings, takes care of plants. Not sad.
As someone looking in from the outside, I think that you're taking responsibility, and that's a big thing. And I don't see anybody else doing that. And I think Joleen and that one lady with the bad earrings. Okay, that was the only mean thing.
Drunken saw bestie, take a nap. Put a penny under your tongue. Take a nap. Sober up. Drink some coffee. Go to rehabs. All right? You need a new friend. His name is Bill. Introduce yourself to Bill. Tina says, J711, you've been yeeted. Yeet. Yeet skeet. So she's talking about Lauren with the good teeth. Had some funny little earrings on that were dentures. Look at these Christian-like women who are like, why is everyone so mean? And they're like, they're fucking Lauren. This bitch, who is she? She doesn't belong here. Oh my God. But she's probably like, I'm a Christian. I'm like, it's a Christian time. That's where they have wine. Oh, really? What religion are you? Is the one that has wine? The one where Jesus' blood is alcohol? Love it. I get a buzz off Jesus' blood all the time. Okay. So it's like okay, because it's like Jesus turned water to wine. And Jesus gets me fucked up. Okay. Anywho, just such a good person. It's such a good person.
I was gonna say, they need to stop. You can't. They're dragging you, and I mean, I think it was strange. It's funny, and move on. But 11 videos of you, that's crazy.
Well, I think Joleen has a new, she's going to
Big
Big
Brother.
Brothers. It started tonight. That's wonderful.
Drunken saw. It didn't start tonight. Again, Hammy, you're wrong. Okay? Just like where you think the camera is, you're wrong. You're wrong. Drunken saw bestie did. Woo woo. Drunken saw bestie, I am just so happy. Like, you make me love my sobriety. That I will never be a drunken idiot ever again. Knock on wood. We never know. One day at a time. Okay? On the interwebs.
Full. And
where's she looking now?
Maybe she'll move on.
You are.
What did she say?
To
I can't even understand these women.
Big Brothers. It started tonight. That's wonderful. And
maybe she'll move on.
Maybe she'll move on. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll stay for you, Arkansas bestie, since you're such a big fan. Maybe I'll stay for you, bitch. Maybe I'll stay for you. Maybe I'll stay for you and your leaky tits.
You have a great talent for this. And
what is the meaning of talent anymore? If we're just giving every Tom, Dick, and Crybolly the talent label, what is talent? What is talent? Oh my God. You're so
great talent for all of the things that you do. And I just want to say, as far as the Turtle Boy bashing, I have not seen that. It's not here in this chat.
Hammy, it's you.
Real bad bitch, and you mad? 'Cause you built like your dad.
Hammy, you're like obsessed with Turtle Dove. You tag him and everything. You're obsessed. You bring him up in chat. You're obsessed, Hammy.
It's not in your chat.
think so
I know
either.
that. And
We respect him. We want him to be free. Don't respect
What?
I don't have any votes now.
Respect him. We want him to be free. Respect him. Respect him.
I'm not 100% how he treated you, but I 100% want him to be free, and I don't disrespect him for that. And I hope he does, because that's all of our rights in life.
Is this the dumb Olympics? Because it's all of our rights in life. Amen. Thanks be to you, turtle dove. I pledge allegiance to the dove, the United States of refrigerator repair, and to the titch for which they stand, to the great soup at April, one cleavage and broken tit under turtle dove, with all the rights and whatever the fuck he's fighting for, and amen.
What I was going to say is there's still a lot of people that want to hear about his cases, who want to hear about what's going on, and I feel like we can do
it. Ain't Hammy
that, or I can do that here, and we can still have a place to have that so people can learn.
Hammy, what have they ever even done a turtle dove stream? Hammy, stop. Hammy's trying to get in Vinny Palatan's pants, and she's mad that my daughter Lauren with the good teeth is personal friends with Vinny, and Vinny don't know you.
About it, and honestly, I just feel like this was it kind of reminded me of an argument between mom and dad, and then they got pissed off. It was a really bad argument.
Hammy, you're older than everybody. Okay, do the math, Hammy. No, they can't be a mom and dad if they're younger than you. Hammy, forget it.
And then all the kids were watching, and then it was just bad. But that doesn't mean it's a forever thing. I mean, it doesn't have to mean that. And whatever you decide to do, whatever he decides to do, I just hope that it can be so not pitting people. This whole team thing, and you never did that. You never did that.
What?
It's an urban legend that never happened.
She loves a team. She loves a penile team. She's the pick-me, patriarchal, penine. Like, she wants all. She thinks she's got a penis.
The patriarchy.
She was like, one of us. One of us. What are you talking about? She's teams in everything.
You never did that. And
Can I tell you?
Go ahead.
At the end of the day, if court was tomorrow for Karen Reed and Jess was there, she would still say, "Aiden, do you want my seat?" Regardless of what happened.
Oh yeah,
and that's big of her.
I think
She so secure. If let's say Kira Reed, because let's say she guys goes third trial, okay, and then she goes do it again, and she'll say, Aiden, do you want my seat? Oh, that's very big of me. I mean her.
The another point that the person made today was that Aiden could have possibly foreseen how this was going to go, right? With the lines that were being drawn with J7 and Baker and me joining in on that. And when he texted me, this person was suggesting that maybe he knew something I didn't. His experience in this whole arena, he could see the signs it was going to get bad, right? Or maybe he even heard rumblings elsewhere and knew it was going to go, right? These people were going to all jump in together. And it was like his way of like kind of like warning me about it. And me saying, hey, no, I'm good, I got it.
I thought he was paying me. Why would he warn you? Okay.
Indicative of like my complete lack of experience here. I never would have anticipated that just by jumping in and defending her, it would have turned into this. There's just no way. You know what I mean? So I think it was a good observation too, that person said, he was trying to assist you here. You didn't take him up on it. And I was like, and she was like, why? And I was like, I just didn't think it was that big of a deal. You know what I mean? And then very shortly after it did. I think also they had some really great points about like, my working relationship with Aiden and trying to preserve that. They suggested that I reach out to him again, not just because of what's going on like in the past day or two, but like overall thought that would be a good idea. I said I wasn't sure if it would A, be receptive, or B, if it was time yet. I think there's some other things that need to be handled in the background, like including the J7 stuff on my own. And then also like, I don't know, like, so you have your show, right, Oceans, and you know what your show is going to be. You're going to come on and you're going to talk about what's going on, the stuff that's out there, all of the hot topics in this kind of space or whatever. I don't necessarily have an idea of what my show is. We can't just keep saying it's just everything and nothing all at the same time. I think with some structure, which I was already talking about, it would kind of help me focus on stuff. It's really hard for me to define what my shows are supposed to be, what show I should have or whatever. Really need to listen to the people, who know what they're doing and get some feedback on it. I do want to go back and have fun, but it's tough. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't want to like worry people who really love it, but
oh God, Drunken Saw Bestie's here. Don't try to J711 me. Drunken Saw Bestie says, for the record, I stand by Jess. However, I find some of this amusing. Okay. But also think it's time to move on. I was incredibly nervous, not drunk. Okay. Thank you for the laughs, but we can end this and move on. Okay. You're not my mommy. I can handle it. You can handle what? What can you handle? What are we handling here? I'm not cut out for the internet. Love it. Okay. Tell them to delete this live, babe. Tell them to delete this live. What's going on? Please don't give me any more of your money, okay? Please save your money. Give it to your adorable marshmallow dog. Save it for Pete, for the kiddos, okay? If you're going to tell me what I can go live about, what I need to move on from, I'm going to tell you, you need to be more fiscally responsible. You're giving it to a deadbeat, okay? A lazy deadbeat. I guarantee if you give up Pinot Grigio for a little bit, you'll see the lights. I saw the lights, okay? Oh my God, Nicola, thank you so much for the 2. Just reminder, never forget the shots. 2 of them. There were 2. Did you see when your bestie shit her pants? Drunken Saw Bestie? You see that? Lindsay, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. Lindsay says, I can't wait for the Big Brother. Oh, me too. I can't wait for Jessica Macchiato to cover Big Brother because she said she would. Drunken Saw Bestie. She said she would. All right. It was her idea. Don't let her just quit everything. Once a quitter, always a quitter. See, this is what happens. This is why, even though I'm just an auntie, I always tell my niece and nephew, we're going to do something this summer. You're going to, try something, whether it be basketball or swimming. All right. And then you just see it through. And if you don't like it, you don't have to do it next summer, but you can't just be a quitter. Once you just allow, this must have started when she was a kid. Once a quitter, always a quitter. So now she can't see anything through. She has no work ethic. She can't appreciate anything. And she's just like, gimme. Nicola says, Valhalla not having a wrench is unsettling. Thank you, Nicola. Nicola says, Val, Mikazi, Scarlett's Mind. They got red flagged by Shart. What did they get? Did they all get struck? What does that mean, Nicola? Michelle's 3 Boys, thank you so much for the $4.99. Says, Drunken Saw Bestie. Jess likes whole milk and I like Pinot and Perks. So what? We're good people. Leave us alone. Jesse Beanie, thanks for the $4.99. Says, Valhalla's 3 videos back up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's post the link to the video that they tried to falsely strike.
I'm just a baby or whatever. I really do I'm too sensitive. It's hard.
I know, Drunken Saw Bestie, you're like, I should be able to buy my way in there. I can buy myself with Jess, but Jess has no morals or ethics, okay? She can be bought out. She's a turncoat. She's a sellout, okay? But I can't, all right? So God bless, ma'am. God bless. But you're not going to trick me with your $100.
Out here, and I can't just hang up the phone and shut the laptop because it just lingers on forever. And it's been a whole month of 24 hours a day, just worried and stressed and upset and doing damage control and fixing it. And I don't know if, like, say this gets fixed, right? Say tomorrow I show the stuff, we move past this, or even if we move.
Drunken Saw Bestie's texted. She's just like, Pete, don't even try to touch my tits later, okay? They're very sore. So's my rubs. Don't try to do no funny stuff, okay? I'm just letting you know now. I'm live with my new best friends on the internet. Some old lady named Munzi Hammies or something. I don't know. Her friend left her. And my best friend just macchiato whole milk. Okay? I love her. And if she'll have me, I leave you for her. But don't try to touch my tits. Not yet. I'm not ready. They're still very sensitive.
That's the whole Baker thing overall. Is that going to end it, or will it just keep going, or will there be more stuff? And I don't know if I'm cut out for it. I'm tired mentally, ladies. I'm tired. I want to be in the chat and watch the chats. I want to watch people. I want to listen. I don't know if I want to be the person talking anymore, if that makes sense. I don't want to take up your time. Arkansas Best.
Yeah, right. Same way J7's going to quit. You guys can't stop. You're narcs. You love good attention, bad attention. It all works. It all feeds the narc. Whatever. Stop with these. Like, you've tried to quit like 17 times in 2 weeks. I don't even know. You've probably tried to quit a bunch of times before then. Stop threatening us with a good time, okay? You know it's not going to happen. How else are you going to go to the casino? Is Jeff C's going to get a job? Come on. How are we going to clean all the beta fish tanks? Okay, so here is Valhalla's video that was reinstated. Congratulations, sir. Everyone go give it a like, hype it if you have hype points. It's early in the week. I know I told you hype Olap too, but Olap, Valhalla, aka Val Kilmer, hypey, hypey, hypey. It's crazy that the video is literally titled, "Okay, Jess, you got me involved," and immediately it gets struck down for harassment and bullying. Huh. I wonder who could have done that. I wonder who could have done that. Could it be the Drunken Karen Coalition? Probably. Allegedly.
Is here. Find out where Bossman Pete is. Oceans, you're doing great. If you do this on your own, I think.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that Pete? Oh, Jesus Christ. Turn off your camera.
Oh my God. Speaking of the fucking devil. Goodbye.
He can't hear it. No, he wants just come say.
Why did she say speaking of the fucking devil? What the fuck is going on? Did she just call Drunken Saw Besties person?
People, I want to listen. I don't know if I want to be the person talking anymore, if that makes sense. I don't want to take up your time. Arkansas Bestie is here. Find out where Bossman Pete. I want to watch people. I want to listen. I don't know if I want to be the person talking anymore, if that makes sense. I don't want to take up your time. Arkansas Bestie is here. Find out where Bossman Pete is. Oceans, you're doing great. If you do this on your own, I think you. Oh my God. Speaking of the fucking devil. Goodbye.
Is that your husband? Did she just call your husband the devil? Drunken Saw Bestie, leave a comment. Who is this man? And why did Jess call him the devil? This is getting good. This is getting good.
No, he wants Jess. Come say hi to us. I don't have to take my AirPods out for y'all to hear him. He's very dirty if you just get home from work.
Did she just talk shit about your husband? You give her money to talk shit about your husband? What cult is this? What the fuck? What the? And that's your husband? How could I not roast this? What the fuck? Pete just wants to play with the titties.
We like him dirty.
Where did she go?
Where'd you go?
Your new watch. Oh my God. The man is on a watch freaking thing. And
why does Jessica Macchiato hate your husband? What the fuck is the backstory here? She left the panel. She talked shit about your husband, who walked in. You're like, his story is got to do watch. What is he, a grave digger? What is going on here?
That's all he does.
Let's
buys
see.
watches.
Let's see. Ooh, nice.
Mexican rapper. He looks like a Mexican rapper who said.
We like it.
Yeah.
We like it a lot.
That's Oceans.
Drunken Jess is like, no, I don't want to talk to your Mexican husband. I got a Mexican husband too. Drunken Saw Bestie. We only have more in common. I'm an alcoholic and I have a Mexican husband, okay? You could probably do better over here, but you've already made your bed. But my God, I can't imagine someone disrespecting my husband like this. I would never talk to them again. Justice for Hype Man Husband Shell. Justice for Pete. Pete, what the fuck?
Ooh.
Ocean, stop eye fucking Pete. Go give Hank some love, Hammy.
Nice.
Mexican rapper. He looks like a Mexican rapper. Who said?
We like it.
Yeah.
We like it a lot.
That's Ocean's. Okay.
It's like, I'm not dealing with this. She yelled that Pete's an illegal. Pete's like, I'm sorry, I'm funding your whole lifestyle, bitch. I'm funding your above ground swimming pool. This is insane. I have to see this again. What is the backstory? Drunken saw bestie. Come back. Just tell us. You don't have to leave any money. Does anyone know the lore behind this? Why did Jess immediately get off panel and said, oh God, speaking of evil or some shit?
Devil, goodbye.
She's speaking of the devil, goodbye. Does Pete, you know this chick's a scammer. You know it, Pete. Pete's like, she's taking all my money. I got to dig all the graves. She hates brown people, but she takes brown money. Isn't that funny?
Got a bag and fix my teeth. Hope you hoes know it ain't cheap.
Arkansas Bestie is here. Find out where Boss Man Pete is. Oceans, you're doing great. If you do this on your own, I think you. Oh my God! Speaking of the fucking devil, goodbye.
He can't hear. I don't know how to. No, he wants Jess. Come see. Come say hi to us. I don't know how to take my AirPods out for y'all to hear him.
Yeah, sure. You're not drunk, lady. No, it's just because he's what power does Jess have over you? More than your husband? Like you respect her more than your husband? No, Jess, he's fine. He's right here. He's just right. How's it feel? It's not the devil.
He's very dirty. If you just got home from work.
We like him dirty.
Where'd she go?
Where'd she go? I had the Hammy's like, that's so funny. She always gets in fights with brown guys. That's so funny. Ha ha ha. Ha. Good thing Hank is very white. Ha ha ha. What the fuck? She stopped, right, Bob? She stopped mid-sentence. What the fuck? Why you hate Pete? Pete's bank account with his wife literally gave you $5,000. Okay.
Watch. Oh my God. The man is on watch for
this. Is what she does. These people are, if you notice these women, 7-Eleven, Drunken Saw Bestie, the Moons over my menopause, they're all very lonely, insecure women. They're looking for Jessica Macchiato's approval. They're looking for the repo queen lives with the mom at 50's approval. This is Trisha Griffith shit. This is emotionally manipulative, finding the lonely hoes, making them feel special, shitting on their husbands. Are we watching her try to isolate her subscribers from their husbands? Pete probably was like, listen, babe, I work. I get really dirty. I know you're bored at home. Your tits popped. You love Starbucks. I gave you a big staircase. We can't be giving it to the homely lady in frickin' Fall Down River. Okay, we got to save for the kids' college funds. We got a little marshmallow baby cute dog. She's a leech. She's a lush. You can't be giving a $5,000 here. She's like, no, this is Pete. Kiss my friend. She loves me. No, she loves the money. Pete clocked Jess's tea, and Jess is like, here comes the guy who doesn't want me to get all your money.
If you do this on your own, I think you. Oh my God! Speaking of the fucking devil, goodbye.
He can't hear. I don't know how to. No, he wants Jess. Come see. Come say hi to us. I don't know how to take my AirPods out for y'all to hear him. He's very dirty. If you just got home from work.
We like him dirty.
Where'd she go?
Where'd you go?
Your new watch. Oh my God. The man is on a watch freaking thing. And
why does he have to tiptoe in his own house around Jessica fucking whole milk macchiato hating on him? Pay attention to your husband. He wants to show you his watch.
All he does.
Let's
buys
see.
watches.
Let's see. Ooh, nice.
Mexican rapper. He looks like a Mexican rapper. Who said?
I'm Team Pete. I don't even need to know anymore. I'm Team Pete.
We like it.
Yeah.
We like it a lot.
That's Ocean's. Okay,
Hi.
we were talking to Jess, but she got off the thing because she said,
Hi. Hello. Are you on Twitter so I can tag you and stuff you don't want me to? Hello. Hi. Hi, guy. Hi. I've never waved at a brown guy before. Hello. Hi. Is he over here? Hi. Hello. Moons? Do you know Moons? She ghosted me. Hi. Hi. Oh my God, these people are a fucking shit show. How could I not roast this? Macchiato is breaking up marriages with a dry begging and a grift and an e-begging. Hi. Hello. Hi. It's me, Henny. Hi. Look at turtle dove. Look at this turtle dove. Hi. Hi. Hi, everybody. Where's the internet come from? Hi. Oh my God. I gotta go to bed. You guys, I can't. These people are crazy. I can't.
Because all these people are each other.
Free hashtag. I need to make a new emoji. Free Pete. Look at Pete. Oh, look at this. Jess, you are destroying this beautiful marriage. Just because your husband hates you doesn't mean you got to destroy Drunken Saw Bestie's marriage. She's got a nice Mexican husband, cute kids, adorable dog, a beautiful staircase. Horrible with money. But other than that, might have a drinking problem. But other than that, let these people live. Oh my God. He's like, come on. No, yes. Hashtag free Pete. Free Pete. Pete.
Tell him to eat a dick.
Tell him to eat a dick. That's what we'll tell him. Can go fuck themselves. That's what he said.
You're right.
Like he was talking to Macchiato. I need to know the lore. Jess, are you jealous of someone's husband?
You know.
Yeah. That's my life.
I believe boss man, whatever he says.
He's going to shower because he's dirty and he has to shower. It's gross.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. He's allowed.
No,
what an interesting way to talk about your husband who clearly just had a hard day's work while you sit there in a fucking e-beggar's jammies, drunk, sticking up for a rando you've never met named Jessica Macchiato. He's gross. He's disgusting. Not, hi, babe. Oh, welcome home. Hola. Love you, baby. No. He's gross. He's disgusting. Got a shower. Where's Jessica? Where's Jessica?
I do think
she called your husband the devil.
That she's right. I can't imagine it being, but I mean, there's a lot of people that love her. And I mean, I think that she's just, I wish she would just do what she, I mean, when she just talks about her life, it's great.
Right. Right.
And has phone calls.
Drunken Saw Bestie, she's never going to just talk about her life. She's a chaos creator. She's a chaos coordinator. She's a mess without a dress. She's never going, this is her brand, baby. Go be nice to Pete, okay? Please. Oh, Leah Baker Art, thank you for the $9.99. Says Jessica Macchiato claims she doesn't know or have time to support the community of YouTubers. Yeah, well, she's not. She doesn't care about free speech. Only knows the mini menverse. Yeah, she wants those mini menverse. She wants Parking Lot Patty and Sad Dad and the angry beardo weirdo guy. She wants their approval on the internet, which is so lame as a 50-year-old woman. Only knows the mini-verse men attention. Oh, God. How is that working for you? In the words of the great Dorinda Medley, not well, bitch. Brian Scott Patterson, thank you for the 5, says, I am flummoxed and flabbergasted that Jolene has the endurance to do the standing up clapping again. So happy to be gay. Oh, my God. Free Pete. Join us, Pete. Pete, you're welcome over here. Okay.
And I think she means a lot. I think the phone calls mean a lot to her.
Yes, yes.
And has she had one bad phone call? I don't think she has. Because I think I would kind of like to see her go out with somebody because I think they're fun. But
okay, stop it right now. It's not time for that yet. Not time for that.
What is she talking about? Drunken Soul, what are you saying? She just went after your husband.
Another week or
when she just talks about her life, it's great.
Right. Right.
And has phone calls. And I think she means a lot. I think the phone calls mean a lot to her.
Yes. Yes.
And has she had one bad phone call? I don't think she has. Because
What about Janice? Was it Janice? My lady love?
I think I would kind of like to see her go out with somebody because I think I'm fun. But
okay, stop it right now. It's not time for that yet.
Go at who? Who are you talking about? Drunken Saw Bestie? Say it, don't spray it. Say it, drunkie. Who are you talking about?
Not time for that. We need another week or
I'm not talking about maybe like a week or two. I'm not talking about that. Are you talking about Turtle Dove? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Two. Like Jen.
Out somebody because I think I'm fun. But
okay, stop it right now. It's not time for that yet. Not time for that. We need another week or two.
Do you guys have like weird plans?
Two. Like Janice. Janice has become an internet sensation because she was on the phone with Janice for like
Jan. I love you, Jan. I love you, Janice. Oh, yes, I do. I love you, Janice. This love is true. When you're not calling Jess Machado and put it in her place. We're blue. Oh, Janice, we love you.
An hour. And I'm sure that Janice got her name from STFU Janice from Drake, but I don't know. I'm just thinking.
What did this bitch just say? What in the Gangsta Lean did Grandma say? What did she say? Oh my God, Hammy. Hank! Time to unplug Hammy's router.
Janice for like a half an hour. And I'm sure that Janice got her name from STFU Janice from Drake, but I don't know.
I'm sure Janice got a name from STFU Drake, but I don't know. I don't know. Wicked. STFU Drake. Got a lot of enemies. Word. There you go away.
Thinking that's where it came
Drake
from.
song? Yeah, I'm so out of the thing.
Is it a Drake song? Is it Bon Jovi? That's Def Leppard. Sugar, I like them too. You know, one of the guys that says when I'm in the name of the, I'm high, sticky, sweet, from my head to my feet. Yeah, high.
Pictures, and I have no idea what's happening in life.
I just my own thing. I think
because all I do is I'm consumed with freaking YouTube. They make fun of me.
I know.
There's a kazoo with a freaking YouTube and the wine.
Understand it. It's bad.
It's so weird though, isn't it? Like it's so weird that you're like so connected to people. Like even like y'all. Like I love y'all.
Yeah.
And again, he makes fun of me for my $100. He's like, "What is this $100 thing?" I'm like, "It's what I want to do."
5 minutes.
And that's why Macchiato hates him because he's like, "Why the fuck are you giving all of our money to these weirdos?" I'm grave digging or whatever, making mansions, something that's dirty that she says. And you're just giving hundreds to every crybaby on the internet.
Listen, I put on press on nails, guys. I love them.
Right.
Great thing. They're the greatest things ever. You just stick them on. They stay for a good week. They don't mess up your nails. I do the toenails too, also. So if I want to do that versus do that, then I mean, that's what I want to do. And I want to support women that are trying it.
Oh, oil. Thank you, Brandon. Yeah, Pete has to work in the oil industry. Got to oil. Poor Pete. Works so hard. Comes home and gets disrespected by an unemployed crybaby. A 50-year-old unemployed crybaby in a maternity swimsuit. He just got Pete doesn't deserve this. Justice for Pete. Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
And want to do something with their lives. I mean, talking.
What does Macchiato want to do with her life other than talk shit and call people see you next Tuesdays and fat shame people and talk shit about her mom and her husband and exploit her kids? What does she do?
The internet is actually kind of therapy, I guess.
I mean, it's much more
So only Jess can talk shit on the internet.
fun than I thought it was going to be. It was really fun in the beginning.
Hammy, you need to retire. I'm done with you, Hammy.
Bruh.
Hammy! Stop.
But I feel like we've never really seen anything like this happen, at least in our short time on here. Never. I've never.
You've been on the internet for like 2 seconds. You don't even know where the camera is. You don't even know how to share a screen. You don't know how to add anyone. Now without Moons, it's going to be a bigger mess. So stop it. Just because you never heard of it doesn't mean it doesn't exist and it doesn't belong. That's ridiculous.
Although I did hear, interestingly enough, that the DUI guy, Larry, had a similar experience. And
You keep Larry's name out of your mouth. You wish you had Larry's work ethic.
I haven't looked into that anymore, but
She don't know shit. This bitch don't know anything. And I did hear from Jessica Macchiato. Hello? Hi. That Larry, the DUI guy, was talking shit. Yeah. But I don't know the specifics. I can't quote it. I can't give you receipts. And I know Jimmy knows Jolene. And Lauren is Jolene's daughter.
heard that. But I don't know if it was that he was part and thought was friends with all these people who had one thing happen and then it's
Oceans. You're trying to narrate everything from outside the club. No one's inviting you in the club, Hammy. Okay? You're not getting in the club. You're from outside of the club. You're in line. You're in the back of the line. They keep going, go to the back. She's like, but I waited to go to the back. You're never getting in the club. Stop trying to narrate it like you know, like you're in the know. You're not getting in the club. They're not letting you in. Okay? They have standards. You're not getting in. Stop it. Stop making up lies about people so you can pretend to be in the club. You're not in the club. You got to dance outside. Okay, you got to BYOB outside in the alley.
Snowballed like this. So what I was going to say about the whole Valhalla thing, and I do think he's a nice person. You know, that is.
Can you tell me a background of him? I don't know who that is.
I really don't know, except that I know that he is part of. He's friends with Baker. He's friends with the expert.
How do you have all this time, Hammy, with your PhD, to put all of these pieces together? You could literally solve. Well, no, you couldn't. You get it all wrong. But you know what I mean.
He's friends with. Who else?
Who are you friends with, Hammy?
Definitely. I think that he was in Tennessee for the whole Baker meet and greet thing. Oh, he's the one that actually rented the building where the alleged, I'm just going to call it swatting happened. And so I understand his concern. And he came on Jess's stream and, tried to, she tried to give him some information about it. But what I see happening here is, and it's not his fault or anybody else's fault. Well, it's somebody's fault. But when you have all these people separately making these demands of you to prove that you didn't do something, prove you're innocent. That's how this all started with the expert saying, prove, in his world, you're guilty until proven innocent. So prove that you're innocent. And, Jess, the reporter, the innocent person was like, oh
my God, stop drinking Drunken Saw Bestie. I'm doing you a favor. Ask them to delete the stream. Oh my God. Now we gotta drop the experts channel because these hoes is talking shit. They're talking shit. They're talking shit. They're talking cash money shit. Here's the experts channel, you guys. If you're not subbed up, get subbed up. Everybody grows. Everybody grows. As these losers spread false information.
I'm gonna find this, and this.
Which link again? They're talking in your chat. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Link for Kate. Hold on a second.
I'm telling you, I can be like an assistant to you.
Oh my God, you need to get a job or something. You need to get a hobby. You need to volunteer. You need to do something better with your time, Drunken Saw Bestie. Trey Desperado.
Here.
Okay. I really want Moons.
I'm gonna drop the link. Hello, Candy Cane. I hear sad dad moans. Hello. Hi. Is this the internet? Is Rusty still in the Navy clock? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
She's so sweet.
She is so sweet. She is so sweet that she is so like mentally drained from all this that seriously
who's so sweet? Certainly not Macchiato.
Oh, okay. Link for Kate.
Is it Moons?
I'm telling you, I could be like an assistant to you.
I need you here.
Okay. I really want Moons to come on. I feel bad for her.
Oh, Moons. Okay. Well, I don't think she's sweet either, but I don't know.
She's so sweet.
She is so sweet. She is so sweet that she is so like mentally drained from all this that seriously she's
got little kids, and that's hard. I mean, big kids, bigger problems, but little kids are a lot to her. I mean, that's a lot. She's got like what, 5 of them? She's like a basketball team.
She has a basketball team, but there's 4, and 3 of them are very close in age. They're kind of like twins, and then an Irish twin. So they're
all right. Let's stop sharing Moons' information.
I have 2 like besties. My other best friend Leslie Elder. She hates Nate. She has no idea about YouTube. She has
Arkansas Bestie. You're back.
Kids,
why does Jessica Macchiato hate your husband? He seems like a nice guy, hard worker. Can you just put it in the chat real quick so we can move on with our lives? Because this is crazy. Why is she calling your husband the devil? Just put it real quick. Just type it real quick. You can do talk to type if you want. Oh, thank you. Save Lar. Jess is an adult and should know better. Period. But for real, like, why would she call your husband the devil and then hang up and disrespect him? We know Pete works, but why is Jess so mean to Pete? Why does she hate your husband? Why do you throw money at a woman who's disrespecting your husband? That's what I want to know. Like, what happened? I'm waiting. I'm not watching this shit anymore. I'll finish it later. Very hard for my family, and I love him for it. For what? What are you talking about? Why does Jessica Whole Milk Macchiato hate on your husband? That's weird. Tell her to go hate on her own husband. What's going on? Oh my God. She's probably like 20 minutes behind. Why won't she answer? What happened? Yeah. Did Pete throw meat in Jess's yard and pee in a pool? Because I'll like him even more if he did, allegedly. Aquarius says, I called it. She doesn't have any problem taking money from a Mexican, but yet she wants him deported. Yep. Arkansas Bestie, hello, wake up. Did you pass out on the keyboard? Baby girl, I have a question. She's probably passed out. Oh, God. Hopefully she passed out, not with a debit card in her hand. Arkansas, hello, 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 hello. Justice for Pete forever. Yeah, that's what we want to know. Nunya, good question. Why do you pay her to disrespect your husband? Oh, she said goodnight, but it just got good. Oh, Drunken Saw Bestie, if you're on the replay crew, someone clip this. Like, seriously, why is Jessica Macchiato such a bitch to your husband? I like Pete. I don't even know him. I already like him more than I like Jessica Macchiato. Okay? But why would she avoid it? I would never give money to someone who disrespected my husband, who was causing problems in my marriage. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Justice for Pete. All right, we'll have to finish this another time. I'm exhausted. Oh my God, I wish I had that kind of stamina. I don't. Coastal Candy says, all night stream. Oh my God, I didn't take pill. Okay, but we're fast forward. Hit the live. Pete, hit the live for her so she can be in real time. Okay, she didn't take pills and drink. Got it. But why did Jessica Macchiato disrespect your husband? Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Yep, there you go, Broken Baker. Tomorrow, Pete will be a misogynist and a hater. She'll have a reason that she hates Arkansas Bestie's husband, that she's involved in. Why is Jessica Macchiato involved in so many people's relationships that have nothing to do with her? Money. Money and revenge? Very unhealthy for a 50-year-old woman who e-begs on the internet to be so consumed with other people's relationships. Again, just because yours is shit doesn't mean you have to bring everyone else's down. Yes, listen to the expert. I know Jess told you he's evil. He's not. Hit the live. We think you're behind. She said, oh, she called him the devil, and then mid-sentence, and then dropped down. What happened? Did he put Drunken Saw Bestie on a budget from giving all her money away to e-begging YouTubers? Oh my gosh. Pete doesn't like Jayon's show. Pretty soon she's going to say he's a prevert and a predator and a PDF file. Besties, bunnies, bunnies, besties, besties, bunnies, Deanne. Bunnies, besties, besties, bunnies. He said no to another 5K. He was like, give it back. Make her give it back. And Jess is like, it's in the casino. But what if we can? But what if we can, Girly Jones says, we can't sit here for 20 minutes to see the expert's message, but what if we can? What if we can? Oh my gosh. Give her time. She's trying to find the keys, magic. You guys are killing me. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh, thank you, Olap. Olap says, Jess mocked a young woman that escaped a cult, but she's a good person, guys. Believe me, she's a good person. She's a good person. Half a man watches her. Half a man. I'm half the man I used to be. We want the answers. I want the truth. Our Drunken Saw Bestie says, you can't handle the... Wake up, baby. Wake up, wake up, wake up, Drunken Bestie. Wake up, wake up, wake up, Drunken Saw Bestie. Wake up, wake up, wake up. We need to know. I'm crashing, baby. No Toe knows. No Toe's been around. She knows. JoJo's crashing. We want the truth. I don't think she's going to give us the truth. Right, Mary? Mary says, no one needs to get involved in others' marriages. Is there Anything just won't do. How low will she go? The lowest. Will she take it down low? All the way to the flow? All the way to hell? With the devil himself? Oh, okay. All right. All right, guys. I can't. I'm sorry. We got to go. You fell asleep. Sweet dreams, drunken saw bestie. Okay. Hashtag save Pete's money. All right. You guys are all beautiful pumpkin spice babies. Tomorrow, we're going to do the big brother. Tomorrow. All right. But today, I got to go. I got to go. Okay. My face is shiny. My makeup's melting off. It's a whole thing. All right. God bless wherever Moonsy is. Hopefully she's well. You guys are all beautiful pumpkin spice babies. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, Brian Scott. Patterson. We'll do Love Island. For the 5, says, we are like 3 days from those women opening a merch shop with pool shark floaties. Buy a dookie cookie. Inflatable to support Jessica. Free Pete's. All right, I got to go to bed. We're having too much fun. You guys are keeping me up so late. All right. Thank you so much, you guys. Smash the like on your way out. Drunken Saw Bestie, leave a comment. Everyone remind Drunken Saw Bestie in my comments to leave a comment why Jessica hates your husband. Okay? Just let us know because we're very curious. All right, guys. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. We will see you tomorrow. Bye.
We have a lot of cleaning up to do after yesterday. Cleaning the pool deck.
Cleaning the pool deck. Cleaning the pool deck.
Pool deck. Pool deck. Cleaning the pool deck. That's just weird. Like, that's weird, right? It's creepy weird. Like, sexually deviantly weird.
Like, sexually deviantly weird.
She's just, it's not true. She's lying about things. She's trying to, like, correct me on my character and, like, my ethics and my morality or whatever. Like, that is the weird thing. Can I have a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk? With whole milk.
With whole milk. With whole milk.
I made so much money last month because of all the hate views. Used to be a time where I couldn't even afford 1 coffee, let alone fucking 2. Thank you for the views, everybody. Not you guys, the haters. Thank you. This second better coffee made with whole milk is brought to you by all of the views that I received from everybody hate watching me last week. I said be quiet.
I said be quiet.
People make fun of me because I get whole milk. And I do a live stream every day. Some people who don't like me make fun of me that I get whole milk in my latte. I got so many hate views last month. I made a ton of money, so I don't mind paying for it twice. Whores. It's trash, and I don't like it. Hold on, let me taste it.
Fuck, injected into my veins. Paid for by Joleen Lunzer. All those fucking views got me feeling a certain way. Got me feeling like I'm not quite a rich bitch, but I definitely got the ability to fucking buy a coffee, taste it, throw it away, and buy another one. God, what a fuck. I love my life. Oh, that whole milk. Ah, so good. So good.
Do you like what you see? Judge me in the comments as fast as you can. Judge me, judge me, judge.